We'll start it. Now it's officially started. And let's see, we need to kick all the streams.
The following takes place between 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. Events occur in real time.
The following program
sucks shit.
The following live program is intended for mature audiences and may contain strong language, sexual discussion, racial jokes, and other potentially offensive content. If you are easily offended, please tune out now. We will not take responsibility for your sensitivity. The No Holds Barred Radio Show is intended for the private use of our audience. Recording and distribution of this show is strictly prohibited without the consent of the management of the No Holds Barred Radio Network. The opinions expressed on this show by the listeners and co-hosts are not those of the staff of the NHB Radio Network, its hosting providers, families, relatives, significant others, children, pets, and definitely not politicians. By calling or writing into the No Holds Barred Radio Show, you consent to having your voice and other personal information given out on the air. If you are abusive or harassing to the hosts, we reserve the right to ridicule you, your families, and post your phone number or messenger names in bathroom stalls where gay people hang out just for fun. We reserve the right to use recordings of your voice in future broadcasts. The show is meant to make you laugh, entertain you, and be fun. Do not take anything said on this show personally. We're not serious, and you shouldn't be either. If this is a difficult concept for you to grasp, please turn off the station or borrow some IQ points or a sense of humor from somebody who has one. You can find all of our contact information on the official No Holds Barred Radio website at nhbradio.com. Now you have been warned. On with the motherfucking show.
We are a chosen generation, and we are about to rise. We come from every town and nation to break through the fantasy and lies. We have been beaten down and shaken. We've been blackballed and ostracized. But only so much will be taken. So now it's time to mobilize. No longer will we try to be your We would rather die because you can try to hold us down. But we're coming down the pound, and we'll leave your body battered and scarred. We know what we're fighting for. We don't take it anymore, and we're coming back with no holds barred.
It's Wednesday, September 10th, 2014 here, and you are tuned in to the Real NHB Radio, live right here on the No Holds Barred Radio Network, the real home of the Real No Holds Barred Radio. I'm your host, Johnny Gators, and with me, of course, are my faithful sidekicks, Sir Mars, Neo, and Neo 2.0, apparently. It says Lulu version 2.0, right?
I have to say, it's been a long time since I've heard that.
Long time since you heard what?
That intro.
That intro, yeah. And this is the place where
long time.
This here is where you can authentically hear it for real on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. Except no substitutes. We are the real No Holds Barred Radio right here on the No Holds Barred Radio Network.
I have to say, and I've always said this, I like that version of the No Holds Barred theme better than the Crater Maker redone.
This is the Crater Maker one.
No, this one's different than the other one.
This is the Crater. Well, it's the Crater Maker.
No, this is different.
It's the Crater Maker version for the show.
Yeah, that's the one I meant. This one's better than the other one.
Okay.
It's not as hard. I like it better.
And if you'd like to check out the video stream, we are also the only Real No Holds Barred Radio show with a YouTube stream, which
fully accessible.
Yes, which if you go to
the blind and visually.
Yeah, well, it is a fully accessible video stream. If you click on it will play.
Awesome. Yes.
Whether or not you can see it, it will still play. And apparently, it now lets you give feedback during the show somehow, because I had to click next through a bunch of things. that, so now, this not only can you watch my bearded lumberjack face if you click on the link, which can be found over at facebook.com/NHB Radio, or if you go to nhbradio.com, the real website of the Real No Holds Barred Radio Network. You could also click on the video stream, and apparently there's a way you could do some, you could do like kind of this type of a thing, or you could do kind of a... I have a feeling we're going to be getting lots of... with this feature.
I have my JavaScript disabled. Will this still work for me?
Well, you might want to consult your local IT specialist for more details like that, which is not me.
You're my IT specialist.
I'm off duty right now. I am no one's IT bitch right now.
I should call him. I should call my IT specialist.
Our Wana sound rate's in it. That is the Crater Maker version, and it's heavier than the original. Is it? It is the Crater Maker. It's the Crater Maker version that they use as an intro. It's the 2011 intro official.
Yeah, I like that one.
Which surprisingly, Damon actually sent it to me in response to. He wanted to listen to my show because he couldn't listen to my last week's show live. Apparently, he had something going on. Priorities, man. Come on, Damon. What's more important than listening to the Real NHB Radio right here on the No Holds Barred Radio Network? But he had something that he was a prior commitment, supposedly, and so he sent me a message. Said, "Yo, Gators, could you send me a copy of the show?" So of course I sent it to him because me and Damon, we're pissed off at each other, we're mad at each other, but we're bros. So I sent him that, and I guess after he listened to it, he heard me kind of saying, "Gee, I kind of wish I had the opening and the closing," and so I was like, "Hey." Actually, he volunteered it. He said, "Can I send them to you?" Because I wasn't going to ask him, because I didn't think he was just going to, make that easy for me. I figure he was going to be like, "You want it, you got to do it yourself." So I have that. I also have, which we'll be hearing at the end of the show. Which has the added side effect of making Mars sing along. So there it is.
Sorry.
Oh man, that's quite a feature.
Right.
I didn't realize how easy it was to make a yodel.
Are you kidding? You should play. You play the freaking one from what was it? Price is Right.
Oh yeah. That is another great one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
But you probably can't find that one because you couldn't find it last time.
Now the problem is long time anyone who's listened to this show like ever, and made it to the end, which few have. I think the end of the show is kind of a urban legend that supposedly endings exist. People know my show starts, but I don't think people have actually confirmed that endings exist to the show. I mean, just ask Dune. He's listened to like just about every show I've done, but ask him how many times he's actually heard the show end. Yeah.
Has he heard the one on Sunday End?
That's his show, and that one ends on time every week, which is great. I love that.
Wait. The intro. Did you hear the intro had a finite time? An intro times of start and end. Did you hear that?
It does.
It does.
But anyways,
Is that just a suggested time?
The thing is that the Yodeleeehee song is 2 minutes and 18. No, that's not an 8. That's a 6. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Which, if anyone's ever made it to the mythical, legendary end of my shows, you know that there is never in the history of this show have I ever only needed 2 minutes of music to close out the show. I've always had at least a 15-minute file, and I usually have to back it up multiple times. So I'll try to close.
You play it forward? Then you play it backwards, then you play it forward, then play it backwards.
Oh, there is that. There is that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There we go. That is a great solution to this problem.
Yeah. See? I figured it out for you.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome right there. Sounds just the same.
You know, I was kind of half expecting it to make more sense backwards than forwards, and it doesn't.
I think it said Ringo is dead, though.
I kind of think we did hear like a Ringo is dead in there. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It said Ringo's dead. I totally heard it. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that is enough of that.
Yep.
Oh, so apparently Brian Blues liked our voicemail message we left for him last week, and he actually left me a message. Oh, it looks like Brian's already looking forward to the show like 57 minutes ago.
Yeah, and I sent him to tweet back. It said yes, and Jack in the Box fries taste like crap.
Or as Nick loves to refer to it as, Jack in the Crack.
Yeah, I call it crap in the box.
Crap in the box. Jack in the Crack or crap in the box. Either way is acceptable. But Brian sent me a tweet that said, "Hey, brilliant Skype voicemail. Did you think of calling technical support? I'll try to save that bit of audio." And he included Sir Mars in the tweet just so that he would be a part of the conversation. Because why not? So, anyways, I'm wondering if maybe Brian is confused that, he's waiting for Suburban Homeboys to start, because I haven't had a chance to really explain to him what's going on with the show and the name change. And he's not on Skype right now, actually. Well, that sucks. Maybe he blocked us after we left him 2 voicemails left last week. All right, anyways, we do have material this week.
We do?
Yeah, but we don't want to just get right to the material. No, we want to.
No, we don't.
We got
to banter a little.
We got to banter a little. We always banter. So how is your week, Mars?
HP computers weigh about 5,000 pounds. I've learned this week so far.
5,000 pounds, yes. Well, that's why I have a cart to wheel things around the building. Do you have a cart or a dolly?
But they're very heavy.
Or a person named Dolly that you can say, "Hey, pick up that computer and bring it over there."
You go, "Hello, Dolly."
Hello, Dolly. Please move that computer for me.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, No, my back is the thing that decided to move things. So.
No, you're not supposed to lift with your back. You're supposed to keep your back straight and bend at the knees.
Well, I got the scoliosis, I think, so my back isn't straight anyway. So I figured that helps lever. See, remember,
that helps.
curvy things.
That helps.
Curvy things are better levers, right?
No. I don't think that's good for your back. If your back's bad, that doesn't mean that it's better to put more strain on it.
It's okay. I'll just get some Doan's pills or something.
You want to bend at the knees, keep the back straight. And speaking of back problems, we got Brian on the line.
I'm a back problem?
Well, I was
Hello,
trying
Brian.
Mars was talking about his back problems, and you called, and I was thinking, old people often have back problems. So that was kind of my transition. Mars is a back problem. You're old. You called in. So.
And I have had back problems, so I guess I resemble that remark.
Yeah, it totally worked. You just had to do the math.
No, my back's fine. I just take a shower and that's good. No worries. I'm just exhausted.
But okay. What I should do before we dig too much into the story of your back and heavy computers
back's nice and flexible still.
I should remind everyone how they can interact with the show.
How can they interact with the show gators?
Well, they can write in.
How can they?
How can they? They can write in at HB Live through AOL Instant Messenger, at NHB Radio through Twitter, contact NHBRadio.com through MSN, or there's also...
Or till October 30th.
You know what? We've been giving out dates for that to end for, like...
No, actually this time... See, okay, what happens with MSN...
That's what they said last time. You know what? I don't...
No, this is what they said.
I don't care what happens. I'm giving out the contact information. I get sidetracked on this every week, and I never give it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Well,
Skype
I'm sorry.
us.
What was it on Yahoo?
Skype,
I forgot.
It's Yahoo. It's NHB Live. I think.
Okay. What's G Talk?
Skype is NHB Live. G Talk is NHB Live. Everything is NHB Live except for Twitter, which is NHB Radio. And you can call in at 877-642-5483. Or you could just dial the operator and say, please connect me to Johnny Gators, host of the Real NHB Radio. And
we got planes.
We got planes. We had
planes.
We had UFOs earlier.
Yeah, it was
and based on how loud it was on Mars's microphone, he had a truck backing up right into his apartment.
So what did you get delivered there, Mars?
Nothing, but I'm getting 6 cans of chili delivered tomorrow.
6 cans of chili?
Yes, chili.
Yes.
That's because you're a prepper.
No, that's because I like chili, and I got a bunch of cheese in the fridge I gotta use. So.
Can't have enough chili.
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Black bean
now
chili.
we're done with the contact information, right?
Right, we are.
Okay, so let's go back to this deal that's expiring. What was that about? I was going, whoa.
Well, MSN threatens to fold. Well, they want to merge MSN Messenger into Skype, and basically.
No, they're just getting rid of MSN and telling everybody to get Skype now.
Right. Well, but you can merge your MSN with Skype so that you just use.
Yeah,
Skype.
I say screw that. I'm not merging nothing with nothing.
Right, because if you merge it, it fucks everything up, and So
well, I'll tell you what's interesting is. I log it. I go to Windows 8 has their Metro crap, right? And they have a Skype version of Metro. So I log in with my Skype account with my stupid login. For
okay. So
Windows,
if they're doing this, why is Hotmail still around?
They're not. They're Outlook.com.
No,
they're not really
Hotmail
anymore.
exists for one reason and one
reason.
They
still have the domain so that people can keep their old email address.
Yeah. Hotmail exists.
Since I signed up a year ago, I have an old one.
Well, Hotmail needs to exist because nuns need to see a little porn every now and then.
Right.
Wait, what did you just say?
Nuns need to see a little porn now and then.
Okay.
You see, because there was this guy that was helping a nun that had called into a tech support line use her internet for the first time, and at the time, Hotmail was a good mail service that techs would actually recommend to people to sign up for an email account. And so, Sister so-and-so is, what could I do now that I'm on the internet? Well, you might want to, sign up for an email address, the free email service. Hotmail.com is a good place to go, which was immediately followed by, oh, dear, oh, my God, oh, dear, why would you send me to a site such as that? Because she had typed in HOTMALE.com. So we need Hotmail to continue existing because nuns need their porn fix every now and then.
Wow, she didn't think about that before she wrote that, did she?
If MSN got rid of Hotmail, I couldn't tell that joke anymore.
Well, unfortunately, Hotmail's gone. It's actually
Outlook.com.
Oh, I'm sure there is, but I don't think it's an email service. Let's find out what's at hotchick.com.
Yeah, make sure your antivirus is turned on.
Okay, lots of blowjob clips, obviously. That's a lovely.
Whoa!
Let's see, horny.
Well, that's right. I'm not watching the YouTube stream.
Well, actually, let's see. We got Cassie and Kayla Page kiss, and clearly there's some lesbian oral sex in that clip. Horny MILF begs for more fucking. Multiple cocks result in multiple ... That is a lot of dicks on that girl's face. Yeah. Thank you for the suggestion, Brian. Hotchicks.com. We're going to have to bookmark that.
Great, Brian. There you go.
Really. I'm learning here. I better shut the fuck up.
Yes. The more you talk, the more trouble you get into.
That's right.
Which,
So last week, what happened last week?
Last week, I made the announcement about the show name change. Because we are the No Holds Barred Radio Network, which is based on the No Holds Barred Radio Show, and I think it's wrong for there to not be a No Holds Barred Radio show on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. And so I have decided we're bringing it back. I mean, I'm doing the show on Wednesdays, which was traditionally, for a long period of time, the time slot of the No Holds Barred Radio show. So now we are the real No Holds Barred Radio. And
Higher conversation.
Now, Damon disagrees with this because he thinks that he owns the No Holds Barred Radio show and thinks that it's a good idea to do No Holds Barred Radio on a different stream because why have one NHB radio when you could have two NHB radios to cause all kinds of...
Personally, you know, I'm an old school guy. You know, Pac Bell Park will always be Pac Bell Park to me. I don't care about how they change the name of the corporation.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Because the first game I went to was at Pac Bell Park. Okay? And none of this monster park, that is Candlestick.
So
even when they throw the wrecking ball through it, it's still Candlestick. Right?
Right.
I don't care how much money they're stuffing in people's pockets. I just don't care. It's not my money anyway. I don't give a shit.
So you're saying you think the show is still Suburban Homeboys?
No. Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour.
And you were never even a part of the show when it was Amateur Hour. Well, you listened to this a few times.
Well, I think I did listen to it once when it was Amateur Hour, right?
You did. You did. That's right, because you were asking what was in the fridge. And that was when I was doing the show in the kitchen. And so I started opening up the fridge and showing it to the Stickam channel.
And, you know, I finally did figure out why you misunderstood my comment.
Which comment
because
was that?
I spelled it wrong. I spelled it F-R-I-G. Fridge is F-R-I-D-G-E.
I see.
I couldn't understand why you couldn't figure that out, but, because I spelled it wrong, and so it was the dork on me.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Woodshop writes in, interestingly enough, hotfemale.com is only an ad. Well, that's awfully disappointing. Let's take a look at that. Hotfemale.com. Yeah, it's just inquire about this domain. Someone basically bought it to flip it. Don't you hate it when a perfectly good URL is just sitting there unused just because someone wants to flip it?
Right, and the guy wants $10,000.
Yeah, because
to flip.
Yeah. Because
tell him you'll offer a nickel.
There you go. There you go. So, anyways, yeah. So we've decided we're bringing back the real No Holds Barred Radio because No Holds Barred Radio belongs here on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. Why would you have it anywhere else?
By the way, I finally. You were in your tweet. What did you say? Carl Jr.'s fries suck.
No, Jack in the Box fries.
Jack in the Box.
That's what Mars says. He had some Jack in the Box fries today, and he doesn't like them. He says they suck.
Okay.
I'm fine with them personally, but the curly fries, not the regular fries. Got to get the curly fries. Did you get the curly fries, Mars?
Well, no, I got the standard fries. They suck.
I usually get the curly fries because they are better.
Yeah.
I don't like the fries at all. I like the onion rings, and I should have either got that or the jalapeno poppers, the jalapeno
or the
stuffed jalapenos,
or the bacon cheddar potato wedges.
Okay,
those are delicious.
The best name of a burger joint of all time.
Okay.
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
And let me see if I can tweet that photo. I took a photo of it. Oh, let's see. On my iPad, where's the freaking photos? No.
And strangely enough, I have appropriate music for this conversation this week.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to have to dig up the photo later and post it on Twitter.
All right. Well, we're all waiting for the name of this burger place.
Okay, the name of the place. Actually, we need a drum roll.
A drum? Oddly, okay, I'm gonna have to look for a drum roll. I probably have one. I just need to find it. All right, so we're gonna go into the product library. Why do I have a feeling next week the NHB stream listeners are going to be hearing this part of the show? With Damon criticizing me for doing stupid stuff like this, like stop the middle of the show to find a sound effect. All right, so we want solo instruments, or do we want sound effects? I think we want that in sound effects. All right, sound effects. Let's see. SFX. Let's look under D for drum. All right, door, drawer, drum, Indian.
This is way past my attention span.
All right,
and my memory.
This is what we got for a drum roll this week.
Holy mackerel! I think it's the.
So you gonna tell us about this burger joint or what?
What's it called?
I'm waiting for the
the airplanes are.
I'm waiting for the.
There you go. There's your drum fill. No, this isn't do. Are you really going to make me find a better drum fill before you're going to tell us this damn burger place?
No. I was waiting for the Huns to come over the hill.
Okay. Well, here we go. I got the Burger Time music for Commodore 64. So now, what's the name of this burger place?
Burger Time! Yes, that was a great game. Would very well with Root Beer Tapper.
All right, how many damn sound effects do I got to play? Tell us already.
Okay, are we ready? I was just being so distracted by this.
Okay.
Big Butts Burger.
Big Butts Burger?
Big Butts Burger.
The Butt Sisters?
Yeah, is that owned by the Butt Sisters?
It might well be.
There you go, Bertha Butt. She's one of the Butt Sisters. Big Butt Burgers.
Oh.
Woodshop writes in, the British are coming, the British are coming. Big Butt Burger. Oh. Now, is this a Singapore franchise or an Australian franchise?
Well, I don't think it's a franchise. This was just a booth at a show.
Oh, a booth at a Big Butt Burger.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I'm Googling Big Butt Burger, actually, and it just brings up a lot of big-ass burgers. Let's see. Big-ass burger at the Twisted Root Burger Company in Dallas. Big-ass burger battle. Roaring Fork versus a Lodge. Sally's Big-ass Burger Revisited. Big-ass Sandwiches, Portland, Oregon. There's a Big-ass Burger on Yelp in Austin, Texas. Sir Mix-a-Lot teaches kids about big butts and burgers.
Yes, good thing.
SpongeBob and Square Butts.
There you go.
Okay. You know, Google comes up with interesting things that have nothing to do with the topic at times.
You got big burgers and I cannot lie.
I like big-ass burger butts and I cannot lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Yeah, but thank you for the burger talk here this week, Brian. That's you actually made the sound effect I clipped this week relevant. For that, I thank you.
Oh my God. I'm impressed.
Yeah. Well, you know. My grandparents had a Commodore 64. When I was a kid, I'd go over there. I'd play. They had one disc.
Wow. Did you program a BASIC on your C64?
No, they had one disc with games on it that you could, do like the load.
Did you have Ghostbusters for it?
No. It had like 12 arcade games on it.
You know what? I would have bought Ghostbusters and brought it over. Say here. So every time I come over, I can play some Ghostbusters.
Let's see. It had Space Invaders, Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Kix, QIX, Kix. You don't remember that game, QIX?
No.
Kix?
No, I don't remember that one. Did it have Qbert? Qbert was awesome.
Yes, it had Qbert. Burger Time.
How about Root Beer Tapper?
No, it did not have any type of. It didn't have Root Beer Tapper.
Awesome game.
No, I know it is. I know that is. Or the actual Tapper with Budweiser branded all over the thing.
I never saw that game.
Well,
I always
for
played
arcade
Root Beer Tapper
machines.
in arcades.
Yeah. Burger Time. Centipede had Centipede. I'm trying to think what else it had. I said Pac-Man.
But you don't have a little roller ball for Centipede. That sucked.
You could make it work with a joystick.
Yeah, but it's not as good without the roller ball.
Well, I didn't even know it was supposed to have a roller ball until years later when I found an arcade version of it, and it's like, what? Why has it got that ball in it?
My uncle had the Centipede game in his garage.
Oh, cool.
It's freaking awesome. I went over there, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is the game. And I was like, how much should I put? I tried to put quarters in it, and the quarter just come out and give me credit, and I'm like, well, I like this game.
Brian found the Big Butt Burger.
There you go.
Big Butt Burger, and I retweeted his tweet to me. And so you too can see that if you're following at Johnny Gators on the Twitters.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep. And I'm always looking for new followers.
Yeah, so be
because
sure
I'm at the Twitter limit, which means I'm sucked at following anybody else without knocking somebody off.
Right. But if you do want to follow Brian Blues, that's at Brian Blues on the Twitters. So.
Right. Or you look for Johnny and you go, oh, let's see, he retweeted that. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, because we don't want all the cat things. I don't retweet all the cat things. Dune,
that's all right.
Dune writes in.
You don't have to.
And
I have other friends that do.
But every now and then I do retweet the liberal leaning political stuff, you know, just to piss off Dune. No, I mean just for the hell of it.
To piss off Dune.
Me and Dune have this...
Hey, I do too. I do too, man.
Me and Dune have this high-functioning level of communication now.
And also, to be fair, I retweet conservative stuff.
Yeah, you do. You do. And actually, if there's something that rings something with me, I retweet it. And it's just because I want to share it. It's not really to piss off
And
Dune.
you don't have to agree with it.
But,
you know, that's not the idea. You don't have to agree with it. Because if all you're doing is retweeting crap that you agree with, then what's the point, you know?
I just read the Emergency Kittens one.
Well, and every now and then I retweet some of Venison's things every now and then. Just, you know, why not? But what's funny is and I don't do this to piss off Dune, but usually after I retweet something, my thought is, you know, most people who follow me on Twitter probably just don't care or agree with me somewhat or don't care. But Dune is that one person that I got to worry about. Is this going to piss him off? And he's a big boy. He can handle it. But I recently retweeted something, and I was thinking, this is probably going to piss him off. And then I go, and I'm looking at my Facebook later, and Dune posts a clip showing Obama repeatedly talking about how he ended the war in Iraq, followed by a clip of him being asked about if he regrets that with all things going on now, to which he responds, well, I didn't do that alone, or something to that effect. And that kind of pissed me off, and I was like, okay, we're even. And then we talked about it on the last show, which I was trying not to do. I just wanted to confirm that I had a feeling that that was him, like, on some level, kind of getting back at me. And it kind of was, I think. So, yeah, we kind of have a, you know, social media gives us ways to communicate in indirect ways with each other.
Yes, it does.
Yes. So that way we could piss people off without feeling like as big of an ass about it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Ooh, someone's calling. Who's calling?
And we got a caller on the line. Hello there, caller. Hello there, caller.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, who do we got on the line?
Hello? Hello?
Gator?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it Forge?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Forge, how's it going?
Oh my goodness.
There you are.
Yeah.
How did that connection get so bad?
Forge, can you hear me?
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
But can you hear us? You've not been responding. Okay. Forge, what's going on?
Back in for endoscopy.
Back in for what?
Some tests.
Ah.
I think he said colonoscopy, but I'm not sure.
No, an endoscopy. They want to take a look down the gut. They want to go the other way, not up my ass.
Endoscopy. So that's So what end is the endoscopy?
The mouth end.
Oh, okay, that's much better.
Not through the urethra gators. That would not be good.
No. No, up is not an option. What's a urethra? To quote Joey.
Nice.
But hey, hopefully that all goes well.
Yeah.
So what's new with you, Forge? We haven't heard from you in a while.
I've been hospital bouncing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh man.
Well, hey, we are pulling for you, and
definitely.
Yeah, we'll keep keeping our thoughts. And we were talking about burgers actually. Apparently, there's a nice booth that they came up with the name Big Butt Burger, and I'm thinking now, Brian, was this something you saw in person or something you just found?
Yeah. No, I took that photo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you eat the burger?
Oh no, I had already eaten.
Oh, but
so just kind of like, well,
Brian.
And it was crowded.
Brian, when you
I will eat any burger but a Burger King burger because they threw the United States under the bus.
In fact,
I'll go along with that.
At this event that I was at, it was a Chinese event. I did not hear
the announcement.
English language spoken at all.
Did you hear the announcement Obama has to make the night before 9/11's anniversary?
Yeah, the ISIS thing, right?
He's going to go in and he's going to launch airstrikes against Syria.
Oh. Wow.
I see.
How
that should end well.
How fucking stupid do you have to be?
The timing is not exactly the best.
Did he clear that with the Russians first?
I have tomorrow off underneath my covers. How's that?
I don't think he did. No, I don't.
No, but the French say it's okay.
Oh,
okay. Well,
as long as well, hey. Well, who cares what they say? I mean, heck, we changed the name to French fries or Freedom Fries in the White House so that we don't need to consult them on things anymore.
Toast gators.
Their toast I do approve of, yes.
Yes.
But the Jack in the Box French fries, no.
They suck.
All right, but anyways, what I was trying to say about the big ass burger is with a name like that, you can't come back here and tell us this thing exists and not have any knowledge or information of how good the quality of the burger is. You're our field reporter out there reporting on big ass burgers, and you come back without any.
You must go to Big Ass Burgers yet again to eat there.
You must go back now and bring us a burger.
Yes.
Over here we've got Whataburger.
Oh, Whataburger.
Oh yeah, we used to go there.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Whataburger's good.
Whataburger. I think I've been to a. I'm trying to. I know I've been to a Super Duper Burger. I'm trying to think if I've been to Whataburger.
Yeah, their market area is relatively restricted.
Whataburger is owned in part by Mark Burnell, the former quarterback from the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Ah.
So that means they can't be complete.
There you go.
I think I'm supposed to.
Yes.
Damn
nice.
I hate this new hard drive.
Western Digital's coming out with the what's it called, the Helium, which is a 10 terabyte hard drive, Gators. You should get one of those.
The Helium.
Yes, the 10 terabyte drive.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because the first 10 terabyte drive is sure to be the best 10 terabyte drive. No need to wait around for them to mess it up. No.
Well, we caught some of the telethon. Me and Loopy caught some of the telethon. So is this like is this the No Holds Barred Radio program 1 or 2?
Well, this is my second show after the telethon. So yeah, this is the real No Holds Barred Radio episode 2.
Yes.
Yes, because we all know that the No Holds Barred Radio Network is the real home of the No Holds Barred Radio show, and it just seemed to me wrong to not have No Holds Barred Radio on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. So I figure I'd step up and take the. I now have the flagship and and I have the flag and the ship and the show.
Well, I'm going to do my damnedest to come back for the flag.
You're coming after the flag.
you go for it.
He wants the flag back.
I just want my show back. I miss being on the air.
We miss you being on the show.
We do miss you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you need to come back.
Yes.
I need to find my boat sound effect now. I'm trying to.
Especially considering the fact that I see more of my interview guests on TV than I see me on the air.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, you were always good at getting the interviews. You and Loopy, and we miss that. But anyways, let's see what we got for show topics this week. I did bookmark a few things. Let's see. While we're talking about big ass burgers, or not big ass burgers, big butt burgers. Big butt burgers. I googled big butt burgers and it came back with big ass burgers. Here's a place
it
that
auto-corrected you. Did you mean big ass burger?
Yeah, that's what I think. It was like, you mean ass. You don't mean.
Isn't
butt.
there a medical syndrome, big ass syndrome or something?
Yes, the bulbous.
Or Asperger's.
Asperger's. That's Asperger's. Aspergers. Asperger's.
But Asperger's is funnier.
Asperger's is funnier. But meanwhile,
since this is the amateur hour.
No, it's the real No Holds Barred Radio. But anyways, a brewery. This brewery had a hilarious response to Indiana's mandatory food service requirement. Liquor laws vary state by state. You know, and in Indiana, they have a requirement that you serve food in addition to serving booze.
By the way, Twitter alert.
Yes.
Guys, I graduated. I got my 5th associate's degree. I got my quantum physics degree.
Oh, hey!
Wow!
Congratulations!
Right.
And I have
Twitter alert. Twitter alert.
I already have come up with a way to get rid of an asteroid that gets too close to the Earth.
How's that?
All right, you know those big-ass fucking magnets that they put in the MRI machines?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
What's the core of an asteroid made out of?
Iron. Yep.
Launch one of those fuckers out into space, turn it on, and send it in another direction away from us.
Oh, Forge, I got a better one. What if we reverse the polarity of that magnet and aim them straight up?
But a magnet still attracts metal. Unless
just break my idea. I see how it is.
That's why you want to send the magnet away. Unless you magnetize the asteroid and then have a polar opposite magnet pointing at it.
What if we just stick a bunch of magnets on the moon?
Yeah, but the Earth is one big magnet.
Well, it is. So we got to make a bigger magnet than the Earth.
Right.
Or a more powerful magnet than the Earth.
Can we just chuck venison at it?
Well, what would that do? You just go splat.
Get rid of 2 birds with one stone.
That might buy us
get rid of something.
That might buy us an extra half a second of time, maybe. But
Get rid of venison, though.
What you really do is you set up an artificial wormhole. So as it's coming to the Earth, instead of striking the Earth, it just goes.
Right I'm sure you're gonna understand the reason I gotta run morphine's on the way.
Yay, morphine!
Morphine, yeah. Well, hey, thank you for calling us, Forge, and enjoy your morphine.
Hear again, Forge.
Yeah, don't be a stranger. Calls back.
Yes.
I won't.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Later, y'all.
Bye.
See ya.
That was VForge, host of the future show. We hope.
I miss Shadows of Doubt.
Shadows of Doubt
Awesome
was
show.
good. Yeah, Shadows of Doubt. And the
Yes.
last production, but I know he's not going to use the name of the last production anymore because he doesn't really want to have a. So Dune was already in load
No.
something, comma
The
8, comma
continuing
1.
production.
The
How's
continuing
that?
production. Dune writes in, could you ask Brian if he got my email today?
Yes.
Brian, uh-oh.
Yes. Oh, that's right.
Yes, I did.
Emailing each other.
'Cause, well, I think, Dune's got that doggy project that he's trying to make international, and so is that what it was about?
We're making. Isn't that a secret project? Mum's the word.
Well, yeah, but Mum's not listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the email basically says it's on the way.
Awesome. You have to share the pictures with us too.
Yeah.
Right.
There we go. Yeah, because he said the package was here, and we took pictures, and I don't even know the list. Dune's gonna have to give us an update on his next show. Tell us all the places this thing's been. But yeah, I had a good time with that.
Gators, I have a question for you.
Okay.
And it does pertain to a package.
Okay.
Did the painting get shipped out yet?
No. It's
Okay,
still dry. It's oil paint. It's got to dry for like
How long does it take to dry?
like a year. About a year.
Really? Really?
Well,
You
probably.
did say it will be shipped out by the next telethon.
Yes,
so.
yes, because I did ship out last year's painting a few weeks before the telethon, and this one will be no exception.
Who's this one going to?
Probably the same guy that got the last one.
Seth?
I should have just waited until I should have just waited so I could have sent them both at the same time.
You send it to Seth.
Yeah.
He could have a little art gallery going on.
Yeah, he's got a little
And he
Gatorian
has some
art
of your
going
hair
there.
on it, so he has your DNA now too.
No, my hair's not on it.
Yeah, bro, you dropped a piece of hair on it
But I took that off.
that you know of.
So, anyways, this bar in Indiana, Indiana has a requirement. You can't just open up a bar and just serve
You
booze.
can't. You have to sell food with it.
You have to sell food as well. So here is their menu. They have a Bank Street Brew House's Indiana statutory compliance restaurant menu. Our famous hot dog sandwich, microwave to perfection, includes both weenie and bun. Sans condiments, $10. Chef Campbell's Soup of the Day, served in a bowl.
Chef Campbell's, nice.
Served in a bowl. Your choice of whichever can is on top of the stack. $10.
$10.
Instant coffee, caffeinated only. Available black or black. $5.
Ew.
Powdered milk,
Nasty.
with or without water. $5.
Ew.
There you go. That is their menu of what they offer for food, which meets their obligations for the state liquor board or whoever.
Where's this at?
Bank Street Brew House in Indiana.
Which part of Indiana do you know?
New Albany.
New Albany, okay.
Yeah.
I can see that.
And notice they priced it so that no one in their right mind is going to order it. Even if, because even if you're stupid enough to go, fuck it, I'll get the microwaved hot dog with no condiments, you're not going to spend $10 for that.
That's how drunk you are.
There you go. I suppose that's true.
Why do you think people spend so much money on the pretzel things at the bar?
Because pretzels are good?
Yeah?
So there you go. Our famous hot dog sandwich. It's not just a microwaved hot dog on a bun. No, it's their famous hot dog sandwich.
Wow.
It's a nice touch the way they
Comes
worded
with
that.
Yellow mustard.
Yeah. No condiments.
Oh, that's right.
There's no mustard. No mustard on that. What are you, crazy?
Did I bring my own mustard packets with me? Would that work?
I suppose you could do that. I suppose if you wanted to. Anyways,
can I bring ketchup packages?
If you want to do that, yeah. I'm sure bring your own condiments is I don't think this bar is going to kick you out because you brought a ketchup packet with you to put on the $10 hot dog that they really don't want to sell you. But so long as you're buying booze, I'm sure they'll go along, take your $10, and let you throw your ketchup packet on the hot dog. Heck, you don't even have to open the ketchup packet. You can just throw it on the hot dog, bite right into it, ketchup spurts everywhere. There you go.
Probably tastes about the same.
Probably does. Yes, that'd probably make it better. You know, except for the guy sitting next to you who gets ketchup spurted all over him. But Woodshop writes in, I figured there would be like a Miller Lite smoothie and can of condensed milk on the menu. Oh, you know what? You need to write this place.
You do. That should be dessert.
Anyways, you know what I'm going to do right now? I have brewed a pot of coffee, and of course, here's the thing. Normally, I brew the pot of coffee with enough time to pour a mug of coffee and casually walk over to the computer before the show starts so I can sip my first mug of coffee while doing the start of the show. But we had a team-building lunch today at La Piñata, and
I like La Piñata.
I had the small super famosa burrito, and so I when I got home, I had to occupy a period of the time between when I got home and when I started the show with I had to shoot some craps, and
you shoot up the large one.
You know, because I have the craps shooting app on my phone. Which you know is I like to take some personal time to sit in a certain chair in a special room just for shooting craps on my phone.
We call it the Special Gators Throw.
The Special Gators Throw. So I had to shoot some craps. So I brewed the pot of coffee 5 minutes before the show started. So we are going to go to break right now.
Sounds like he was brewing the pot right before
I brewed the pot. I brewed the craps.
We haven't been on the air for even an hour.
Actually,
I know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We're 5 minutes from the hour. Some shows take a break at the top of every hour. So I mean, not this show normally, but we're going to take a very quick break, and then we're going to
have to pee too.
You have to pee.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to pour a cup of coffee. We'll be right back. This isn't going to be full. You know what? We might just play like one promo.
I'm on.
He's already gone. He's not even waiting for me to say we'll be right back. So we're just gonna play a promo. Well, let's see, which promo should we even play? We should probably play. I'll tell you what, we'll play the Crater Maker ad, just to be nice, since we are using their music. Oh wait, that's only 30 seconds. That's probably not long enough. We'll play, since we picked on Dune earlier. We'll play his promo. All right, we'll be back.
Yo, this is Dune from the Dune and Bob Show. You're probably wondering what all this racket is in the background. Well, with the way the gas prices and the economics have been lately, and basically everything else Obama has done to us, I've had to take on a second job. Shh, don't tell anybody, but I'm a nighttime DJ at a club. Hang on a second. No, hey, look at the sign. It says absolutely no request. Yeah, leave the DJ alone. Yes. Thank you. No, I am hang on, let me get my card. I am constructing a mix out of songs to create a vibe/journey/musical experience outside the catering to an individual's desire to hear my song, if you know what I mean. If you can't live inside the music, you should just stay at home and listen to your iPod. Requests are for scared, musically uneducated dweebs who have no desire to learn about new, good tracks or experience the art of modern EDM. There. Jeez. Oh. Okay, she's gone. Hey, by the way, just to let you know, a little secret. I found out that DJs really don't do anything. All I'm doing is just replaying something that Vamp recorded like a month ago. It's really simple. That's why I can't do requests. But listen, I was sworn to secrecy by the DJs of America Club. Geeks even made me pinky swear to it. God. So anyway, Dune and Bob Show, Sundays, 6, 8 Eastern, NHBRadio.com. Be there.
And we're back.
Hi.
Hey.
We're coming back to break music.
No, that's comeback. Yeah, that is comeback from break music. That's a classic comeback from break music.
Yes.
Jambo. Oh,
I should have gotten the Oreo cookie shake. It would have been better.
What's that?
What?
Are the aliens landing at your place?
No, that's not me. That's somebody. That's Brian.
Brian.
Yeah.
I guess the aliens are landing in Singapore.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that you heard that, actually.
What is that?
It's what you call it?
Oh, is that the bell that the missus rings when she requires your services, or?
It's Jewel World on the iPad. It's Jewel World on the iPad.
I see. Oh, you're playing games. Oh,
yeah,
so,
well, I mean, we were on break, man. I was on break. You know,
I see.
A break. You take a poop,
this
and
is,
you know.
That was earlier. I was getting
I
coffee.
So that's true.
So you're saying that, you know, I shoot craps, you play the Jewel game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
There you go. There you go.
That works. Okay. All right. That works. All right. Well, anyways, we are back. Anyways, there has been development on the what does Gators do with his future front. And I'm still, you know, trying to sort that out. You know,
there has been debate, or there has been a resolution.
Well, there's options. You know.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Ryan, do you have a room for rent? Gators might need to move in.
Singapore is not one of those options.
Oh, but I hear things are made there.
Things are made there. You know what? Things are made here too. I see things being made every day, so I know things are made here.
Yeah, but nothing that good, right?
Hey, boxes are good.
Boxes be good. Just not ours. But
well, yeah.
Well, don't say anything until you get the movie boxes made. Then you can say stuff, right? Okay.
I couldn't resist. It was too good of a punchline, even though I don't even like talking about that at all.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
you know,
so what are your future plans?
Well, here's the thing. So as we know, what I was hoping for, what I've been wanting to do for years is move back east because that's home. Home. I want to go home. And well, no, you know, I like my family.
Get the ruby slippers.
Yeah, I want to, you know, click the heels through. No, well, I mean, here's the thing. Things have been good for the past 6 years or so. I
Holy crap!
Holy crap! What?
I just got a news flash from San Jose Mercury News.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess a mountain lion had attacked a boy.
Oh.
A mountain lion in San Jose.
Yeah, mountain lions are in the Bay Area. And the cat was found dead.
Right now,
the cat was found dead.
The cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mountain lion.
The mountain lion was found dead. It attacked a boy, and then they found it dead. So the boy's all right then?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It was one of those news flash. You don't get the whole story. You just kind of get a, holy shit, what the heck happened?
So
yeah, they probably shot it.
So they stuck to the highlights, and when they figured someone sees a headline about a mountain lion, they figured the first question's going to be, well, was the mountain lion all right?
Right.
No, dumbass. The first question is, was the boy all right? We want to know if the boy was all right.
I'm worried about mountain lion.
Well, hey, at least
that's right, man.
Poor mountain.
Yeah, we're all into the cats. Not the kids.
He just came down from the hills to get some water. I mean, it's just thirsty.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, well.
Anyways, so to bring everyone up to speed, in case anyone, you know, because I don't want to catch anyone in the middle of the story.
New Jersey now. You're not.
So I want to move back.
You're going to move to Pennsylvania now.
No, I want to move back east because. Here's the thing. I enjoyed my time here. I enjoyed living near San Francisco. And there's, you know, in all things in life, there are lots of good options, all with their pros and their cons. And the cons,
Absolutely.
and the cons with living on the other side of the country from where your family is that you got to squeeze in all your family visit time into a 1 week, once a year type of thing. And the pros to living close.
And the other con is all your vacations are with family.
Well, not
and like that's boring.
Well, not all of them, but half of them.
Well, most of them, a lot of them.
Many of them. And you know what, though? I have to say, though, those have been some of my best vacations. I'm not saying I didn't. I've enjoyed vacations to other places, but, the thing is, I don't go to see my family at boring places. Like when I go to see my family in the summer, it's at the shore house. It's like sit on the beach, swim in the ocean. I go, and I always make a point to get up to Maine to visit my friend, record shopping, scenic, beautiful Maine, home-brewed beer,
Does Gothard know about this person?
Speaking of Gothard, I went up to Maine, and I got to meet Gothard's boyfriend. Oh, I told this last week. Brian hasn't heard this, though.
Oh, last week, I missed it.
You missed it, yeah. I told the story how I got to meet Gothard's boyfriend, who, as we got drunker, was more forthcoming with the details I don't want to know. And let's just say Gothard has a perfect 10 ass. And I know this because Gothard's boyfriend...
I think that's much information.
Yeah. Perfect 10 ass. That was the first piece of information. And apparently... he's got quite the package. And I'm not talking about corrugated. And
Ziploc?
Anyways, yes, drinking with Gothard's boyfriend was fun. And what was especially fun was that Gothard was the designated driver, so he had to sit through this whole conversation sober.
Oh, man. So I take it wasn't at home, it was at a bar.
No, it was at Gothard's boyfriend has what they call a camp, basically a cabin near a lake, and so we were basically sitting outdoors, and like I said, Gothard's boyfriend.
Oh, so you were at somebody else's house?
I was at Gothard's boyfriend's camp, his vacation house, his second home, his second house, because he's got the home and he's got the camp, which is this cabin near this lake, and also he brews beer, so he had 2 different beers on his taps in the beer shed.
Oh, home brewed.
Home brewed beer, yes. So we were drinking lots of home brewed beer, sitting around,
nice,
and outdoors. And Gothard was designated driver, so he was staying sober while his boyfriend's talking about his perfect ass and his well-equipped package. And I was making humorous conversation about how I didn't need to know all this. And so at some point I basically...
Meanwhile, you were not only listening, but laughing your ass off.
Oh, I was laughing and was egging him on with my tone of I don't want to know this. Because I was like,
Right, oh yeah, absolutely.
Got it. I am feeling horribly inadequate sitting next to him here right now. I fully understand what you're saying. And he was still going on about the size of Gothard's package. And I really don't care. The size of Gothard's package does nothing for me, because it's like, look, I'm only friends with the waist up. Waist down, that's your department, Mike. You do what you want with that. These are the types of things I was saying, and he was loving that. We were having a great time at the Gothard's expense. And so at some point I made the suggestion of, look, I get it. You want me to know just
so
how...
did this was last week, so did Gothard call in last week?
Gothard was on the show last week while we were retelling the story.
So he was yet re-embarrassed again.
Of course. That's how we roll here.
Hey, friends like you, who the fuck needs enemies?
Well, what ultimately this came down to was, at some point I was trying to get him off the topic, but also doing it in a humorous manner. So I'm like, look, I get it. You want me to understand just how large Gothard's package is. So why don't you, take him out back in the beer shed over there with the tape measure, and come back with a number, and we could be done with this for once and for all. And Mike loved this idea. Gothard, not too fond of the idea. And so the next few hours consisted of him trying to talk Gothard into letting him take him out in the back with the tape measure to measure his schlong so he can come back and tell me how big it is. Not that I wanted to know. I just wanted to end the topic. This just dragged the topic out much longer. And so that was...
Yeah. Your strategy just wasn't working.
No, it would have worked perfectly fine if Seth would let him measure his dick. I don't get what the guy's problem was. It's like, dude, just whip it out and let him measure it. He sees it all the
Because
time.
it probably would have lasted a lot longer than just a measure, I'm just going to say.
Well, that was what Gothard's point was. Gothard's point was it would have gone further than just measuring it. And I'm like, hey, look, what you two do in the beer shed is fine as long as you leave me with a full mug, you know? Just...
There you go.
Yeah, just keep the door closed, try to keep the sound to a minimum, and bring me back another mug of beer when I'm done. No foam. No foam.
Yes, extra foam, right?
If I see an extra head on that mug of beer, I'm not taking it, okay? Okay, anyways. So, damn, I did not think of these. I didn't realize that was what Gothard's hesitation was. Otherwise, I could have used all those lines. Anyways,
you were drunk.
So the point is, I'm back now and recharged and visited the East Coast. And you know, if I lived on the East Coast, the upside would be I could do family visits in a more casual manner and could vacation other places, or you know, I could take more time to spend in Maine drinking homebrew beer. I could spend holidays with my family. You know, it's downside.
Right, and it would be a normal day off right there. Yeah. Not having to fool around with airplanes and all that crap.
Right, you know, yeah, I could save the airplanes for, you know, whale watching
Going
spots.
to someplace cool.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, but the thing is that the internal position that was available to me, that didn't work out. But there is a position open up in Oregon, as I talked about in the past, and it's still looking good. But you know, so I came back from vacation, and I still hadn't heard anything about the Oregon position, and so I was like, well, I'm not going to wait around.
So that's still in.
That's still in, but I'm not.
Okay, that's good.
But I'm not going to wait around.
Good.
You know, but then I started thinking, well, I haven't heard anything yet on this, and I'm not just going to wait around for this, and that's also not the direction I want to go. I want to go east. They're offering me north. North is not east. North is north. I want to go east. If I want to go east, I'm going to have to do things that would move me east.
Well, but I thought you said that this would be a promotion as well.
It would be, but it's a promotion
so, I mean, that's,
north.
I mean, yeah, I mean, oftentimes you do a career move that's, shall we say, has some compromise.
But I'm not going to give up on east right away. I want to, you know,
well, you don't have to give up on it. I'm just saying. That's all.
So here's what I've done. So
weigh the options.
So yeah, I'm weighing options. That's what I'm talking about here. So I started sending out applications like crazy for East, and I've sent out, you know, at least 60 job applications in the past week for positions in Pennsylvania and New Jersey, and a few Maine ones just for kicks. And
are there any jobs in Maine?
There are.
Other than lobstermen?
There are. Yes, there are.
Okay.
I had one once. Let's not forget.
Yeah, at Walmart and the bank.
Working IT at a bank.
Right.
Yeah, they have businesses just like you've been to Maine, right?
You know, a college buddy. Yeah, I have. Yeah, a college buddy of mine was a real avid skier. When I moved to Denver, you know, he came out and visit whatever, and we did some skiing. But you know, he grew up in the Connecticut area, and that's where he wanted to be. He wanted to be close to New York City. You know, Fairfield County is his hangout.
Right.
And I said, but dude, you're an accountant. An accountant is, you know, that kind of work is everywhere, right?
Right.
Why don't you move out to Colorado for a few years, you know, and do some serious skiing? Because let's face it, skiing in New England, you know, is skiing on rocks. You know, that's shall we say, not that desirable.
Yeah.
You know, a crappy season in Colorado is an awesome season in New England. I mean, that's skiing for you. That's all. But no. You had to be near New York. Oh, no. Whatever. You know, pick your priorities. If your priorities is fucking New York City, then fucked in your city.
And you know what? I never planned on leaving New Jersey. You know, I guess when I was younger, I kind of like assumed, like, you know, hey, I would.
Wait a minute. I thought you went to Maine because you were running away from home.
I'm talking about when I was a kid. I didn't think I was, you know, I figured I'd, you know, grow up in stay in New Jersey. I never really knew what I was good, and I wasn't running away from home. Actually, I moved to Maine because the option was there, and that seemed like the best way to get out of the house.
Running away from home just sounded better.
Well, it was, you know, I was still living at home. I was about to turn 25. I couldn't afford to live on my own. I didn't really have any good career options. I was working as a bank teller. I hadn't actually pursued IT work yet.
You were in a bank teller in New Jersey?
Right. And I wasn't interested in really furthering myself into a career.
Yeah, but when you went to you didn't go to Maine for a bank job. You went there for a Walmart job.
Well, I went there for a Walmart job while looking for the whole thing is that me and Seth were going to start a recording studio in Maine. And I don't talk about that.
Story comes out. What happened to that?
Nothing happened with that.
You gave up on your dream?
Nothing happened with that. And I don't, that's why I don't talk about it that much, because nothing really ever happened with that. You know, we talked about, we could start like a studio or something, and we never really got anywhere with that. You know, and life.
And what was the bang up on that?
Well,
why did that happen?
Well, we would have had to have found a way to fund it. We would have had to have found a way to make it profitable. We never really got down and found a good place. You know, basically life just kind of started happening. You know, Seth was working his job. I worked my way into a bank teller job. We kept working our day jobs. Eventually, my day job turned into a career, and he found a different career path. And we had a blast living together. I certainly don't regret it for any moment. But originally,
right.
I had a 3-phase plan. You know, it was,
Phase 1.
Move to Maine.
Phase 2.
Start a recording studio with Gothard.
Phase 3.
Profit. And I got as far as phase 1 in that plan.
Nice.
You know, and I don't regret that.
Well,
at all.
I mean, there is no Branson, Maine, right?
There's no what?
Branson, Maine.
Branson,
right?
Maine. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, a place where musicians hang out, like Branson, fucking Missouri.
You know, my thought was Maine is a great place to vacation, and what better way to record an album than on vacation? So, like, if I would start a studio and call it Vacation Land Studios, come out to lovely scenic Maine, record an album, in a great, beautiful vacation land area.
There's the niche to work out, yeah.
But I bought a mixing board through eBay, and the person never sent it, and I never saw that $500 again. That was about as far as the recording studio plan ever got. So that move didn't work out as planned, but I did end up starting my career, and I had a blast working there, living there. You know, that was
right. Yeah.
You know, I didn't plan to live in places other than New Jersey. It just kind of happened, and I'm kind of glad it happened that way. I've kind of been glad for the opportunities to live in other places. But I'm getting to a point now where, you know, how many years do I have left with certain family members? You never know. You know, as it is.
Well, and you can't plan your life on, you know, when someone. Let's be honest. When someone's going to croak.
Right.
Don't put your life on somebody else's croaking.
Well, no, but also
that's ridiculous.
But I also
think about it.
But I don't want. But do I really want to push this back another few years, or will I end up regretting pushing that back another few years? The thing is, I want to do it now. I could do it later, and I may very well enjoy living in Oregon. But I also want to do this now, and you know, I think now's a good time. So I'm pursuing that, and I'm applying to jobs like crazy. And I've talked to a few recruiters who have said, they'll keep me in mind. They're looking for things for me, and I've reached out to the recruiter that got me the current gig I'm working.
Okay, so your big dream was recording studio. You're not interested in that at all anymore?
No.
That's kind of sad, man.
There's no money in that.
What are you talking about? It doesn't have huge money. It just, you kind of get going, you see where it goes.
It's a hobby at this point, and I've got enough hobbies. I've picked my hobbies. I pick my hobbies for fun.
Well, you and I were talking about recording, to be honest with you, and I got the impression that you weren't even interested in, shall we say, hobby recording for local musicians. And and now you're telling me that was a big dream. I'm sad.
Well, dreams change.
Oh, absolutely.
Mars, if you're gonna snore, could you at least turn off the mic?
Mars, you think this is a boring conversation?
It needs more cowbell.
No, I'm listening. No, I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
You were snoring. You were snoring audibly. You were.
I think that's Neo's cat.
Look. The dream is to go back in time to the 70s and be a recording studio. That's the dream. That's not going to happen. The state of the music industry today, what's going on, it doesn't excite me. It doesn't interest me.
No, wait. I thought music was with indies nowadays.
I've not really heard much these days that excites me.
Which means they need a recording studio. They need a guy with expertise to do that stuff. I mean, that band I was working with, they were all amateurs. They had no real experience with it.
And that band had no potential for any money. You know
what?
That.
They were doing it for fun.
And that's
why I was in that band. It was for fun.
That is great.
They've kind of reformed, and they're playing gigs now.
Right, and I was not trying to knock them, but when I was there, they were like, talking business plans and, making up logos and things for parties and trying to turn it into a money-making operation.
That's what you got to do to get out there and do gigs.
And I was like,
you have to show that you're a band, not just some dudes.
And, well,
right?
The thing is that there were people that were in it for fun, and apparently from what you said, there were people that were in it for more than fun, because at some point someone walked out or something like that, dramatically.
Well, and in fact, in the end, the band completely turned over. There's only a few principals that are still in the band.
Now, did they get a new bass player?
Yeah.
Does he play bass?
Yeah, from what I gather, he's good. Well, he also happens to be the brother or brother-in-law of the main vocalist.
I was trying to find I was going to try to tease you about your bass playing, but I couldn't do it without sounding mean.
I suck, but I'm an amateur player.
You weren't that bad.
But I'm an amateur player. I mean, there's a big difference.
You kind of figured out the groove of boogie.
I do it purely for fun. I've never had a dream of being in a rock group. The fact that I was playing some rock music with a rock band was fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
I never dreamed that.
Yeah. No, look, I have plenty of hobby things I do for fun. Recording music.
Well, and I know you do, and I'm certainly not knocking that.
I found many different ways to utilize the skills and the talents that I picked up in my music recording education. Doing this show uses a lot of those applications. Doing my quad restoration projects utilizes a lot of that.
Yeah, that's cool. And you were ripping some vinyl music for Pete, right?
Yeah. I need to finish that up.
Oh, is that still ongoing?
Well, I got the rest of them. I just need to burn the discs, give him a call at some point, and say, hey, how about lunch? Hand them over to him. The hardest part is that I've been doing the artwork for the discs to print on them, and that takes for fucking ever. and that's the part's no fun. You know.
Oh.
But well, after he left, I kind of put it on hold because he's not around. You know, you kind of.
Yeah, right.
I'll get to that later. You know, 6 months later, it's like, damn.
No, I thought you were done with that long ago.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was kind of ongoing.
Well, it kind of got put on hold.
But that's cool.
It got put on hold longer than.
Because actually, I was talking to my wife, you know, the lady that hates you, and she came up with the idea of, right, that's your words. She came up with the idea that she wants to declutter the place when we get back.
Uh-huh.
One of the things that we would do to declutter is get rid of our old vinyl. And her idea was that we would get Jonathan to rip our vinyl. What?
I don't know where that came from. Get Jonathan to what? To convert it all to CD?
Or whatever form, yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Or MP3 or whatever.
Mold it to a statue.
Well, I mean, the thing is, what I was doing for Pete was, you know, I'm trying to find a way to say this without admitting to committing crimes on radio. If the work has already been done from the master tape, why redo it from a multi-generational source?
Well, the only reason to do that is if you had something that was unusual.
Right. And 99% of the average person's record collection is available on CD. And 99% of CDs are available from alternate sources for off-site backup archiving purposes. And so that is the more logical method of getting someone's vinyl. You know, converting.
So what you're saying is Pete's collection is not unique. It's just stuff that he could just go out and buy.
Oh yeah, he's got a great collection of Moody Blues and Steely Dan and Grateful Dead.
Oh, I didn't know what he had. So, yeah, I mean, to me, and I agree with that. If all you're doing is shall we say ripping stuff that's available, that's actually kind of a waste.
Right. You know, that's the thing is.
You know, in fact, there's a story of the owners of the company. You know, when our company was privately held, that they had this old lawnmower that they had one of the guys from the plant fix, you know, time and time again. It's like, and it wasn't worth fixing.
Yeah.
You know, it's just go out and buy a new one. But you know, they had this sentimental, you know, blah 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 about this frickin' lawnmower, and so they have this guy fix it all the time.
Right.
Why do that? You know, it doesn't make any sense. Well, sentimental value is worth something. Not a lot,
for a lawnmower.
And I think it was an excuse to get together with, you know, with this employee of theirs.
I see.
It was,
well, dude,
there was a lot.
Go ahead.
But you know, the guy himself, you know, was just completely amused by the project. You know.
So it's calling.
Hey, we got a call coming in. Hello there. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Peters.
Oh, hey, it's Brian.
It's Brian.
Oh, hi, Sir Morris.
Hello.
Hey, so Brian, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Sorry, I didn't call you at the start of your show this week. I've been busy today.
I see.
Ah.
What you been busy with?
Watching people play their games on Twitch.
Ah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. So,
Brian, I've been busy watching Sailor Moon on Hulu Plus now.
Oh, cool.
Yes. They have all of it up there. Well, most of it.
I am, but I'm waiting for the dub format. I'm waiting for the dub format.
They have 23 episodes up there right now. That's dubbed.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. It's the French version.
So, Brian, how's your show doing? Did you do your show today?
No, I decided to take the day off, but I'll be able to do my show again next week.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the Brian Zone. That's on Wednesdays now. What time?
11 a.m. until 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
All right, cool. We will definitely have to keep an ear out for that. So, so what else is new with you, Brian?
Oh, I got to tell you a little secret. Bobby the Alter Ego will be doing his 6-hour Halloween show next month.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
We're going to have to look forward to that.
And
Is Alter Ego going to call in?
And Gator, what type of Halloween show are you going to do next month?
Well, let's see. Well, that depends on what I'm doing next month.
Will there be a spooky tree involved?
I think there probably will be a story about a tree of the devil nature, and the dumbass police that stopped us because we dared to look at their
That's because
sacred
you guys
holy
were
tree.
That's because you guys were in the DeLorean getting ready to do 88 miles an
Oh,
hour.
that's right. That was before the DeLorean rolled out the driveway and ended up at the bottom of the lake across the street. You know,
Yes.
Yes. Which is why I wasn't around for the show that week, which also happened to be the same week as a funeral. But
Never mind.
and that was also the week where I called in from the trunk of someone's car and sounded suspiciously like Video Vamp.
Yes, and I don't know what kind of Halloween show you should do this year, Gators.
What's that?
Ooh, what kind?
You should do a Halloween show by scaring everyone by doing a Halloween show in your bed by scaring everyone by doing a Halloween show in your bed this Halloween.
I see. I was thinking maybe I'd do something a little different. Maybe I would do a show where all I did was just eat a bag of pretzels.
Oh, wow.
I just eat a bag of pretzels and drink some warm water.
I have a warm bottle of water over here.
You have a warm bottle of water over there?
I do.
Fuck it.
And
wouldn't Fritos be cool?
And where's Venison on Team Talk today?
I don't know where Venison. Well, donate today. Venison, is when you can't afford internet, you can't rely on it working, and so that's why Venison is often not here.
I think there might be storms in his area, so there's no.
Yeah, and his Wi-Fi consists of something that he hangs out his window in a tree, of an antenna-like nature, and those don't work well in lightning storms. So they work a little too well in lightning storms.
I've told him to go outside with the metal rod and try to get it that way.
That might actually help his problems, If he has insurance on the house still, right? Maybe that plan won't work then. Never mind.
Gators, maybe he can move in with Damon if something happens to his house.
I like this idea. Damon.
I do too.
Because I hear Damon talk about how roomy his apartment is.
Yes.
Venison can help out.
He has 2 refrigerators, I hear.
Yeah, and Venison can help out with the cooking.
Oh yeah.
Didn't we suggest that idea already once?
Well, no, we suggested that Damon live with Venison and Venison be his guide dog, or his seeing eye Venison. Yes, we have.
Yes.
We have thought of this idea already. We've just now we're thinking of it without Venison actually leading him around.
Yeah.
We're thinking more realistically because Venison is more of the leech variety of person. He's not the service variety of. Wait, did I say that out loud?
You just find Damon's Wi-Fi.
I think you said that out loud.
I may have.
Yeah.
I don't think I've said anything that listeners of the show don't already know.
Exactly.
I like the guy, but anyways, Brian, anything else you want to say before we wrap this up?
Yes, I would like to say I hope you and Sir Mars have a great week, and I'll talk to you guys again next Wednesday on your show then, Sir Mars and Gators.
Yes.
All right. Hey, thank you very much for calling.
Bye, Gators. Bye, Mars.
Bye, Brian.
Bye.
So anyways, let me get back to the story that we've gotten so sidetracked from. The point is I'm pursuing things. I'm talking to recruiters, and they're talking to me. I reached out to the recruiter that got me the current job of that, and they said they'll put me in touch with someone in their New Jersey office. Although I missed that call. That call came in while I was on another call. And they didn't leave me a voicemail. Well, actually, they left me a voicemail that consisted of nothing but silence and background office noise. And they haven't called back because they called on Monday, and I checked that the number is their number. It's not just that someone else happened to call.
Did you call them back afterward?
Well,
saying I'm playing phone tag. Hey, what's up?
Well, I didn't verify the number till today because they called on Monday, and I figured I don't know if this is them or if this is just some. Because the thing is, since I'm out there looking, I've been getting some numbers of a sketchy type of nature. I get numbers from people that can barely speak English. That you apply job.
Maybe they want you to be outsourced.
You apply job. You job apply.
Maybe they thought something else when you said you want to live in an eastern area.
But oh, I see what you did there. So anyways, well, the problem is that I submitted my information to a website, and the website, I specified that the region I am job hunting for is in New Jersey, and I, specify, but I still get offers for jobs in California. And today, another recruiter sent me an email about a 3 to 4 week gig in San Jose, upgrading computers to Windows 7, and I reply back to these. Because, you send good, gracious thoughts anywhere, you never know who's going to find something for you. I replied back saying, hey, thank you very much for the offer. I really appreciate it. However, I'm really looking for full-time work in the New Jersey, Pennsylvania area because I'm looking to relocate to that area. So this wouldn't be a good match for me. But I do appreciate you emailing me. Thank you very much. And the guy emailed back and said, well, when are you moving? Because this is a 3 to 4 week thing, so it'll be done by November 1st if you're not moving until
really
November.
Needs help. Wow.
I replied back. I said, well, I have a full-time job now. Well, he also said, I'll keep you in mind if anything comes up in that area, because I guess he is a recruiter that covers different regions. So he's like, hey, I may be able to find you something in that area. But in the meantime, are you available for this before November 1st? I replied back, hey, thanks again. Currently I'm employed full-time, so I don't have time to take on something like that. And he replied back and said, okay, I'll keep you in mind. But just an idea, you might want to just update your address to have an address in the area you want to work at so that you'll attract more recruiters from that area. And I understand what he's saying, and I like the idea, but I don't have an address I could list as my address in that area because I don't live there. So there's that.
Well, what area are you talking about?
Well, and that's the thing is that I'm pretty open to just about anywhere in New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. Yeah.
But you can't list your parents' house?
I could, but should I?
Why not?
If it was Innocent's place,
Well, the thing is that here's the thing. If you associate.
Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah.
There are people do this data mining. And when you put addresses out there, they end up on lists. And I kind of feel like, I don't want to shit in my parents' mailbox. Well,
you tell them the situation, you just kind of go, gee whiz, would you mind if I...
And I've thought about that, and I've thought maybe, but that's something I need to run by my dad first before I do it, because... Well,
do it. Yeah, run it by your dad, absolutely.
This is something that just came up today, so I'm still thinking about this. This is new I'm still... But so there is that. So I might, talk to my dad and say, hey, all right, if I put my address, put your address down as my address on my things online there, because then things will start showing up in their mailbox of the junk mail variety with my name on it, so they might start, questioning how come your junk mail's coming to our... It's kind of like I still every now and then...
Well, I mean, even if it's good mail, you want your folks to be aware that something's coming up.
Right.
So you would be telling them anyway.
Right. So...
and to be worried about junk mail, is kind of beside the point.
Look, I'm still thinking this out. This was something that just came up today.
Yeah. I totally get that.
I'm still in the thought process. Let me have some thoughts before you jump in.
Yeah. No, I'm working with you on it, buddy.
Yeah. I get it. So that's kind of where I'm at in that thought process, because like I still get spam emails with my sister's name in the subject line, because sometime over 10 years ago, I signed up for something for my sister using my email address. And I can't for the life of me remember what that was. And every now and then when I see this like email come to me with my sister's name in the subject line, I'm thinking, where on earth did they get that name with that email address from? But somewhere that still lives on out there. So, when you put your name down on someone's address, that's going to live for a while. That's going to live on for a while. So yeah, I just need to clear that.
But I mean, so be it. That's all.
Right. All right.
And like when it's email, there's usually an unsubscribe. Now sometimes they just use that as an excuse for we'll take you off our list and sell your name to another list. But that's
right.
the shit.
They say it's best not to unsubscribe.
Nothing you can do about that.
But anyway,
what?
They say it's best not to unsubscribe from things. It's best to just flag it as spam and block it.
Well, I mean that's all true.
Because you never know what it is, and an unsubscribe is also a confirmation that you got their email. We could go into this forever, but yeah. Right. All right. So, anyways, but
and I agree that can happen, but
let me
a good reliable site,
right,
will use that feature honorably.
Right.
Of course, we're talking about recruiters, and they're usually not honorable. They're scumbags.
Well, it depends on the recruiter. I think I'm talking to some all right recruiters, but then again, there's the recruiters that barely speak English. I don't even think they're recruiters. I think they're just trying to get information out of me.
Right. Which you don't want to talk to them.
Now, Dune says that
you only want to talk to real recruiters.
Right. Dune writes in, Brian wants Apple lossless. No, you don't. You want FLAC. Why? Because your friend Jonathan told you so. Woodshop
what
writes,
about ALAC? ALAC is good because it's the FLAC version of Apple's.
I'm not even going to acknowledge that with a response. Woodshop writes in, with how much you complain about that tree, it's a wonder why you would want to move back there. Though I guess anything is better than the Republic of California. Hey, I like California. I want to be close to my family, and I wouldn't move into the town that has the tree. And it's really just a funny story. At this point, it's funny that I've made that dumb story a tradition. I'm really kind of mocking my show by doing that every year.
I think it's worth it, though. I enjoy your tree.
People have come to expect the tree story. Woodshop writes in, Damon can work anywhere you can get an internet connection. So he can just live with venison, not the other way around. Free room and board, just got to pay heat, water, electric, and internet. Small problem with those things. Getting the electric turned on at Casa de Venison would probably take a few $1,000s.
Casa de Venison.
Yeah.
Nice.
It would probably take a few thousand. It'd probably take a few grand to get the power turned on at his place at this point.
4 or 5.
What does he have? Old
debt. Venison.
Old debt.
Venison's
but here's how you do that. We're talking about Damon living there, right?
Right.
Have the power turned on as Damon.
The power company. Well, here's the thing: the power company won't let them change the name until the old account is paid off.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing: because the debt is under Venison's parents' name on the power account, as I understand it, and Venison's position has been that debt was the responsibility of the estate. Since it was under his parents' name, he shouldn't have to pay that. And
but now that he fought to own the estate, it should be under his
Well, he
name.
owns the house, not the estate. The estate claimed that although it was under Venison's parents' name, Venison was the person living there using the power, so it's his responsibility to pay it off. Now, why this never got paid off with the chunk of change that Venison got in the whole settlement of this whole thing, I don't know the details of things. I just know that those are the two positions, and basically it's never gotten paid, and Venison won't pay it, and they won't let him change it under his name until it's paid. And
I
so
think Venison should go bankrupt.
I think the ownership of the house would have to change hands before the power company would write that off. You know.
So that's what happens. That's what we do is we get Damon by the house.
Venison.
Problem solved.
Well. Then there's the tax lien that's on the house.
And the mortgage hasn't been paid in 6 years.
Well, I didn't think there was.
Wait a minute. I thought the place was paid for.
I thought it was paid for. I didn't think there was a mortgage.
Well, I mean, no, I'm sorry, not the mortgage.
The tax
property
bill.
Tax.
The tax.
Yeah.
That's why there's a tax lien against it.
Okay, so that would have to be cleared.
That would
Yeah,
have to be
true.
cleared. Yeah.
That
That's
sucks.
quite a bit, I have a feeling.
Basically, this would all require Venison to inquire with professionals that know the details of how these things work. And every time I tell Venison, you need to sell the house, you need to find out how much you can get for the house, you need to talk to someone who could give you an answer of what the sale price
I
is.
say $35.
Basically,
What do you think?
when I ask Venison how much you can get for your house, he should have a number as a response to me. He's not
$35.
he doesn't have that answer, you know. And it's
Nope.
like, you don't have that answer. You need to talk to someone and get that answer. And
That's right.
this is not
But
what
whatever.
we're supposed to discuss.
Yeah.
Now that
It's
we've
okay.
told everybody about Venison's fucking problem.
You know
we-
what?
we've all-
Everybody on the station probably already knows.
Well, we've all heard Venison's take on his problems, and so we may as well fill in a few details. And this rant's nothing new
Right.
for me on this show. Besides, we only got like 25 people out there listening.
What?
Yeah. Well, they're all listening to NHB
That
show.
many? Wow.
Well, they're all
No,
listening.
they're not listening to the other show.
Yeah, people are out to NHBshow.com listening is what they're really.
Well, I know Jerry was listening because I heard him calling.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you're listening to NHBshow.com?
I was
A2
at the beginning
Mars?
of our show.
A2?
No. What? What? It wasn't the very beginning.
You know,
of the
come on.
show-
If you're
of the
gonna
show.
if you're gonna do something other than listen to my show, then do something worthwhile, like that Penn and Teller Fool Us show on the CW.
I'm listening to both shows at the same time, and
Oh.
I turned that one off.
But by the way, Twitter alert. I started to get into before, but
Yeah.
we had that caller.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name?
Well, I'm still.
Penn and Teller show tonight.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Where?
Fool Us.
What's it called?
Fool Us, and it's on the CW at 8 o'clock, 7 Central.
Are these reruns?
Yes, they're reruns of the British version, but they're new to us Americans who haven't watched them on YouTube already.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And they're worth watching again if you have already seen them on YouTube.
Well, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, so the point is that now
And Penn Gillette retweeted it, so
Now-
you know it's the truth.
I'm trying to process through all of my options and what to do, and so I'm trying to kind of vocalize this on the show here right now. So now,
you said you're moving to Nebraska? Is that where you're moving?
when the option of Oregon kind of came to me, I was like, well, that's a good option, you know, because when a good option's put in front of you, it's kind of hard to, you know, see it as a bad thing. You see it as a good thing. Go, well, I could do this. I might pursue this. I think I'll do this. Then when I got back,
Well, yeah.
Then when I got back and there was no news on it, I decided, well, I'm not waiting around for this. I'm gonna, you know, try other things too while I'm waiting. And so now that I'm throwing out all these things, putting this effort in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, I'm kind of more focused on that, and I kind of, you know, it kind of makes me feel more like, why take that option when that's not where I want to go? But now I did hear back from one of the higher up guys who sent me an email saying, "Hey, dude," and actually, I don't think he said, "Hey, dude," but let's just say.
I was just gonna say, did he call you dude?
He may have. No, he didn't. But
awesome.
But go ahead.
For the purpose of this show, I'm going to paraphrase it. Hey, dude, we need your super awesome skills up in Seattle and Portland for a week. I was thinking, you know, spend 3 days in Seattle, spend 2 days in Portland. When's the soonest you could be out there? And so I cleared it with MP, and she's like, yeah, sure, whenever, go ahead. Next week's fine. You'll still be working, so you'll just be doing it in different buildings. And so I said I could do it next week. I'll go ahead and book the flights. And he said, hey, awesome. I think he actually said awesome. And
You probably did.
now he didn't say that this is a trial run for me taking the position, but these are the two of the locations I would be responsible for
Portland
if I
and
took
Seattle?
that job. Portland and Seattle, I'd be responsible for the
Now, are
location.
you going to be partaking in near Seattle? Are you going to be partaking in the new legalization?
Our company still has a policy against partaking in those types of substances, and they
But it's legal there, though.
they still have the option to randomly screen should they choose to do so.
Oh, I see.
And I think I overheard a conversation where the GM in Denver actually made a statement saying it is still against company policy. We can still test you.
Pretty much.
And which I think is kind of bullshit, you know. Which,
well, it is, but you have to be careful nowadays.
You know what?
I mean, after all, it still is against federal law.
Well, you know what? Maybe these states need to pass laws forbidding companies from terminating people for testing positive.
Yeah, but it's still against federal offense. It's still against federal offense in some cases.
But if
particularly if it's transportation related, there ain't going to be a change until the feds say, yeah, you can you can partake.
Well, I would like to see a state try to pass a law stating that you can't fire someone for having it in your system if you're not currently under the influence. Like, you know.
Well, I'm not going to argue the legality of that for sure, because in fact I kind of agree with you that it's BS that.
Yeah. Well, clearly it needs to be
that they can, that they can just do a random drug test on you, but that's beside the point.
Well, here's the thing: is that we are in a weird state because really, it's still illegal. Because if it's illegal on a federal level, you can't really legalize it on the state level. It really doesn't hold. It just, basically it's just the state saying, "Go ahead and do it. We'll turn a blind eye," but you're on your own if the federal.
I mean, for years, the Justice Department has been trying to find a case to use to go against the states that legalize that even medical legalized. They've been trying for years for that. I have a cousin she's retired now, but she was on she was a federal DA, and she said, yeah, they were just looking for the perfect case. There were lots of potential cases in San Francisco, but it would be like guaranteed lose that case. You don't want to lose the case, you want to win the case. That's the way the legal system works.
Right. But anyway, anyways, the point is that it's the federal government really needs to. I mean, we're doing it in the backwards order, but once again, it's the way to fight it. It's not the correct way to do it, but it's the only way we're going to get somewhere is butting heads for a while. But it would be interesting to see a state try to take it to the next level to basically declare, hey, we legalize this, and you know what, boss man's out there, you're going to hold to that law. We're not going to let you fire us for this thing we've declared legal.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see what would happen if a state did that.
Because I think that is a state saying you can't fire someone for having that in your system when you're not under the influence of it is pretty much on the same level of a state saying that this thing is legal that the federal government is saying is illegal. It's but it's doing.
In fact,
it's a more confrontational way of doing the same thing.
I would like to see drug testing killed just in general. Unless a test essentially a test that would say, yes, you are under the influence, rather than yes, you have it in your system.
Yeah.
And what do they do for marijuana? They pluck a sample, and test the hair, which you smoked 6 weeks ago, whatever. And
the hair has it for even longer than the urine test. They really went in the wrong direction with that. But that's
the trouble with marijuana is that it's testable. When you talk about opiates, it's only in your system for a couple of days and it's completely erased and gone. Well, companies wanted the opportunity to nail somebody So they went after marijuana because it's easier and longer lasting. It's a way, basically, you can fire somebody anytime you want at your will.
If they do marijuana.
And that's the excuse. There's all kinds of other things that they can do to fire you on the whim and do it legally without falling on discrimination or, sexual nature or whatever.
Right.
So.
But anyways, once again, we've gotten sidetracked here. Woodshop writes, Gators is going to move to Iceland and grow bananas in the greenhouses that are warmed by the volcanic vents. That's an option.
There you go.
But that's very environmentally friendly too.
But here's the thing: is so I am furiously pursuing options back east. I'm focused on that, and then this comes along, which is basically a thinly veiled.
Is this next week?
Yes, next week. So no show next week. Sorry. So this comes along, which is a thinly veiled. Hey, go for come out to these areas for a trial run, and we'll see how it goes. And so now the awkward thing comes. I am actively pursuing finding something east.
Mm-hmm.
If I take...
Why don't you do this?
Why
don't you look for an expat position, like, for example, in Singapore? Chances are the position would only last a year or two. And, okay, so you would have a pay for this, but also you get... you might be able to write yourself the right ticket for huge bucks residual.
You're just looking for a buddy to hang out with.
Wait, Brian. How are the vinyl stores in Singapore?
There are some vinyls. He ought to come just for vacation to kind of check out the vinyl stores.
I tell you, Brian, I have
Macintosh place there.
I have zero desire to move out of the United States. Zero.
I hear they have the Macintosh place there.
Well,
is less than zero possible?
But Johnny, you know the reason why you do it? You know why anybody does it?
Why?
The money.
Tax evasion?
No, not necessarily. In fact, in some cases, it's actually double tax. Because you're still subject to U.S. tax.
I tell you, Brian, I could not.
But typically, you're compensated very well.
I could not think of something. I cannot think of an idea that I have less desire to do.
I'm just saying. I'd be the first person to say it's not for everybody.
No.
That is. If you want to say, hey, I want to collect some scratch, and I want to make some money. Hey, I got a couple years. I want to make a bunch of money. That's one way to do it.
I had not had that thought, and I appreciate.
Now, I did talk to a guy that had this opportunity that was a huge amount of money. You would not believe it. He was in a kind of a bioengineering field, but he kind of decided, I don't think I want to do that. There's not actually enough money to do that, and that was to spend a couple years on Johnston's Atoll in the Pacific, remote, nowhere close to anything. Detoxing nerve gas.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
One touch and you're dead.
I'm going to pass on that, Brian.
But, of course, you don't have the bioengineering background, so.
Well,
just as well.
I would have, but.
Yeah.
Now Homer Simpson has those skills, right? Oh no,
he also has a crayon in his brain.
What?
He also has a crayon up in his brain.
So here's
a crayon.
Yeah.
Know your Simpsons episodes. Anyways.
You know how many episodes of The Simpsons I have actually watched?
They just did a marathon of like 270 hours of The Simpsons?
326.
Episodes that I've watched, is that your guess?
That's my guess, 326.
I say, wait. I say about 48.
I'm thinking maybe 6.
Oh, wow. Wow, we were both wrong.
Brian?
My knowledge of The Simpsons is based not so much on what I've seen, but what people talk about it.
Well, now you know
I
that
could be an
Homer
expert.
has a crayon in his brain, so now you can add that to your list of knowledge.
Yeah.
Now, Brian, I can't.
You know, like Mad Men.
Okay.
I have not watched an episode, but I know quite a bit about that show because I've listened to people.
Okay. Now, Brian, I can't help but notice that you're lacking in things to do with your free time in Singapore. I'm thinking
what?
You start with
he
that.
He has some burgers. What are you talking about? He has tons. He does lots of stuff.
This is where you have an opportunity to catch up on all those Simpsons you've been missing. You need to start with episode 1 and work your way through every episode. And I think
is that available free on Amazon Prime?
You could afford the box sets. Just saying.
Actually, you might be able to watch them all online. It's 274 episodes of it, 274 hours of it, though.
274 hours? So that's like
yes, because they just did a mega marathon of it.
Oh, yeah.
But they did a marathon where? On
TV.
But that was on TV. Watch The Simpsons online free at Hulu. How's your like workaround to get Hulu working?
Is it VPN?
My VPN is service. In fact, is my connection better now than it was in the past?
Yes, it's pretty awesome actually. Now that you mention it.
And let's see, I've been on for an hour and 40 minutes, and we have not been dropped yet.
Yeah.
That's because I'm connecting through my VPN. It looks like I'm in San Francisco.
Awesome. So you can watch The Simpsons on Hulu.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a Hulu account yet, but
you don't have to.
But my Amazon Prime is up and running.
You can watch it free on the computer.
Right,
and in fact, I had mentioned that I watched. World War Z, I think. Didn't I mention that? That's when it was up in the preliminary form. But I now have a router, so all my devices can talk through San Francisco VPN.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Hulu's free.
Yeah.
But well, Hulu's free unless you want to use it on the device, which he's got a Roku box. It looks like they only have 5 episodes of The Simpsons on Hulu though. So you can get caught up with the 5 most recent episodes, anyways.
Are you talking about on Hulu?
On Hulu.
Well, what about my Amazon Prime?
I don't know.
Well, look it up.
They have Amazon Prime.
I have to do everything for you, bro. You've distracted me yet again from my story. This is
I have a better name for the show. The Distraction Hour.
There we go. All right. Let's see what we got here. Well, you can buy DVDs. Prime. There's a Prime check next to The Simpsons Season 1. So that means it's available on Prime, right? Yeah. Watch instantly with Amazon Instant Video. So here you go. Already, we know you can start with Season 1, and when it looked very different. And they have.
I liked it on the Tracy Ullman show.
Season 2, Season 3. Yeah, you could totally get Simpsons on Amazon Prime. So there you go, Brian. We have found something to do with your free time. So when we're not doing this show,
fantastic.
And when Nick's trying to brush you off the phone, you got Simpsons. Not that I'm suggesting he would ever do that.
There's that, or if you have Netflix, you can watch the seasons 1 through 3 of Bob's Burgers and Hulu season 4. You should watch that too. I love Bob's Burgers.
I don't care for Bob's Burgers, actually.
Well, you need to watch more of it. You don't understand it yet. You need to watch more.
I don't care to understand it.
What?
Anyways, so here's the dilemma, though. Now I'm going to Seattle and Portland next week.
Awesome.
Which is cool.
Awesome.
Which means I get to drive from Seattle to Portland because why would I fly from Seattle to Portland? So Wednesday night, after I finish working my shift there, I get into the rental car and drive down to Portland. That'll be kind of cool.
In the distant past, in the happy days at the company,
right?
The person in Seattle would actually be the fill-in person, physically in the presence down in Portland. back in the dim past.
Now, of what position? What are you talking about?
In IT, in the IT role.
Oh, you mean the the person that was there briefly when I first started?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that woman.
Right.
Yeah. They let her go because they kind of go, wait a minute, why?
Yeah. That was stupid. But then we had Schmitty for a while to help us out. He was cool.
Yeah, which was also very funny because everybody calls him Schmitty, but he didn't know it.
Oh, I told him at some point.
Yeah, right. But that was hilarious as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, he was called Schmitty for years before he realized that we would call him Schmitty.
And I'm not even sure if he kind of caught that, because I kind of mentioned in passing that we were calling him Schmitty.
Right.
But, anyways.
Well, there was the other guy up in Seattle that we called the Smurf. Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf. Who was Papa Smurf?
Because he looked like Papa Smurf. Well, he's the guy before you came in.
Red hat?
Well, he wasn't blue, although he's dead now, so never mind.
So he is blue.
Well, now he might be blue.
Could be.
Did he die of asphyxiation?
Well, no. He died of a heart attack. It was a bum deal. He went in for bypass surgery. That went perfect. He was in recovery a couple of days, and everything was working fine. And then suddenly he just went out like a light.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it was sad.
That's a bummer.
He was a great guy. He started actually in the San Lorenzo office, and this was under private ownership. They said, "Hey, Papa Smurf, we're going to open up this office in Seattle, and we want you to go up there." And by the way, here's a good selling point. Seattle has the highest suicide rate of any place.
Yeah, that's pretty wacky.
That's because it rains all the time.
Right. So Papa
Smurf,
Smurf
of course,
ended up not committing suicide, though. So beat the odds there.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Anyways, so the point is, I go for this trial run next week, and I go and I wear new shirts because MP has insisted that I should buy some new shirts and some new shoes, and I should start tucking my shirts in. Basically.
Tucking your shirt in? What?
She didn't say
That's
this.
Crazy talk.
She didn't say this because her style is not my style. But if MP talked more like me, she would have said, basically, what you need to do is look at everything that Brian did and do the opposite of that.
There you go. Hey, here's another thing. Here's another thing. You could go to Neil, because Neil is a total guy fashionista.
Oh.
I don't need more pink shirts in my closet,
And you don't need to spend $40 to get a haircut, right? Or did you spend more than that? I don't know. I don't know how much you spent.
I get my hair.
For my haircut.
I get my haircut the same place you would get your haircut.
Supercuts.
Supercuts. Yes.
Or great clips.
Oh, supercuts. Yeah, great clips.
Hey, I found a place here. QB House. It's a little Japanese-owned haircutting chain.
Ooh.
It was $12.
Nice.
Then I found there's another outfit. In fact, they were clones of QB House called EC House or something or other, and they were only $10.
Nice.
Now, of course, that's in Singapore dollars, so if you convert to U.S. dollars, that's actually $8.
Oh, wow.
So, totally awesome. Because I know every time I go to Great Clips, and that's the place I do go into in the States, every time I go, they're jacking up the price again. I think they're up to $15 now. Is that right?
I don't remember the last time I went there. I go so infrequently. I'll have to check that out next time. But anyways.
Do you do Great Clips or Supercut?
Whatever one's at the greenhouse.
That's Great Clips.
Great Clips. That's what I do.
Right around the corner from the hot dog place?
Right. But
Yeah,
You
great
ever get
question.
a hot dog?
Yeah, I
and
would
eat
go there
while
because
they're
it was
cutting your hair?
convenient.
you're right. It was convenient. It's relatively
Right.
cheap.
And there's new people to meet every time because the turnover is so wicked.
Yeah.
I mean, rarely, literally rarely, would you get the same stylist twice.
And it's and much like Radio Shack, they need your phone number to cut your hair, or well, in the case of Radio
That's
Shack,
correct.
they need your phone number to sell you batteries.
That's correct.
Yeah. But well, that way which is convenient because they look me up in the system, and that way, when they say, "How do you want
And
your
they
hair
give
cut?"
you shit because you hadn't been there for 8 weeks.
8 weeks. That would be if I went frequently.
That's what I mean. They would give you shit.
No,
Now this outfit, both of these outfits, this QB house and this EC place or whatever it's called, neither of them ask for a phone number.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's convenient.
I just go in. Now here's the thing: is they don't. When you walk up, they won't accept cash. They accept a card.
Huh.
Oh, fortunately, conveniently, and this is both places have this. They have a machine where you put the dollar in the machine and it dispense you a card, and then you hand the card to the person.
Oh.
So it's a total way. It's total. Turnkey, shall we say, where the person working there doesn't touch cash.
Interesting.
Therefore the employees don't steal the money. In other words.
I got you. Anyways, so buying shirts, buying shoes, traveling, gonna shine.
You want a tie?
Do what I do. They didn't say anything about a tie, so I don't think I require a tie. Maybe now if I was gonna.
Now your shirt has to have a collar.
Now
right?
if I was gonna
That's
sit,
what they want.
well, I wear polo shirts, but they want me to get
Yeah, I wear
better
polos
shirts.
and Dockers.
But and I've seen other coworkers that wear polo shirts that are also in the same position I'm in. But apparently I don't know. MP thinks that I should get some better shirts. And what was interesting is
so you need a button-down shirt with a collar.
Yes, and I'm going to buy some this weekend. Anyways, so me and MP are having this conversation.
A tie would be cool.
Me and MP were having this conversation, and at some point, she's like, and get some nicer pants. Now, Brian, you've seen the pants I wear.
Oh, she may say disc your clothing.
Do you wear Dockers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are they're perfectly adequate.
Right.
And so
to you and me.
But
then again,
MP.
Then again, I'm retired.
I think MP's collection of shoes alone is probably more than I will ever spend on clothes in my life.
She'll lend you some.
Shoes? No.
Yeah.
So anyway, she's like, "Oh, you get a pair of pants that are nicer than that." And I'm like, I don't need nicer pants. I'll get some nicer shirts, but I ain't getting that. And so at some point, Rob sends me an email with shirt suggestions. I guess he was sympathizing.
That's hilarious. That's great.
What I would do is, get some, shirts of not too dark, not too light, kind of a, color, something that it'll hide smudges easily.
Button up.
And button up. And your pants are fine. If you've lost a lot of weight, so if they're getting baggy, you might get he's like, I don't know, I haven't been staring or looking long enough.
Belt.
Well, the thing is I have bought pants that are, and I do have a belt. I'm wearing a belt, and the reason I'm wearing a belt is because right now I'm somewhere between a size 38 and a size 40.
Oh yeah, how's the weight loss going after your vacation?
I'm keeping it kind of balanced somewhere in the 2 teens at this point because I'm.
Oh, very good, very good.
I'm, introducing more carbs into my diet, and today we went to La Piñata, so I got the small Super Famosa burrito as I mentioned.
You should have a big one.
The small is big.
Yeah, I mean, how many? Let's just put it bluntly. How many skinny Mexicans do you know?
There we go. Anyways, so the point. So he was suggesting if maybe you need smaller pants. I don't know. I've been looking at your pants, but if they look baggy, they'll look sloppy. Now I'm wearing a size 40 with a belt because I can't squeeze into a 38 yet, but the 40's loose. So 40 with a belt, that's fine. I'm fine in the pants department. But he overheard his conversation. He's like, dude, she ain't going to help him. I'll help. And so he sends this nice polite email. And so I sent an email back, hey, thanks for the pointers. I appreciate it. He sends an email back going, hey, your new look, doing the diet is much better than your look at the beginning of the year. You've inspired me to try losing weight. So, that was that was nice to hear that. That was nice to hear that. So I've inspired.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Rob is not a small guy.
Right.
He's a great guy, but he ain't a small guy.
Oh, he's a great guy, and he likes ghost peppers.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
yeah, he likes the spicy food.
Blazingly hot, it's him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So he's.
I take it you guys have had wings before together.
Not together, no, but we have, we usually go to La Piñata, and when he orders his meal, he requests that it would make the devil cry.
Oh, well, there you go.
And I think they deliver. He's fine with anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything spicy wise that he can't handle.
Okay.
But yeah, no. So apparently he's trying a little bit of a diet option himself right now, and he's saying that I inspired this. I don't know how much I inspired it, but that was nice to hear that he's noticed that, hey, your look is better than it was at the beginning of the year. It's nice to hear that. Anyways, so yeah. The thing is, though, I go through this trial run, I come back from this trial run, if they offer me the job, what do I do? What do I do?
You buy more shirts and pants?
That is because if I get back and it's all these locations.
Do this. Number one, look at the numbers.
Well, yeah, but still, what numbers do I want? If it's gonna come down to numbers, what number should convince me to give up on pursuing options where I want them?
That doesn't mean that their options go away. But what gave you that idea?
Well, if I take, I feel it would be dishonest of me on a certain level to accept this position and to keep looking for other work on the East at the level that I'm looking. Because I am seriously looking, and I am like, I will go out there and interview, and if I get something, I will put in my notice. Do I really want to take a new position and then 2 weeks later put in my notice? Or a month later put in my notice? If I take this position, I feel I owe them at least a year in it.
Under ideal conditions, I agree. But the reality is, first of all, look at the numbers that they're offering you. If you get an offer someplace else, you're going to look at those numbers and see how that works. So take one step at a time.
But if I take this, and besides, who wants to move twice back to back? If I move to Oregon, I'm staying put there for a while. I'm not moving twice.
Even still, let's say you get an offer in Oregon, you move to Oregon. That may not even happen for 6 weeks or something, or whatever it'll be. You get up there, you get settled. You still got things in the pipeline that are working. Let's say something else comes up. You look at the thing, whatever. There'll be another 6 to 8 weeks or whatever for that move to happen. Or maybe you'll have a situation where, yeah, you really are obligated to stay in there at least 6 months or even a year, because that's the way your expenses will be paid out, and you have no choice but to stay. But that's what you have to. Those are the things on the list of how you make that decision.
The way I'm looking at this, when they make the offer, I've got to make a decision. Am I doing this, or am I doing the East thing? And doing this doesn't mean the East thing never happens, but it means that that's getting put on hold.
Okay, but do you have these things on a list?
What do you mean? Do I have these things? I just gave you a list.
Well, I'm just saying. Other things on the list, for example, are what are the typical rents in the Oregon area? How much is that?
Less than here.
Yeah, so put that down on the list. How much are rents going to be in the East Coast? put that down.
Well, it
So
depends.
to say
Pennsylvania's cheap.
dollar-wise,
Pennsylvania's more affordable than Jersey. Jersey's pretty expensive. I've been looking at these things.
yeah. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's why we're talking it through to see where you're at.
I am aware. Look, at the pros of going to Oregon are it's an internal promotion, so I keep my seniority. There may be some financial help with the move. I don't know that for sure, but that's a possible pro. And
which you should know that number when they make the offer.
Right.
Because they should be saying, here's what you're going to be making, and here is your move plan.
Right. So there's that pro that and even if I do have to pick up some of the moving expense, it's basically moving back east is going to be an expensive move. And I don't think someone giving me a new job is going to say, hey, we'll pay for you to move out here since you're not already here.
They may.
Well, if they got local applicants too. I don't think they're going to take the applicant that wants them to pay for a move over a local applicant.
Well, that's not
possible.
But
Look, I've read
their
online
decision,
that doesn't happen so much these days anymore. That really doesn't.
I've
read online. I've read up on it. It does not happen so much anymore.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I mean, you're working this through, which is good. That's good.
But the bottom line is yes, there are some pros. Of course, there's pros. That's the reason why. That's the only reason I'm actually talking this out right now is because there are pros that make this an attractive option. I don't hate the idea of living in Oregon for a while, but the big con is I really want to move east, and I could do what I want. And if I want, if you want it to happen, it only happens if you do it.
So then here's the other deal, right? And this is more kind of a squishy deal. You don't know what it means. What if they make an offer and you say no? What happens?
That's the big thing. That's the big thing. What if I say no? I mean, clearly there's going to be a reason I say no, and it's not that hard to figure out why I said no. Why would I say no to an internal promotion, especially when the writing's on the wall that my current position isn't going to exist, that my days are numbered in my current position?
Right.
No is basically saying I'm looking for something else. And I've told people I wanted to move back east. I mean, it was no secret. I applied for a position back east, and when I applied for that, I basically told people I've been looking to move back east because that's where my family is, and that's where I want to go. So it's no secret within the company that that's where I want to go. So if I say no to Oregon, that's basically saying I still want to move east, and I'm looking for jobs there. If you put two and two together.
Well, and which may happen and may not. They may be clueless.
But I think basically saying no is saying, hey, I'm going to run out the clock here until I find something better. Right. And I think that will send a clear message to MP of what I'm doing. It won't be any secret to MP what I'm doing when I turn that down. And I don't think MP is going to go, oh shit, I better replace him now before he leaves. That's not her style. In fact, I think I could probably, if I said no, I almost think I probably could say to MP, look, I'm saying no because I'm job hunting back east, and when I find something, I'm going to put in my notice.
Right. And official, you'll say no because you would need more money or something like that.
Right. I find an official excuse, like it's to relocate and everything, and
my cat is sick and I can't move the cat at this point.
My wife is in love with the area. I could use that as an excuse for why. I could come up with a reason why. That's not a good enough offer to move me up there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really heavily.
Or you could be more vague and say your wife's employment situation.
Right, I could say that. But the thing is I am very heavily leaning towards turning this down. And I feel like that's the right thing for me because I know what I really want. But when faced with an actual opportunity that is very good in front of you, and your alternate option is not actually an opportunity that is there yet, it's a hard thing turning that down. I'm struggling with this because I know I want to turn it down, but I struggle to really turn down a good opportunity when I don't have a good alternative in front of me just yet.
Here's something to look into if you already haven't, and that is being realistic on numbers of averages or whatever. How long does it take to nail down a job in New Jersey?
That's the thing I don't know. And I think there is an element of luck involved there. I'm thinking, heck.
Oh yeah.
Part of me is thinking.
I mean, after all, you do know people in the IT industry in New Jersey that are unemployed, right? Or is that not correct?
Well, it depends.
No.
If you're referring to venison, I'm going to say no.
No.
Okay.
I know.
I thought I failed that enough. Apparently not.
I know people who fancy themselves as capable of getting an education to get a tech job, just as soon as someone makes it happen for them with a minimal amount of effort on that person's part.
Right. In other words, looking for a Santa Claus.
Yeah. Well, he had a 3-phase plan. I don't know how many phases it really was, but I'm going to make it into a 3-phase plan.
Let's just say the third phase never happened.
All right. All right. Here was his 3-phase plan.
Phase 1.
Get a big, giant bank loan that would give him enough money to get an education in the tech industry, pay his bills, and take a vacation to Disney World.
Phase 2.
Go to Disney World.
Phase 3.
Profit. That was the
profit.
Profit.
What does that mean?
Well, he then, after his vacation in Disney World to unwind, gets his education in the tech sector, pays all his bills, get a job, and then pay off the loan.
You sure he's not? You sure he doesn't mean get the big ass loan, buy alcohol and buy cable and some electricity, and then blow it all on money?
Well, that was phase 2B after phase 2A, which was the Disney World vacation. And,
right.
And the thing was, he figured out how he was going to do the Disney World vacation on the cheap because he had a great source to get e-tickets.
Oh, by the way, have you guys been following the John Oliver tweet YouTubes?
No, I haven't. But if someone wants to do that,
there's a recent one basically on school loans and how you're totally screwed.
Right.
It's actually kind of amusing. In fact, if we got some time on this show, you might just play it.
Well, I actually want to move away from just flat out streaming other people's material. I want to watch it, and I highly recommend people watch it. If you want to see John Oliver, go watch it. But I don't want to turn into just a restreaming type of thing.
Last week's news tonight, or tonight, whatever it is.
Okay. But anyways, yeah. And that could be venison if a bank would just give him a damn loan. So what? He doesn't.
Well, after you read that, you'll say, "Wait a minute. What school am I going to, and how much money am I going to get?" Oh yeah, that's right. You can't declare bankruptcy on that kind of a loan.
Right.
What if he goes to the world, Disney World, and goes to the world of beer?
Well, the thing
that would kill 2 birds.
The thing I thought was funniest about Venison's plan was, now mind you, he told me about this plan a few years ago because, he's like, he wanted to get his loan and then get his education on the tech stuff and then get a job and then pay it down. And he had the numbers all worked out. But he really, after all the stuff he's been through, he needs a vacation. So the first thing he was going to do was go to Disney World. And he knew a way that you could get extra e-tickets.
Oh.
And I said, e-tickets? Did you say what I think you said? E-tickets? Yeah, because the big rides require the e-tickets, and you could buy the extra e-tickets. I got the source. And I'm like, oh my God. Venison?
Oh, incidentally, the episode...
They haven't done e-tickets in how many decades?
You mean they're not doing anymore?
It's general... Wait, you don't know that they've done away with e-tickets?
No, I didn't know that.
It's one price to get in. You just get in. It's general admission. You pay a price, you get in.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I did know that.
They haven't done e-tickets in decades. I don't think in my lifetime they've done e-tickets.
He wants to do the little boat still, Gators.
No.
The little boats are on.
Right, and I want to put up 12 e-tickets, right?
Yeah. You know, I'm sure Venison did.
Incidentally, the episode, the John Oliver episode, is entitled Student Debt, and it is 16 minutes and 17 seconds long.
Yeah.
Now, if you've been following the gecko deal, let's go get those geckos. Let's get those geckos was his hashtag.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to have to send you the bunny with the pancake on its head picture, Brian, because I'm drawing a blank here.
You're going to have to go into his deal and look at his videos, and it starts, you have to go back to hashtag go get those geckos. Watch that, and you'll fall out of your chair. Anyway, so that concludes with goodbye gecko. Hashtag goodbye geckos.
Okay.
That's all I need to say about them. And it's only a couple minutes, and it's a sad but good laugh.
All right, hashtag go get those geckos. Well, that brings up a lot of things.
I'm confused about the e-tickets. What is that?
Well, it used to be that when you go to Disney World, you would get a book of tickets, and there were A tickets, B tickets, C tickets, D tickets, E tickets, and you had a certain number of each tickets, and different rides took different tickets. So, like the big rides, like Space Mountain, would require an E-ticket.
Right, and there, in fact, I've even heard it recently. There's kind of a phrase in the language that kind of goes, "That's an e-ticket ride," meaning that's just hot pajamas.
Right.
You know, just the latest great thing.
Apparently, if you still have an unused book of tickets for admission to Disney World or Disneyland, they'll still accept that to let you in the park.
Oh, really? So you can actually use your tickets.
Well, you could use the book as your general admission ticket.
Yeah.
But the price of admission is not as much as what an unused.
That's a source to get extra.
The value of an unused book of Disney World tickets is more than the cost to get into Disney World for a day. So you would be stupid to do that, but apparently you could. All right.
Yeah, because Disney doesn't want to look like a bunch of assholes, although often they are. And they want to.
A lot of depressing stories.
All right, so geckos.
I have one more terrible tale to tell you.
Russia has lost contact with a satellite full of possibly mating geckos. Russia launched the geckos into space about a week ago. They were trying to observe their mating activities in zero gravity. But after just a few orbits, their pods stopped responding to mission control.
Don't you dare laugh at that! Don't you dare laugh at the fact that Russia has lost a satellite full of sexually active space geckos. There is nothing funny about that. This is like Apollo 13 all over again. Only in Cyrillic and with a quintet of Russian lizards instead of Tom Hanks. And frankly, Russia has not been treating this story with the urgency it deserves.
Russia is hoping to restore communications before the geckos run out of food.
Hoping? That is not good enough, Russia. You can't just watch videos of them and then toss them aside. They're not Kardashians. And look, they're geckos. And look, you might be saying, John, why are you making such a big deal out of this? Aren't there more important things going on in the world? Well, yes, obviously, almost everything is more important than this. Ukraine is sliding into anarchy, the Gaza ceasefire is tenuous, and we're mostly powerless to do anything about any of them, but maybe, just maybe, if we could come together and accomplish one thing as a civilization, we could then build on that progress. And I think rescuing these space sex geckos might just be that thing, and that is why I'm issuing a challenge to humanity. Go get those geckos. Now, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. John, how is a hashtag going to rescue those geckos? The hashtag is to raise awareness, you idiots. Be positive. And look, you can and should do more. You could go onto the Kremlin's contact page, which inexplicably has a form allowing you to actually write Vladimir Putin a letter, which you can do at this address. And look, take this seriously. Don't be idiots about this. The Kremlin insists, this is true, that your suggestions be, and I quote, specific. And I do not know of a more specific suggestion than go get those geckos. How are we going to do it? What's that? How are we going to get them? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a space pornographer. Maybe a net of some sort or a magnet. I don't know. Maybe you've got some better ideas, and if you do, don't tell me. Tell Vladimir Putin at this address. We can do this, people. And sure, Russia's going to push back like they did yesterday, saying they've re-established contact with the satellite, but they're clearly lying. They're just buying Putin enough time to run to a pet store, get 5 geckos, and parade them in front of us. Well, we don't want those geckos. We want the space geckos. Come on, humanity. Let us stand together as one. And let us utter the most powerful words in the English language. Mr. Putin, go get those geckos! Go get those geckos!
Go get those geckos. Go get those geckos.
Go get those geckos.
Go get those geckos. Go get those geckos.
So clearly we need to go get those geckos.
The list of celebrities at the end is actually awesome.
Yeah.
That they got to do that.
You guys just missed the call I got from Windows support on the phone.
You got a call from Windows support.
Yes.
Whoa.
And I see he said you have multiple errors on your Windows machine. And I said, what is it? I was all excited, and he hung up on me. And I said, oh, dear God, and he hung up on me.
Wow.
That's weird. Why?
No, that's a spam. That's a spam that they send you, but I'm surprised he hung up on me. I'm very upset about this.
Huh.
No, it's a scam they give you. They want you to check your errors on your computer, and they will send you adware.
Of course they will.
Yes, that's what this is, and I acted very excited and upset, and they hung up on me. I'm very upset about this. They won't talk to me anymore, Gators. They won't.
You're just gonna have
I don't know what to do. Even the spam people won't talk to me. They will not take control of my computer.
You're gonna have to find another place to get adware for your computer. I don't know
Damn, because
how.
these people are awesome.
I don't know where.
These people, I know the website to go to so I can get the spam. I know it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. You're
actually, you guys. Actually, you guys. I got a call a couple months ago from Microsoft. Said, "Hey, we've detected some malware on your computer."
That's what it was.
And it's gave me a system of steps to do it. Huh?
That's Windows support.
So
yes.
Not Microsoft.
So
yes.
we were Windows support.
Well, Windows support.
We found.
Yes.
We see that you have some errors.
Yes.
And we want to help you.
Yes, that's what they were doing. And he hung up on me. I'm very upset about this, Gators. They won't even talk to me anymore.
That sucks. Did I give you a callback number?
No.
Could he call back?
No, they won't give me any number. They will. He hung up on me.
What about the caller ID?
I was very upset about this.
Could he call back the caller ID maybe?
Gators.
Or was it blocked?
It was not a U.S. number.
Oh. Of course not.
They're not calling from the U.S.
Oh.
I'm very upset about this, and actually that's the first time they've just hung up on me.
Oh well, I guess we'll just have to talk about some cakes instead.
Damn.
So
very upset.
Cakes are an interesting thing because
I like cake.
They're tasty. They're
yeah, but Mars, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Screw that! I'm getting my cake and I'm eating it too. You can't stop me.
No, that's the wrong screen share. Why did you screen share that?
I will have ice cream with it too. I am not on the Atkins.
But
cake and ice cream. That's awesome.
But cake is it's got sugar. It's tasty. You got frosting.
Yeah.
And you could put a nice message on there too. So if there's some sort of a event or something has happened or something that you need.
Does it say perfect 10 Gators?
No, that's not.
Yeah, and here's a good message, Mars. Screw you, Windows support.
There you go.
I was all excited to talk to them, and they hung up on me.
Now, anyways, no one is viewing this right now, so no one will get the visual. Everyone's just going to get my description.
Everybody should turn into the YouTube link right now. Look at Gator's Cake.
But if you go to facebook.com/NHB Radio, you could get the link for the YouTube, which I commented on the show announcement.
Now, will this be on the NHB Radio website?
NHBRadio.com should also have it. Yes, it should be there.
Okay.
So, anyways,
everybody should check it out right now.
So this is an article. 27 moments when people try to make things less awkward.
Hey, hang on. Let me get in there. Don't rush this thing.
Well, here. Well,
half the time
don't rush it.
It goes on and
Gators. You have to go slowly. Don't rush it.
I'll tell you what, Brian. Why don't I just send you the link? So, are you sitting at a computer?
Well, my iPad.
Okay. Well, are you on a messenger of some sort?
Oh no, I don't have any messengers.
He's on Skype. You can send it to his Skype.
Well, could you get it from your Skype to your iPad somehow?
No.
Damn it, Brian! You just suck with technology.
I do suck with technology.
Well, you know what?
I thought it was on the. I thought you were on the YouTube. Aren't you on the YouTube screen?
I am, but it might be easier for you just to follow along on the link itself. Either way will work, but at least this way you could just scroll down instead of wait for me. I tweeted the link. I've just tweeted the link, so you two at home can follow along if you don't feel like.
Oh yes, everybody should follow along right now.
So, all right, Brian, let me know when you found the link, or YouTube stream, however you want to do it. Just let me know when you're ready for me to start. We're just waiting.
On the wait a minute.
Yeah. I tweeted it. I tweeted the link.
Tweeted it.
I tweeted it.
For some reason, my iPad takes a while to get a tweet. Isn't that weird?
That's weird. Because you need to upgrade to iOS 8. You should upgrade that next week.
Is that available?
Next week.
Next week.
Yes, but if you work if you work for the company I work for, you have to wait till we say it's okay.
That's nice.
A lot of companies are. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, come on, stream. Come on, stream. Be part of the conversation.
Yes, you two should look at the cake because Gators is showing his cake off.
Okay, I see your Twitter screen.
Okay, so I put it back on the cake. So cake cake number 1 is a nice pink cake with red letters. Sorry about the crabs, and it even has a little red crab with a frowny face on there too.
That's so nice.
You know, it's a nice little apology cake.
That's a nice apology. You just give them a cake.
You know, if you give someone crabs, at least make them a cake. So there you go.
Yes.
So we scroll down. We got a nice-looking couple that are kind of smiling. They're holding a cake with the caption, "Sorry about the divorce."
Oh.
My stream is still looking at your tweets.
Well, that's why you should just bring up the link from Twitter.
Well, it doesn't come through yet.
Okay. All right. Well, you just suck, don't you? I'm just teasing you.
I see it.
You see it? You see it?
I see. I'm not in YouTube, but I see the link.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry about the divorce Gators.
You see the sorry about the divorce cake. There you go. So, nice cake.
You told me about that. I didn't see it, though.
No, it's right there. While we're waiting for that link to come through, I can just go get coffee.
Yay!
Yay! Hey, how's it going, Gothard? It's Mr. Perfect 10 himself.
Yep.
4 is good, too.
Okay, it's all over. Goodbye.
No. I want to go on break, but I don't think I can because I've already started.
You want to go on break, but you can't go on break.
So,
okay.
Because he's talking about cake.
Sorry about the...
Too much.
Come on, load.
See
about the
all right,
crap.
while you all sort this out, I'm going to go get coffee. So why don't you all talk?
No.
Hey, I got it.
You left us.
What's to sort out?
I don't know. Here.
We're pulling up this tweet that has the 27 moments that people try to make things less awkward by using its cake.
There's a link to the 27 cakes.
27 cakes, right?
Yeah, I put it in the talk so Gothard and Lulu can look at them too. Did you go get coffee?
I think he did.
You should at least play the Confusing Cat or something. I'm just talking.
No,
So
he
how you
just
been,
got
Doctor? How you
pissed
been?
off. I've been all right.
Yeah? How's the blueberry supplies in Maine?
Blu-ray supplies?
No, blueberry.
Oh, blueberry supplies. They're fine. Why?
Oh, good.
And how are the
we are-
Blu-ray supplies since that topic came up?
I didn't know that there was a problem with either.
Oh, okay.
No, I just wanted to know.
Excellent.
It's blueberry. It's blueberry.
So is
season,
it blueberry
right?
season up in Maine?
It's over. Blueberry season's over.
It's
Oh.
over. Okay.
I missed it.
So
Yeah,
did
it's
you hear about
August.
the awesome? Did you hear about the awesome name of a burger joint?
Heart attack on a plate.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
That's a good one. I should go there. Did you and Gators go
Big
there?
butt burgers.
Big butt.
Yeah, well, it's close.
Yeah. I'm very jealous. He went to go get coffee, and I'm stuck here with. Well, I don't have coffee, but I have a crappy drink from Jack in the Box. It's melting.
I have old coffee that's been on my
Uh-huh.
stove for like 2 days now,
Well, it's okay.
which is
It's still
perfect for
good.
making. It makes good iced coffee.
There
Yeah,
you go. Or
with
ice
spice
cream.
in it.
Make some
Or
coffee
ice
ice
cream.
cream with that. Yeah. All right. So,
Okay.
Brian, are you ready for cake?
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Cake number.
Number 4. Oh wait, go ahead. Sorry.
Or hey, you
Cake.
can pick up that bottle. No, no.
Is this like a plastic bottle drum roll?
Yes,
Yeah. Let's make
this
up for
is
the drum roll
number
I couldn't
3.
find earlier.
The first one is sorry about the crabs, and the second one is
Sorry about the divorce.
Yes.
Well, thank you,
I take
Gunther,
it
for your
that's the
sound
new
effects.
girlfriend that's with him.
I take it so.
Bottle diplomat.
Or the new boyfriend with the girl, one or the other. Okay.
I don't know what the deal is.
Sorry, I never refill the Brita.
All right, Gothard, do you want to say something?
Sorry about the stanky water.
Balls.
Balls. So
Balls.
so how's Mr. Perfect 10 doing?
Oh my God.
I'm
never gonna let
Perfect.
you. I'm never gonna let you and Mike live that down.
Oh. Poor
I knew it was. No, that's what I get for letting people go get drunk and say things around me.
Yeah. See, but you had to drive, then you could have gotten more drunk. You could have gotten drunk too.
Yeah, it would have helped if you were drunk. Although, if you were drunk, then you probably would have let him use the tape measure.
Yes, I would have whipped my dick out and showed you how big it gets.
No. You were gonna go. You were gonna go out. You were gonna go out in the beer shed, out of sight from me. I wasn't suggesting you do this in front of me.
Actually, you should have done that.
After the amount of times that you suggested it, then yes, I would have just done it in front of you.
You know what? You should have just whipped it out
Just
right
to
there.
pay you
Gators
back.
would have ran away. It
And
would have been hilarious.
And I would have turned away.
That would have actually been pretty priceless.
It would have been hilarious. I would have turned away, though. Anyways, so cake number 3 is a nice sheet. Nice sheet cake with 4 strawberries. A sheet cake.
It looks delicious. You need one of those.
You know, my dad once got a birthday card where the guy's making this brown cake with stink lines coming up off of it, and the other guy's screaming, "No! I said sheet cake."
Oh. That's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Oh well.
All right. So, anyways, this cake has on it, "Sorry, I never refill the Brita," and a frowny face.
Hey, you should have brought.
Because some
that would have been good for me.
Because if you live with stanky water, you need to refill the Brita pitcher every morning, or you're not going to have drinking water that day.
That's right.
And that thing's slow. All right, now we have a nice cake with orange letters on it that says, "Guess who's gay?" Nice little coming out pastry.
There you go.
Number 5, a nice cake with an angel on it. Very colorful, very pretty looking cake. "I'm sorry I made out with your brother and stole your shoes."
Oh, they stole his shoes?
There's a story there. Now, of course, the question we really need to be asking Gothard is, what are we eating today? So, Gothard, what you eating? All right, he's not going to answer us. Let's go on to cake number 6.
This cake bit is turning into the longest running gag we got going.
No, I think you dragged out my story about trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my future to the longest thing that will be on this episode. We would have to struggle quite a bit to make this cake bit longer than that.
Oh, okay.
Just saying. Number 6.
It seemed like we were shooting for the longest. Okay, go ahead.
Number 6 is a plate of cupcakes with the words on it, "I'm sorry for puking on you," and a heart.
Yeah, I like it. They're brown cupcakes with white lettering.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
Yeah, a good thing they weren't puke colored.
No, it is good. Now we got another puke theme one. We go down the next cake. It's got nice, roses around it. Looks very professional.
Yeah.
Sorry, I puked in your car.
Very nice.
I have to say,
Very considerate.
because puking in someone else's car, that happens, and that sucks when that happens. So it is nice to make the gesture of, saying sorry with a nice cake.
Less awkward by using cake.
Yes. Number 8 looks like more of a do-it-yourself type of a square cake in one of those tin pans with a white frosting and black letters. "I'm sorry I blacked out, tried to kill you, and almost got us arrested."
Oh.
There's a big story on that one.
Yeah.
That is just a standard Friday night.
And if the word "almost" wasn't in there, I would swear that there's a file in that cake. It's
potential.
It'd be sorry I blacked out, tried to kill you, and got you arrested, and then you find a file in that cake. There you go. Now we go down. We got a nice plain white sheet cake with the frilly frosting around the edge of it. This is a type of cake that you want the corner piece out of. With nice fancy writing, "Amber, Cassie, and Lisa, you're fired."
Nice.
Oh.
Not awkward at all.
No.
It should have been kind of a pink cake, a pink sheet cake. Then you could say it's a pink slip.
Yeah, that would have worked better, but maybe they were out of pink frosting and he didn't want to wait till next week when they got some in, This firing's got to happen today. Okay, Gothard, you got your mic yet? No, he's just going to continue making background noise. All right, now number 10 is more of an insult because this is not a cake. This is a cookie with frosting on it.
Oh.
And the caption on this is, "Sorry about the herpes." And you know what?
Oh.
If you give someone herpes, and that's a gift for life, don't get me no damn cookie. That requires at least a cake. The cookie's not adequate.
When I saw that, I kind of thought, oh, that's nice. But, you've kind of turned it out as it's totally
that is not a cake.
Give the guy
to give somebody a blowjob for that.
There you go.
There you go. So Gothard, I have one question. What are we eating today?
Why is that?
Oh, I heard you, going in the microwave and preparing stuff. so tell us, Gothard. What are we eating today?
Say, Gothard, you forgot to hit the mute button.
I did intentionally because I was like, I'm gonna go get something from the kitchen and put the microphone in it.
So what are you eating?
There you go.
No, you have to guess.
Pumpkin beer.
Oh, that was mean, Gators.
Pumpkin beer and Moxie.
Should have taken more pumpkin beer.
Actually, not that bad, but it's not that good either.
No, it wasn't.
You should have taken one for the Team Gators.
I drank one of the pumpkin beers, but then there was.
Yeah, how many were there?
And once I found out that it wasn't as good as the other beers in the fridge, I stayed away from it the rest of the time there.
See, you should have taken one for the team.
I took
Drink
one.
half of them.
I took one for the team.
Have you tried garlic wine?
No.
Gators?
No, I have not.
Since you're near Gilroy?
No, I've not.
How about you, Mars? Have you ever done that?
I'd never even heard this existed.
No, I don't drink, so.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
Okay. I won't ask you any more alcoholic questions.
No, you can ask me actual alcohol questions. That's fine.
It's just the answer will be no.
You could make up an answer.
Yeah, I could.
You could say, "Oh yeah, I tried it. It tastes like."
Oh yeah, that garlic wine. I got so fucked up on that last week. You know, I stayed over in the corner, and I don't know what happened, but
now Mars,
I have a cake to prove it. To prove what happened.
Did you ever have like a sip of beer as a child that like your parents would give you to make you think?
No, I always thought it smelled nasty, honestly, but.
So you never even had a sip?
No.
Ah.
It smells nasty, so I don't drink it.
I see.
Yeah.
Anyone in your family drink?
My sister's family is a wine people.
Ah.
Let's just say in their entertainment center they have a wine fridge built into it.
And the wine's not appealing at all either.
No. Ah. But I mean, I got a bottle of wine for Christmas that I just gave it to my sister because I don't drink.
Because she likes it. All right, Woodshop writes in response to my talking about, the cookie's not adequate, the least you can do is a cake for the herpes. He writes, fuck a cake, I require at least one cake a week for the rest of my living days. Okay.
There you go.
Gothard, either mute or tell us.
What are we eating today?
Don't say cookies.
It's not a cookie.
Not a cookie. Is it the herpes?
It's a lasagna.
Lasagna.
Oh, good.
All right, there you go. That answers.
Awesome.
That answers the question.
Okay, next deal, number 11.
The number 11 is
from a place called Holy Cannoli.
Holy Cannoli.
Ooh.
Holy Cannoli.
Where you can get a black and white cookie.
And could you get like a message put on that in frosting? All right.
Yes.
Kind of Oreo cookie.
You know what message I'm giving you?
What's that?
I had the perfect 10 ass.
Oh.
Jump.
Oh.
Fuck man.
You know he was waiting to hit that button, right?
Well, you know what Pedge would say to that?
Oh my god, I think I pooped myself.
You probably did.
All right. Anyways, number 11 is another like homemade type of thing, square cake, white frosting, but this has got some nice artwork on it with the caption of, "Sorry, I tased you."
Hey, that's a good one.
There's another story there.
Yes, and there's stick figures to tell the story, showing someone, stick figure person tasing the other stick figure person. Yeah, with taser lines coming out. Yeah.
I like the fuzzy pants on the person that's standing in front of the cake.
Yeah, that's interesting too. Number 12.
Is that like a bear suit? Whatever.
I'm thinking maybe that's tase-free pants.
Tase-free pants?
Tase-free, non-taseable pants. I don't know. Number 12 is a store-bought cake. I mean, you even have like the thanks for shopping with, tag on the thing.
Yep.
So meaning that someone actually, instructed someone what to write on this cake. Sorry, I slept with your mom.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh.
No, wait, is that
Which
mom?
number is
Awkward.
That's cake number 12.
Oh, we're up to 12 now.
Sorry, I slept with your mom.
Awkward much?
That's awkward. That's an awkward cake. That's got to be awkward to order that cake. Got some nice yellow flowers on it, though.
Oh, okay.
Number 13 is another homemade type of deal. That
was very homemade.
Very homemade, very thin layer of the white frosting, but they got some type of like cookies or chocolates going around the edge of it.
And I like the plate that it's on with the roses.
Yeah, it's almost it's a little too small for this
You're
cake.
not fancy.
And it's got the caption.
Yeah, it does hang off on at least 3 of the corners.
Yeah.
Nice.
And it has a nice long caption on here. I'm sorry I dropped your Xbox and broke Skyrim.
Oh. Poor Skyrim.
I think it probably
That's
takes
one
more than a
shittily
cake.
decorated cake.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah,
like I have some mini peanut butter cups and some bad frosting.
And it's probably a box cake, box mix. Woodshop writes
and I
in.
liked. Okay, all right. So
They probably all are.
Woodshop writes in about the sorry I tased you cake. Woodshop writes, I've seen that cake before. The Shocker guys gave that to each other after the telethon.
Oh, God. They end up peeing themselves. They didn't shock each other that much, did they?
I'm very excited about number 14.
Okay, number 14 is a heart-shaped cake with some sprinkles around the edge. I'm sorry, I projectile vomited all over your apartment and cat.
And the cat.
Oh, and the cat.
Poor cat. That one is a homemade deal in a heart-shaped pan. But it is frosted nicely, and, you know, the sprinkles around the edge is a nice touch.
I don't think it's
Nice.
homemade. I think it's more.
So, were there chunks on it?
No, that's homemade. That's totally homemade.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a heart-shaped cake pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't buy it in the store in the cake pan.
Now, number 15's looking pretty fancy. And it's got some nice
That's
fancy
deluxe.
lettering. Yeah, that is the deluxe cake. Got candles around it and everything. And it's got a nice caption. Sorry that you fell and 15 people seen it. I'm thinking this is a sorry I put that on YouTube cake is what this really is in essence.
Probably.
Yeah. Number 16 is a nice fancy store-bought cake. It looks. It's got a nice store tag on it, vanilla cake.
Oh, that one's awkward.
I'm sorry, I thought you were a woman.
Oh.
I like it. WOMEN. So apparently a multiple personality. Is that what that is?
Which means that someone took the order and didn't bother to correct the person, or tried to correct the person.
Spell check and icing, do they?
Well, when someone's taking the order.
Should you put a
Or
little
just took
red
it verbally
line underneath
and
the
wrote
word?
it wrong.
I'm sorry, I thought you were a woman.
You know what?
Leno did those oddball things. That would go in one of Leno's gags.
Yeah. The thing is, if you confuse there's a story here. You confuse someone's sex.
Oh, a huge one.
And you still need to interact with this person. I don't know. There's a story there. All right, now.
Actually, a buddy of my younger brother was a police officer in Connecticut, and there was this incident where there was this subject with heavy winter coat on, et cetera, and he thought this person was a danger or risk somehow, so he frisked this person and discovered that he was a she.
Oh.
It kind of ended his career.
Oh.
Total mistake.
Oops.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what's that?
Oh, shit. But, it was heavily, it was a total innocent deal.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to grope this woman.
Right.
But, she took the opportunity to press the case, shall we say, since he pressed on her breasts.
Right. Anyway, Gothard has revealed to us the next course in What Are We Eating Today?
I thought it was shakeable lasagna.
The big ass bag of peanut butter M&Ms I left behind, and they were damn delicious, and I had to leave them behind because.
Why didn't you take them with you?
Because I would have eaten the rest of them if I took them with me.
And your point is?
Now what's all that noise?
That's the peanut butter M&Ms.
That's the shakeable. That's the
That's the
shakeable
same
lasagna.
bag.
So
that's how I can torment gators for leaving a bag full of these damn things on my.
And you are loving it. I ate a bunch of those. I did eat a bunch of those, but it's a big
You know what
bag.
those? You know what I find about these?
They're
is
crap.
Like you eat them, they almost they're totally unsatisfying.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
How are they unsatisfying?
They're neither really good M&Ms nor really Reese's Pieces.
You take it, you put them in the
love 'em.
freezer. You get them all hard.
I love those things.
Yeah, put them in the freezer.
You know
what is this brand? Is this brand X?
No, this is peanut butter M&Ms. I love them.
I put them in the freezer.
I guess
No,
Gothard,
sir, I don't like them.
Gothard doesn't dig the.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Well, we'll throw them in the box of records then.
I always expect them to be better whenever I bite into one, and then it's like, oh.
Oh, I love those. They're always better than I remember.
It's your typical fast food burger situation.
All right, so number 17 is a pretty pathetic-looking chocolate cake with red frosting, which the red frosting is appropriate. Even includes a few hearts on it there, too, with just the caption, "Sorry about the bleeding."
Oh.
Yeah, there's another story that's very...
oh, no.
Let's call that one
no.
vague.
Yeah,
You're not so... No.
Now, number 18 is another one that there's a story to this one.
No.
And there's no candles on this cake.
Yeah, in fact, 17, you don't want to know what the story is, but you know there's a story.
18, there's a story, and no candles on the cake. Sorry, I set you on fire.
Wait, sorry, what?
Sorry, I set you on fire.
Oh.
And it's a heart-shaped cake.
Oh.
Like I said, no candles.
Well, then there should be candles on that one.
There should be.
that would make it less awkward.
Yeah. Number 19.
Look, you can light the candles with your finger.
Number 19, there's a story, and the cake tells it.
Oh.
Number 19. Sorry we caught you dry humping our son. We still love you.
Oh. Well,
Wow.
Apparently,
That's funny.
Apparently someone opened the door, someone was embarrassed, and they tried to kind of say, hey, it's okay, it happened, we saw it, but we still love you.
You know, that'll be really funny at the wedding.
That will be. Number 20 is a fancy-looking cake, very colorful, with a caption, "Sorry we boned, XOXO."
wait,
Wow.
wait. What? Why is he sorry they boned?
I don't know. That's
Maybe they were brother and sister.
Oh no, bad, Brian, bad. Boom.
Not good.
Damn hard drive.
I love it.
21 is got some nice strawberries on top of the cake. Nicely done. It's this is an interesting way to go with this message, cake form. I think we should see other people.
Dumb.
Is that a cake for that?
Yeah, they have a cake for that.
Wow.
22 is not a cake. 22 is a pan of brownies with green frosting. Snot green frosting written on top of it. Sorry I hit you in the junk so hard. Frowny face.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a sad one.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Were there crushed nuts on the brownies?
No.
No crushed nuts. That would have been appropriate. They should have put. Maybe there's nuts baked into the brownies. I don't know, but I don't see any.
They should have just done it with like whipped up peanut butter frosting.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah. Number 23 is another one of these nice-looking store cakes. Two big, lovely-looking flowers on it with the green leaves and everything, and nice fancy letters. Sorry, I elbowed you in the face.
That deserves a cake.
Yeah, that does deserve a cake. Number 24, quite a wordy cake and a multi-purpose cake. Lots of candles on it. A store-bought sheet cake with fancy letters. Happy birthday. Not really. This is an intervention about your drinking problem.
The intervention cake.
The intervention cake.
Nice.
Number 25 is a small little homemade cake, short and simple to the point. Doesn't even spell out the word sorry, just abbreviates it SRY. Sorry, my dad hates you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sad.
That's a homemade cake if there ever was.
Yeah.
I know.
Number 26 is a nice looking. I think it's homemade, but it's a nice.
I
effort.
think this is one Jim Feeney made.
Yeah. Sorry for what I say during Mario Kart. That's a Jim Feeney cake right there. Oh, we should catch up on the messages. Woodshop writes in, "Oh, projectile vomiting onto a cat. Where is Neo for commentary when you want her?"
I know, really.
Is she not with us?
Oh, she's idling.
Yeah.
But she sent us lots of links that we'll get to after this. Woodshop then writes in, "Sorry I hit you in the junk so hard. So is only sorry about the severity of the hit, not actually performing the hit."
Yeah, there you go. That's why it's awkward.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not sorry I hit you in the junk. I'm just sorry I didn't mean for it to be that hard. You know, I just wanted it to hurt a little, not for a week. You know, I just want you to feel some pain, not be unable to reproduce ever again.
Or not send you to the hospital.
Right. Now, yes,
The
Mars?
Mario Kart one, does it have a little blue turtle shell on it?
No, it's got a blue heart on it.
Oh, I should have a turtle shell.
Yeah, it's a heart.
It needs a turtle shell. Now, number 27, I think, is the best cake. It's a homemade cake, nicely frosted, with a caption. This is the best thing to give a cake for. Sorry about your diabetes.
Fuck you.
You've been waiting for that one.
Yes.
Sorry about your diabetes.
Here, have a cake. Here, have it.
Disappeared when we had the projectile vomiting on cats, but the diabetes, yep, you're around.
Sorry about your diabetes. Here, have a cake. Oh, wait.
You know, I'd still give her a cake.
You know I would eat it too.
Yeah, I know she'd eat it too. And then she takes a bunch of insulin afterwards, so there you go.
Yes.
You'd eat it, and you'd feel like shit for a week. So, yeah.
That's usually how it plays out.
Okay.
So there you go. There's some wonderful cake ideas for you. So next time you find yourself needing to apologize for someone or sympathize with someone's bad news, so long as they can eat sugar, say it with a cake. But you might just want to make sure they can actually eat the cake before you say it with a cake. You know, congratulations on losing 55 pounds on the Atkins diet. Maybe that's not something to say with a cake.
Oh, yes, yes.
Although, you know,
That'd be a good idea.
Before the cake's finished,
Yes.
you might want to put an X through the 55 and put a 50 on there instead. Yeah. Anyways, I thought that was I got a kick out of that. Although that
was pretty good.
The best laughs came from the diabetes one when I shared that one with the coworkers. Of course.
You ever notice, if you're noticed, go to Safeway, and they have that little box for sending money, helping people with helping with diabetes, and they're selling See's candy out of it.
That is great right there.
Yes. I brought that to attention, and the lady's like, well, I tried to notice that too, but we won't talk about that.
So Neo sent us an article that is quite interesting. The 10.
I sent you a lot of articles.
Yes, but this is the one that is jumping out at me right now. The 10 grossest sex acts as described by Urban Dictionary. I think this is an opportunity to be a little educational here. Brian, you've read some Urban Dictionary, right?
For some reason.
Well, I missed that. Mars was interrupting us as we go on this.
I was interrupting. I'm sorry about that.
Brian,
no, it's fine. I mean, you know, it happens.
Brian, you've read some things in Urban Dictionary, right?
Oh yeah.
So Brian may be familiar with some of these, but Brian's knowledge on certain acts of a sexual nature, I had to explain to him what teabagging is so he could understand why, when the Tea Party movement started by doing something called teabagging, this was hilarious. And once I explained to Brian what teabagging is, he laughed his ass off. Isn't that right, Brian?
Yeah, I don't remember exactly that way, but yeah, that's a good
You were.
story.
I explained what it was to you, and you were kind of like, "Oh," and then you laughed because the idea
and actually the amazing part of the story is that you told it with such authority. I thought you were an expert in the field.
Well, I'm not partaking in the.
Well, but that's the way you presented it, though. Which is just a level of professionality.
I'm a professional.
I don't want to know.
I'm a professional at knowing things that are on the internet and are discussed on the internet. You know, I know what two girls, one cup is.
You presented it with that authority, which is what I appreciated.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, continue.
Woodshop writes in, the Atkins congratulatory item should be a rack of spare ribs with the message written in barbecue sauce. Well,
that's Atkins friendly.
Well, you'd have to. Well, most barbecue sauce has sugar in it, but then again, if you're later in the phase of Atkins, you could partake in a certain level of barbecue sauce. So yeah, that would work. Madman Mark tweets in. It seems like at NHB Radio is offline. I'm getting 401 service unavailable. You broke. I don't. Well, let's see. It comes up for me.
Remark.
Oh well. Tell him to reboot his computer.
Try rebooting.
Talking about NHBradio.com.
I'm gonna write NHBradio.com works for me. Try rebooting your computer. There we go. Maybe he's talking about an NHB show. But he said NHB Radio doesn't work. All right, well, let's see if the stream's online. Maybe we got kicked off for all those cakes. Oh my God! I think that. I am having a problem bringing the streams up.
Well, let me look.
Okay, apparently our streams. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Rico!
How long's the stream been down? I don't know.
That's just fucking lovely. All right.
You mean so we've been just talking among ourselves for the last hour?
We are still streaming on Wild Bunch Radio, and we are still streaming on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And Gothard has commented on my photo. Now I just need to find out which photo it was. Oh, the wedding dress looked great on you. I did not try on any wedding dresses.
I got you to read it on air.
We went shopping at Hussey's General Store. And now, Brian, you commented on this picture too, questioning the wedding gowns. Yes, they did. In the upstairs had a whole rack with a selection of wedding gowns.
I'm sorry, where?
And a seamstress.
Okay. NHB shows tweeting in, your servers come up with 401 errors, so try again. Which up? Yeah, the stream stopped working a while ago. That's why I switched to the YouTube feed. All right. Well, at least our real fans followed us, and I appreciate that. Thank you for continuing to listen. All right. I need to compose an email now, and we're going to talk about the grossest things with authority. I will speak with the authority that I taught Brian about teabagging. Wait, that sounds wrong when I say I taught Brian about teabagging.
Right.
I explained to him what it is. All right, but first we have to compose an email to, let's see. I need to, there we go. We want to send that
our bill, right?
to Mr. Bitbucket over there, and we want to also send one to Mr. 30-pointer over there. Streams are down. The Damon is... Got it. Are down. No witty comments. There we go. Just the facts. All right. So, anyways, if you are listening on the streams, they're not working, so please switch your streams over to YouTube or Wild Bunch. Thank you.
And by the way, if the phone system is down, call the help desk.
Yes. You know, I had a situation this past week, and there's one of the Butt sisters that works in customer service department. I'm not going to say her name now, but I did reference earlier who. So maybe Brian remembers the reference and knows who I'm talking about.
Did we talk about somebody in customer service earlier?
No, but we talked about someone whose last name is Butt, one of the Butt sisters.
Oh.
Damn it, Brian. No,
Bertha Butt?
I know who it is.
All right, I'm not going to tell the story now.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Anyways, customer service. So faxing went down a little bit before 3 o'clock one day. Meaning...
Which is bad because that's when they fax all their orders out to the customers.
Right.
Right, or out.
Basically, if you dialed the fax number, you got a, this number cannot, the call cannot be completed to this number at this time. And so I start getting frantic emails from every location, that customers say they can't fax us.
Is that every location?
Well, let's see. I got an email from Seattle. I got an email
every location, only Sunday.
Yes. Oh, I heard from Seattle, Southern Cal, our location, and Denver. That covers the big ones.
The primary, yeah.
Yeah. So that was bad, but that was also.
And not Portland?
I don't remember if I heard from Portland or not, but I got a lot of emails about it, and so I called the company that's responsible for our fax line, and they said, we have an outage right now. We are working on it. I'll call you back as soon as you know more. And so I sent an email saying, hey, it's down. They're going to call me when it's back up. They're working on it. That's where it is. So this means that a customer that faxed us an order, the fax didn't go through. Line is down. Never got to us. Our system never saw a trace of it. We don't got it. We don't has it. The customer, if they actually looked and verified it went through, would see, no, it did not go through, which is why people were telling me about this, because customers are calling saying, hey, I can't get the fax to you. So the next morning, the customer service person is calling me asking me, I'm still getting complaints about faxes. I check, faxes are going through. It's up, it's working, it's working again. Okay, well, how am I going to get the faxes that didn't come in yesterday? So and then management people start walking into my area, up to my desk, asking me, hey, have we done anything about the faxing? The faxing's down. I'm like, the fax is back up now. Oh, okay, what about yesterday? It was an outage with the company. It was down. They didn't come through. They were bouncing, so we never got them. I can't do anything about that. So I walked with them over to customer service. I explained to that panicky person that's a bit of a pain lately in customer service, here's what happened. The line was down. It was an outage. They never came into our end, so we never saw them. Well, I got a call from someone who said they faxed 3 things over to us yesterday, and we didn't get those. What time did they send it? Oh, it was about 4 o'clock. Well, it went down at 2:54.
Oh.
It did not come through. Well, they said they got a confirmation. I'm like, check with... Well, I don't know, because it was down. It didn't come through. So after she tells me, oh, they got a confirmation, she calls them back and asks them about that. And she's like, well, they said they didn't get any confirmation. They said they don't get confirmations. That, they didn't. It's basically, they just sent it and assumed it went through.
Oh, and assumed.
And right, the customer assumed.
Yeah, the Hail Mary approach.
But since but the customer, since the customer assumed this, we're not going to tell them, well, you're an idiot, because they're the customer and they're giving us money. So instead, they're going to bitch at me about it.
Why not?
That's right.
And so I explained to her very clearly, look, after 3 o'clock, no faxes came to us. Since they never actually came to us, there is nothing I can do to retrieve what people were trying to send us, because they never got to us. Oh, okay. So if anyone's, have them send it in today or take the order, but, we're not going to be able to retrieve anything that we never got in the first place. Okay. 15 minutes later, MP's phone rings. MP picks up the phone. MP says pretty much the exact same thing I said. It was the same person. I'm like, does she think I was lying to her? What the fuck is wrong with her?
Wanted to make sure got the consistent story. Move on.
I'm not making this shit up.
No, it's common. I'm still just saying, move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
pretty
know,
much.
it sucks.
So anyways, the 10 grossest sex acts as described by Urban Dictionary. The Kentucky
How did we get
Awesome.
distracted from that very important topic?
The Kentucky Klondike Bar. Well, the streams are down.
Can you post a link to this?
Why, yes, I can. And I will tweet the link of it, too. So you can follow on Twitter, Johnny Gators. And if you follow Johnny Gators on Twitter...
Skip this link.
No.
But I will listen.
I'm hoping for illustrations. I don't see any, though. So I'm waiting for Twitter to actually load the page that lets me post things. All right, there we go. Tweet. I've tweeted the link. So what I say? Something Klondike? The Kentucky Klondike Bar. Now we all know what a Klondike Bar is. It's everyone's favorite ice cream treat, vanilla
Gators,
ice cream.
what would you do for a Klondike?
Well, let's find out what some people do for a Klondike. The act of freezing a bowel movement and sexually penetrating another with the frozen bowel movement. Use it in a sentence. I wanted to give my partner a Kentucky Klondike bar, but my shit took too long to freeze, so we watched the newest episode of 2.5 Men instead, because mixology was canceled. Grossness rating is a 3 out of 5 poops. Now that's only a 3 out of 5. The next one I'm glancing down is a 5 out of 5. So we're going right for the 5, the number 2 on the list here. The Panamania Petting Zoo. When one forces one's partner to pick the nuts and corn out of a bowel movement, the partner then presents the nuts and corn to a cup or dish. One then tosses the nuts and corns onto a bed where the partner eats them like a goat or other typical petting zoo animal. Can be combined with the Kentucky Klondike Bar. Wow. That is horrible. Use it in a sentence. I had the biggest shock of my life when Jason asked if I'd like to go to the Panamania Petting Zoo with him. Everything was fine until I saw the corn. I don't remember eating corn. When the hell did I eat corn? Next one is another 5 out of 5. This is the Alabama Hot Pocket. This has 3 definitions. Number 1, the art of separating the vaginal lips and taking a shat inside and possibly having sex with it afterwards. Number 2, the Alabama Hot Pocket is a special fetish maneuver that roughly involves taking a shit into a woman's vagina, typically followed up by a good old fucking. The term Alabama originated from the lesser-known but crucial additional practice that involves porky pigging the female who has received the Hot Pocket. In Alabama, you see,
it's very unsanitary.
Good old redneck boys, when bored, would fuck pig troughs or large wet piles of mud. To properly perform the porky piggin follow-up procedure, one must take a massive shit onto the vagina without spreading the lips. This creates a core that enters the woman and then dregs that explode out all over her. By randomly stabbing with the cock, one will successfully porky piggin the girl, repeating naturally the action that would normally be associated with screwing a pile of mud or animal trough. Number 3, a vindictive procedure where a man wearing a condom uses a liniment such as icy hot or Ben Gay type heating rub as a condom lubricant, applied only to the exterior of the condom to give a sexual partner, usually a woman, a nasty, painful surprise. Use it in a sentence. Henry tries, Marge, but when he gives me an Alabama Hot Pocket, it feels more like a science than an art. There's just no passion.
The
next one, we're back down to the 3 out of 5 level, so this shouldn't be too bad. The Flying Camel. As your gal is lying on her back and you are hammering her from your knees, you very carefully move forward and prop yourself without using your arms on your dick while it is still inserted in her vagina. You then proceed to flap your arms and let out long shrieking howl, much like a flying camel. Strictly a class move. That doesn't sound too bad. That could be kind of fun, actually. Use it in a sentence. Hey, John, you should never attempt a flying camel at home because, yes, you can break your penis and insurance rates are at an all-time high right now. Too bad we don't live in Canada.
Oh.
Next one is the cold lunch, which I think is a reference to like a hot lunch, which I think is a Cleveland steamer with shrink wrap. But all right, the cold lunch. 1, the simple sexual act of forcing yourself to throw up into another person's mouth, usually in the result of the other person eating it. Oh.
Yummy.
Oh, that's like they were doing at the end of the 2 Girls 1 Cup video, if you watched far enough. 2, when a man pisses and freezes his piss into the shape of a dick, he then has the woman suck both his dick and the frozen piss popsicles at the same time until she eventually winds up with a mouthful of piss, slush, and cum. Number 3,
Ew.
to be deep-throated so hard you regurgitate on your partner's penis and continue sucking. Number 4, the act of vomiting directly onto some chick's head while she performs fellatio. Using the sentence, no, vomit is the most disgusting of bodily fluids to me, and I refuse to sit here and come up with a valid sentence for the purpose of illustrating the cold lunch unless there's a significant pay raise in my near future. Thank you. That one's a grossest rating of 7 out of 5. Well, all right, this next one, Charizarding. When you light
it's Pokemon.
When you light a girl's pubes on fire, put it out with your jizz, then flap your arms and say, "You don't have enough badges to train me."
That's kind of retarded.
That, yeah. Besides, that's a bit risky because I don't know if jizz would serve as a good extinguisher, being that, you know,
Depends on how much alcohol they've been drinking.
depends on your aim and the quantity, and you know, it's yeah. I'm thinking, you know, that might be better for a golden shower, a type of act.
You know what? You know what? There might be a cake for that, Gators.
There might be a cake for that.
Sorry, I set your pubes on fire.
Sorry, I see. Yeah, that may be the next cake that we read about. Oh shit! My message could not be sent. Why did my email not go through? Fucking Yahoo! There we go. Now my email went through.
How'd you fuck Yahoo?
With a cake.
Excellent.
Oh, here we go. Here's a Maine, something to do in Maine. The Kennebunkport surprise. Secretly, sneakily, the male fills his mouth to near bursting with New England clam chowder. Then, whilst performing cunnilingus on a woman, he simultaneously punches both of his cheeks, thus blowing the clam chowder up the woman's vagina. Wow.
What was the name of that one again?
The Kennebunkport surprise.
Wow.
Brad and I wanted to do something different last Friday, so we tried the Kennebunkport surprise. Call me a prude, but I think clam chowder tastes much better in a bowl made out of delicious sourdough bread. It's a bowl made out of bread. What a time to be alive. All right, Rico is working on the stream.
Thank you, Rico.
Thank you, Rico. Apparently, Sam... All right, applause for Rico, because thank you, Rico, for fixing it. Apparently, Sam crashed again, so boo for Sam, which fucking sucks. Sam fucking sucks donkey dick. Which, surprisingly, is not on this list.
Is there a cake for that?
There may be a cake for sucking donkey dick.
Okay.
But I wouldn't eat the frosting.
Are they made of cookies instead?
I wouldn't eat the frosting on that, though. Next one is the land shark, which is also one of the unfunniest bits in TV history.
The land shark?
The land shark. And they kept doing that. That is why I stopped watching the Saturday Night Live Season 1 box set and never went back to watching classic Saturday Night Live episodes.
But you don't like the land shark?
It's a lie.
Because the land shark?
Yes. After about 3 or 4 land shark bits, I was like, this is not funny. The myth of Saturday Night Live being funniest in the old days is a lie. It's a lie.
It was funny at the time.
No.
It was funny.
Saturday Night Live was a somewhat entertaining show that had funny moments. But when you watch full episodes from back in the day, it was not that good.
It was funny then. Is it funny now? Not really.
The land shark.
You know why it was funny then?
Everyone was on pot.
Was high as a kite.
Everyone was on fucking pot. You were, Brian.
That's right. That was what Saturday Night Live was all about.
Answer me honestly, Brian. When you first watched, when you first saw the land shark, were you stoned at the time?
Well, I wasn't, but I thought it was funny because Jaws was out. It was a time type of thing.
All right. What about the third time they did a land shark sketch? Was it
granted, that is a problem that they still have with Saturday Night Live, and that is they keep repeating things to death.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wayne's World never died.
I don't know, but
Church Lady never died.
Every time.
Well, but those are different. And the samurai, the John Belushi samurai thing was always funny.
And I got an example of a recent one. How many times?
Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
How many times have they done that fucking Barry Gibb talk show bit? And I mean, the Barry Gibb talk show, where they have Jimmy Fallon and Justin Timberlake dress up as Barry and Robin Gibb doing a talk show in disco style, and Jimmy Fallon does this awful Barry Gibb impersonation with his voice, which is the whole joke, which was not even that funny the first time.
I watched it since the mid-'90s.
And after about 10 seconds, they made the joke. They didn't need to do the whole rest of the sketch, and they definitely didn't need to do it a second time, and they didn't need to do it a third time, and they didn't need to do it a fourth time. It wasn't funny.
You know which one they did that actually worked? That was kind of a talk show one. The Joe Pesci show. That one worked really well.
Okay.
That one was hilarious.
Streams are back up now.
What was the one where they were interviewing Sting? Interviewing Billy Idol and Frank Sinatra kind of thing. It was some talk show.
I don't remember that one.
And Sting played Billy Idol.
I don't.
And I think Phil Hartman played Frank Sinatra and said, "I have chunks of guys like you in my stool."
Oh yes, he did. He did a good Sinatra.
That sounds good.
I love Phil Hartman.
Anyways, let's find out what the land shark is. The land shark. Okay. The woman braces herself facing a wall, naked, hands against the wall, legs spread, bent over so that her ass is lusciously jutting out. Hint, she may want to wear a biking helmet and some rollerblading wrist guards to avoid serious injury. Next, the guy, also naked as well as stiff-cocked, walks to the opposite end of the room, places his palms together, and raises them above his head, thus imitating the dorsal fin of a shark, and begins chanting the theme to Jaws. When given some predetermined signal, the guy sprints towards the girl at full speed with his pelvis out, fin protruding, and rams her dead square in the ass. Again,
you better have good aim.
This could be done by partners of any gender combination, but apparently Urban Dictionary has not yet heard of strap-ons. As a gay man, I also think, and this is just my opinion, that this is something gay couples are more likely to do than straight couples because dudes are gross, and also sometimes we do hilarious shit in bed. Gothard, is this true?
Oh my God.
I don't know. You haven't talked to lesbians.
That's a good point. My favorite part of the land...
I will say this about lesbians. They're pragmatic.
Okay.
If they're going to share... This is one thing I know about lesbians. If they're going to share like a dildo between them, they use condoms so that they don't spread disease. They're actually very pragmatic women.
That's good to know. Use it in the sentence.
The secret life of lesbians.
My favorite part of the land shark is hearing the iconic theme composed by John Williams. Sometimes I like to have the other person start a few rooms away so I can hear the entire thing before engaging in mutually satisfying sexual congress followed by waffles.
Oh.
Next one is the ball koozie. That sounds bad. Place your nuts in a bowl of warm water, then have a girl put a straw into the bowl and blow bubbles under your balls. Rubber ducky is optional, of course. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Their hot tub was broken, so Lee and Jordan took turns in the ball koozie. Please note that while the first 9 of these sex tips were rated on a scale of 1 to 5 for grossness, this last act, presented in only a few short sentences, is probably the most disgusting thing you will read today. Maybe this week. Yes, it's even grosser than Rosebud. What's Rosebud? All right, we have to find out what Rosebud is.
A sled.
Oh, okay. Kristen is stopping me. I've closed the tab. Okay. All right. I do not want to see Rosebud. Okay. Thank you, Kristen.
Thank you for saving us, Kristen.
Okay. So this next thing that's grosser than Rosebud, I shouldn't read it. It's called mung.
Is it worse than blue waffle?
It's called munging. All right. The one thing worse than genocide, one must first have no shame. Then he/she must use a newspaper to find the obituary of a recently deceased man or woman. Then must find a buddy with no shame who will aid them in this act. The partners then go to the cemetery where they dig up the victim and flip a coin. Hey, Brian, you want me to continue with this?
Oh, yeah, continue.
Okay, all right. The loser, or winner, depending on how sick you are, applies his/her lips to the genitals or anus of the corpse, while the other partner proceeds to climb the nearest tombstone and elbow drop the corpse's stomach. Oh, I've heard of this referred to as mulching. The blend is called mung. Jim Feeney told me about this. The act of getting this blend on your face is called munging. Chicks will dig this one. This gets 173 out of 5. Poop.
Blend of what again?
Well, basically, keep in mind, the loser or winner, depending on how you look at it, applies his or her lips to the genitals or anus of the corpse, and the other person climbs to the nearest tombstone and elbow drops the corpse's stomach.
Oh, God.
Thus forcing a blend of...
No, stop there.
Yeah.
This is the second time I've said this. Apparently you weren't paying attention the first time.
I was trying not to pay attention, but then I was like, I got curious.
I've heard
you were
of
like,
this one before.
wait, what? Yeah, that's well, you got curious, so I said Jim Feeney taught me about this. He taught me about this the week of that South Park episode where they were investigating someone who was digging up corpses, and they were explaining. They like demonstrate with the sound of the mayonnaise with the arm. Anyways, so there you go, munging. So, Brian, out of those 10 things, how many of those were you previously familiar with?
None of those.
None of those. Well, there you go. Hey, Brian, do you ever plan on...
a funny thing, since you were talking about a corpse, this guy told a story about...
that was a great transition.
This guy that committed suicide by closing himself in a garage, starting the car up.
Right.
Had to hose into the car
right.
And he was in the car or whatever. Well, the car heated up, and basically by the time his body was found, his body was cooked.
Ooh.
So when the coroner came to collect the body fell apart.
Oh. That's disgusting.
Gross.
That's like pulled pork. That's
That's what I say. What's wrong with
like pulled pork?
I didn't want to put an expression on it, but you just nailed it.
Oh, that's what came into my mind. I didn't what? to put that expression to it, but that's what came into my mind, and I decided, you know what? If I'm going to have that thought, I'm sharing that. I'm sharing that one.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh, what's for lunch?
Beef. It's what's for dinner. Or pork, the other way. No, wait. No. Ah, okay. Thank you. We're going to stop right there.
Chicken, the other gray meat.
Woodchuck writes in, the only real NHB radio show thought that years ago. Only it was a morgue at a cemetery. It's in automation. Oh no, the old real NHB show taught me that years ago.
Yeah.
So they already covered munging. Okay.
Yes, they did. That's how I knew about it. I think, was it the one with Paul?
I must have missed that. That would make sense that it would be when Paul was on the show, because Paul was one sick motherfucker.
I think it was the one with Paul. I'm not sure.
Paul is quite sick. But meanwhile, let's talk about something a little less disgusting, but still having to do with parts of people's bodies. Mega church to close after a pastor called women penis homes.
What? The mega church is closing?
Washington Evangelical Church Mars Hill is closing several of its 15 Pacific Northwest locations after a variety of bad press about and misconduct from its founder, Pastor Mark Driscoll. Now, mind you, this is a guy who considers himself a man of God. This is not your ordinary bad press. In fact, this isn't even just heathens like me being unfamiliar with the traditional Christian ways of the especially holy. This is a dude who told a congregant to apologize to her abusive husband for failing to bend to his will by getting on her knees before him and praying, and then giving him a blowjob. For serious. I may not be religious, but I am 100% sure that is not the reason I find this appalling. Driscoll has also been accused of mishandling church funds and essentially behaving as a dictator and never allowing anyone to challenge him about anything. In addition to that, he has some swell ideas about sex organs. And here we are reading a long quote. The first thing to know about your penis is that despite the way it may seem, it is not your penis. Ultimately, God created you, and it is His penis. You are simply borrowing it for a while. While His penis is on loan, you must admit that it is sort of just hanging out there very lonely, as if it needed a home. Sort of like a man wandering the streets looking for a house to live in. Knowing that his penis would need a home, God created a woman to be your wife. And when you marry her and look down, you will notice that your wife is shaped differently than you and makes a very nice home. Mind you, this is a man of God, supposedly.
What? God has a lot of penises. I'm just saying.
You know, although I will have to say, that doesn't sound unfamiliar from some words that were taught to me in school. I do recall when I was in 6th grade, we had this nun for a teacher that did at one point say, you don't, that it is, a sin to inappropriately touch yourself because you don't own that body. God owns that body.
I'm just borrowing it for a little while. It's okay.
So I have kind of heard a tamer version of that spiel from my Catholic upbringing.
Well, yeah, I mean the basic concept is that but that moron just takes it to a whole new level.
Yeah, he took it. Here's some more great quotes from him. Therefore, if you are single, you must remember that your penis is homeless and needs a home. But though you may believe your hand is shaped like a home, it is not. And though women other than your wife may look like a home, to rest there would be breaking into another man's home. And if you look at a man, it is quite obvious that what a homeless man does not need is another man without a home.
But Gators, that's not right, because I learned a little thing. Here's the church, here's the steeple, open the doors.
Yeah.
See?
And there's all the people.
Yeah.
Lots of good homes there. All 10 of them.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you,
Actually,
Mars.
8, but let's not count.
Well, the way you do it, but then, you know, the other 2 could get into the play, too. Well, the steeple could come into play, too.
Yeah, but the thumbs are the doors.
Right. Well, 2 of the fingers are the steeple, but then those 2 fingers turn into people after you open the doors. So the doors could also turn into people if you want to wag them around, too.
I suppose, yeah, you could count 8. Yeah, that's true. I stand corrected.
When you start using
count 10,
when you use your hands to masturbate, are you not using your thumbs as well? You're not going to answer that, are you?
I'm not touching that one.
Some people are all thumbs. Just saying. Wait, what? Never mind. Let's see what else we got here. The 7 most baffling porn trends? Nah, that sounds a little too long. Which writes in, what about rental homes? That's a good point.
Oh, there you go. There's rental.
He didn't address rental homes. Some people rent before they own.
There's rental homes.
You know? Sometimes it's smart to rent.
Sometimes you might get cookies out of it.
You know?
But you use rental homes.
Why should you have to wander this earth homeless before you meet your wife and settle down and get married? You know? Maybe you should rent for a while before you find that right eye.
And then maybe there's rent to own.
There's rent to own. Yeah, there is rent to own. That's
With Hulk Hogan? On Rent Center?
Rent to own. So let's talk about Starbucks. Apparently, this article explains. You've been to Starbucks, Brian, right?
Yeah.
Do they spell your name right, or do they spell it wrong?
They spell it the right way, I have a feeling.
You mean spell the way they spell Brian, you mean?
Right. Do they spell your name right?
Sometimes they spell it wrong.
Okay. Well, this article is the headline, "We finally know why Starbucks spells your name wrong." And I'm kind of intrigued, so I'm going to read on. Starbucks employees misspell your name every time. Well, I don't know about that, but I haven't caught
Well, actually, what really gets me is how often they don't bother even getting your name.
Not because...
and it's location to location. Some locations, they enforce it. They pretty much get your name all the time. And other places, you know, you're not even important. In fact, in some places, I kind of say, and by the way, my number is 57.
Let's see.
Because I hate to be called by what my order is. Oh, here's the schmucks that wanted the double latte, right?
Right.
I would sometimes get my coffee waiting in line to order my coffee.
All right. Well, this is actually a video we got to play to find out why they're spelling our name wrong. So let's check this out.
I'm the one who writes your name in black marker on your Starbucks cups. I'd probably write around 500 customers' names every day. Recently, it's come to my attention that people aren't always satisfied with the names I've written. In fact, many people say the names are often wildly inaccurate. They want to know why I can never get it right.
Allow me to explain why. I am fucking with you.
My name should be Trouble.
I didn't misspell your name. I'm deliberately misspelling your name to confuse and annoy you.
It's the best part of my job, and I will never stop.
Let me assure you, everyone in the world knows how to spell Jessica. Literally everyone. I decided to write Jessica on your cup to play with your emotions in a shrewd and calculating way. And it worked. You posted about it on Instagram, Twitter, and Vine.
So sorry you didn't go viral. I'm in your head now.
When I hear a customer's name, I immediately think, how can I spell this name in an obnoxious way that will infuriate and perplex them? For example, instead of Chris, writing Chris. It's a small change, but people still hate it.
Other times, I like to really fuck with people by spelling their name in a way that barely contains any of the correct letters. Like that time I spelled Nikol instead of Michael. Oh man, that guy almost had a mental breakdown when he saw that.
It's a sad old world, but we all have to live. What's wrong?
I kind of like that.
But every once in a while, I'll spell your name correctly. You'll pick up your order and be delighted to discover that your name was spelled right today. You'll think things might be looking up for you.
That's what I want you to think. I'm lulling you into a false sense of security. This isn't over. It's never over. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John.
Thanks, John.
Hi, I'm Paul. Tell me your best Starbucks story in the comments.
There we go. So that's why Starbucks is.
Yeah, you know, to be honest, I can't say that I thought that guy might be fucking with me, but that would be cool anyway.
That would be.
In fact, I might call, be fucking with him. He says, "What's your name?" "My name is Bill." Or "My name is Sal," or a name that could be either gender.
And then when they call you, go, who you talking about? I'm Brian. But you said, no, I didn't.
Hey, I want the cup of coffee. And usually they just kind of, without saying much, or they might call out the name, but just kind of slide the cup out on the end,
right.
end table there.
Yeah, I guess so.
They kind of slide it out. And sometimes they have it so that the name is facing them instead of you. Like, hey, you dork, whose cup is it? I touch the cup and they go, that's Sally's cup. Now we got cooties.
You touched the cup, it's ruined.
Or Sally touched my cup, now it's got cooties. They're gonna have to remake it.
Yeah, but
oh yes.
Meanwhile, going along with this, Mars has sent me a link that has coffee wallpapers.
Yes, yes.
And,
the schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to post this on the Twitters. So if you would like to, if you're following me at Johnny Gators, you could check this link out. I've posted that has great coffee wallpapers.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, it's got a nice close-up shot of coffee beans. Shot of a scoop with coffee beans in it with the background of the coffee pot blurred. Picture of a coffee cup with kind of the flower-shaped cream thing going on in there. The coffee mug with the spilled over coffee beans coming out of it. A cup of Turkish coffee. Real close-up of one coffee bean. It's lots of great options here. Coffee-themed wallpapers for you. This is.
But it's not only just coffee; it's caffeinated.
Yeah, it's a caffeinated wallpaper. There you go.
Yeah.
Get caffeinated with these coffee wallpapers.
Yeah, you need some of that, Gators.
And the other
Actually,
link.
who you kidding? I need some of that.
That Mars sent is from Slashdot. California tells businesses stop trying to ban customer reviews. Consumer reviews.
I think this is bullshit.
Let's see. Some businesses are so paranoid about negative consumer reviews that they have contractually banned their customers from writing reviews or imposed fines on customers who bash them. California has told businesses to stop it. AB 2365.
Wait. Who's trying to stop their customers from reviewing them?
This article doesn't go into detail and explain that, but I've heard of that where like a hotel will try to like put some type of a clause in there that like is some sort of a contract, that you'll be fined if you leave any negative review about us. To try to avoid.
I think that's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's my freedom of speech. I can do whatever I want.
And I think that in the long run just makes them look even worse. Makes it look like
absolutely. I'd like to know who it is so I can stop going to them.
Yeah. You'd have to do a little Google searching. But anyways, AB 2365 signed by Governor Brown yesterday, and the first law of its kind in the nation says any contract provisions restricting consumer reviews are void and simply including an anti-review clause in the contract can trigger penalties of $2,500.
Yeah, I think that's bullshit. It's called freedom of
So
speech.
it's a nuisance fine, just all of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and
You know what? If there's something wrong with the hotel or something wrong with the restaurant, I'm going to post my review on something.
And I'd like to thank our government for sticking up for us, and you know, we shouldn't have...
Moonbeam Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So there we go.
I thought it was bullshit.
That is bullshit. So, but there we go. Now they can't. Now,
Gators, how many times have you gone to? You go to a restaurant, you look at Yelp really fast to see what people think of a place.
I do read Yelp, but well, I when I'm booking a vacation where it's like, you know, I really want everything to be perfect, I do a lot of Yelp reading, which is tricky because just about every place has got a few negative reviews. And so it's kind of hard.
Or you're looking for
you have to take these reviews with a grain of salt. But my favorite review is there's this place in Pacific Grove called the Borg Motel. It's right on the beach. It's got a great beach view, but it's really a dump. And most of the reviews are kind of negative. And one guy reviewed basically said, I gave it one star because they promptly gave me my money back when I said no. This is not the place.
It's just, you know, reviews are so important these days, especially if I'm looking for a place to eat, and like Fremont or Hayward or something. I look online. I go, okay, well that place has good reviews. I'll go there. Or that place has crappy reviews. I'm definitely not going there.
Right, and you have to look for trends because every place has got a few bad reviews. And
well, yeah, but the thing.
Well, I mean, in fact, it goes both ways. There are some of them that are just awful bad reviews. The guy, in fact, if he tells the story, you kind of go, and so you gave him 1 star for that? You know, I mean, that's bullshit.
Well, you don't just read
and the
one
flip
review,
side
that's
is
the thing,
you read the thing, and the guy says, well, let's see, he got a crap meal, blah, 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 and they gave him 5 stars? What the hell is that about? So there's a balance in between, you know.
I don't see how they can find
you toss out the
for
BS
giving someone a bad.
reviews.
Right.
What's that?
I don't see how
I'm
they
sorry,
can
what's
find
the
you
Mark?
for giving I don't see how they can find you from giving them a bad review.
Well, they tried to build, you know, the theory in a perfect world where you can just, you know, get out of the way and let businesses do whatever they want to do. They can put whatever shit they want into a contract. You know, like if you stay at a hotel,
and then
you
the
got
other
to sign
side
an
is
agreement.
you go onto Yelp, and how many people's names on Yelp are the real name?
Oh,
right.
Exactly.
You know, it's some slang name or some online name. So it's kind of a bullshit thing that these guys are trying to do. Anyway, how are you going to go after people for giving you bad reviews?
Right. You know, and it's basically a tactic they're trying to cut down on the bad reviews. You know, trying to intimidate people.
Most companies, in fact, will instead pay for good reviews. In fact, I've had a lot of outfits said, hey, if you write, you know, something on, you know, on Yelp or on Facebook or whatever, we'll give you a discount. I've had that offered many times.
Let me take a look. I've left some Yelp reviews, and I'd like to. You know what? This might be a fun bit. Gators reviews his Yelp reviews. So I've left. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Yelp reviews, and 2 of them were good. 4 of them were bad. So my first.
You didn't curse, did you?
Let's find out. My first review was left for A+ Electronics, which was the place that I tried to get to modify my quadraphonic demodulator, which, you know, so here we go. I had a simple request.
Is that the place in Berkeley?
No, no, this place was in Hayward, actually. It was a place that they didn't speak much English, unfortunately. I had a simple request. Take a piece of audio equipment and change out 5 capacitors and 2 resistors for trim pots in order to improve its performance. I asked over the phone if they could do this job. They said to bring it in and they would look at it. I came in with a document that explained step by step what capacitors and resistors to change, complete with schematics and pictures. They turned me away, claiming their technician wouldn't be able to do it. I pressed a little, explaining this was a fairly simple and straightforward job that anyone that repairs stereo equipment should have no problem with. She tried to claim it would take a full day to change out 2 resistors and 5 capacitors. I questioned that, but she refused to take the job. I questioned the abilities of an electronic repair shop that can't handle changing out 5 capacitors and 2 resistors. Stay away. Of course, this place is now closed, rendering my review useless at this point.
Oh, they closed.
And this was also the only review of this place on Yelp. I wonder if my review had anything to do with their.
So you killed that business.
You killed
These poor people tried to make a go of it, and you killed their business.
They wouldn't take my work. I tried to give them money. They turned me away. They killed their own business.
Okay.
It is your fault.
If they can't handle changing 5 capacitors and 2 resistors, how the hell are they going to make a go out of a electronic repair business?
Oh.
But actually, it's probably a blessing in disguise.
You
know why?
They probably would have busted the damn thing.
No. Even worse, they would have taken the job. They would have taken more time than required. And they would have closed their door before you got your equipment back. See, so they did you a favor.
Yeah, it worked out in the end. I found someone who does good work. All right, so the next one is a favorable review. And the reason I left this favorable review was because I had originally left them a bad review, and then they turned it around. Because this was, I was having problems.
In response to your review, a bad review, or just because?
They turned it around. Well, all right. So here's the deal. On Track is a shipping company, like UPS and FedEx. And like UPS and FedEx, they struggled with the ability of getting in the fucking complex and delivering the damn package. And so I threw a shit fit when they didn't deliver a package that I paid for extra for next day delivery to have it delivered on the release date. And and because of the principle of this, I paid extra for the shipping. I went so far as to cancel the order with Amazon since it wasn't delivered that day because OnTrack couldn't get past the gate. Because I basically called Amazon. I said, I paid for the shipping. Where is it? And they said, well, it's OnTrack. They wouldn't deliver it. I call OnTrack. They said, we're not going to send them back out there today. You can get it tomorrow. And I'm like, no, I paid for the shipping for it to be here today. You get it here today. And they said, no, we won't do that. So I called Amazon. I said, if you can't get me this thing today, cancel the order. And so I refused to accept delivery the next day. I went out and bought it from a Best Buy instead. And so I bitched them out, and I left a bad review. And apparently the guy was very apologetic when he tried to deliver it the next day, and Kristen said, no, we're not accepting the package. And after that, the next time I had a package, the guy spent like, a half hour sitting outside my gate calling my cell phone, which I didn't hear the first time it rang. And then a knock comes on the door going, I waited, the gate opened, and I got in. So the guy spent a half hour waiting outside the gate for someone to open it to deliver the package after this ordeal and this negative review. So I left. I felt that I didn't expect him to spend a half hour.
Is there a apartment complex manager on site?
Certain days there is, but apparently some days there isn't a response from the manager.
Yeah, I mean he's probably by there by himself, and he's not always there. But okay, anyway, never mind.
I had previously had an issue with this company. I had ordered an item to be delivered overnight, and we had a misunderstanding with the gate and the delivery was delayed a day, which was a big deal since I paid extra for shipping on a specific date. However, after I complained and wrote this review, the company did a complete 180 on me. This guy is the most dedicated delivery guy I have ever dealt with. Just to give an example of how dedicated he is now, today we had another misunderstanding at the gate of the building, and his call to us didn't go through. Instead of giving up and moving on to another delivery, he waited outside our gate 20 minutes before being able to get in. Now, that is dedication that goes way above and beyond realistic expectations of a delivery service. Hands down, OnTrack is the way to go if you want your package to get there.
Oh.
And I actually emailed the company and said, hey, this guy is great. He went above and beyond. By the way, I'm not expecting him to wait 20 minutes for me. If he leaves me a voicemail on my phone and I'm not, I'm not able to get the call, don't make him wait there 20 minutes. I appreciate it, but I don't want that on me. I don't think he should have to wait 20 minutes for I basically made it clear, look, that's too much. Don't wait 20 minutes on my sorry ass. Yeah. My next review is for UPS. I think we all.
This one's
I think we all know how this is going to go.
You made special.
You love
friends
that company.
day.
I would think that
He made special friends.
I would think that someone that is in the business of delivering packages would have a basic understanding of the concept. UPS, however, does not. Just about every time something I order is sent UPS, it turns into a game of trying to track down my package and get it from them. Usually days will go by with the tracking information saying it's out for delivery, only for it to claim delivery attempt or update to next day. Meanwhile, someone has always been here waiting for delivery with absolutely no attempt made. Then I have to play a game of trying to get someone on the phone, which eventually, after much angry phone calls, results in me finally getting someone at the local center on the phone. The local center has phones, people use them, but I can't get a phone number for it and have to wait until their customer service line is manned. Meanwhile, I know they have crews that are currently working at their center and could help me since their drivers can't be bothered to do their jobs. After much calling around, someone finds a package, and then I have to drive out there to pick it up. It is a nightmare anytime something is sent UPS. I try to be careful and make sure to only do business with places that don't send things UPS, but every now and then I forget to check, or something gets by me until, by surprise, I find I get a UPS tracking number. And sure enough, without fail, every time it turns into this nightmare. I wish these idiot drivers would learn how to do their jobs or be replaced by hardworking people that know how to make a delivery. And then we go on.
UPS likes me. They'll sit there and do a special delivery for me at night, but never mind.
I can't remember I had to spend an hour waiting in their lobby to get someone to talk to get their manager to talk to me.
No.
And then he was like, I'll have someone call you back as soon as they find out how late can we call you, because they lost my package and had to flag it to be flagged as, as soon as someone scanned it, it would make like alarm bells sound on the scanner going, hold this package, we need to call this guy.
If you ever need it, I can always give you the phone number to the Oakland hub now. I mean, I have that.
Oh my God, I had that number too, because the guy gave me his number to his direct line.
Yeah.
I saved it somewhere.
He gave me to the direct line. I call him. I go, hey, you didn't have the right number. He goes, okay, blah blah blah. And they had the lady drive around and come back an hour, 45 minutes later, drop it off.
Woodshop writes in, the UPS commercials make it very clear. UPS loves logistics. They don't say fuck all about loving delivering packages. That is very true. My next review is quite lengthy, and it's about Super Shuttle. The blue van people.
Oh, I remember that. Oh, that was a cold day in hell.
Absolutely awful. Before you decide to save some money on the trip by booking with them, ask yourself this question. How much money is your time and much aggravation worth to you? I booked a pickup at the San Jose airport for this evening. This was booked way in advance, so they had plenty of time to figure out how to get a van there on time. As instructed, once I arrived, I called to confirm. The automated system told me to look for van 268 in a few minutes, then rang me through to customer service. Someone picked up, fumbled the phone for a few minutes, then talked as if I had woken them up. She confirmed what the automated system told me before forwarding my call to her. Van number 268 would be arriving shortly. And then we waited. Super Shuttle van 208 went by. Waited some more. Van 269 flew by. And a few more vans went by. A half hour of waiting, I call back. The person I got with customer service put me on hold to check with dispatch. After being on hold for a while, I was told simply, the van is on its way. It should be there any minute. I asked how come I was told this before and was given no explanation. Just told it would be on the way. Van 228 shows up. Not my van.
Oh.
He said that the guy was at the other terminal waiting for someone else. At this point, it had been some time since my last call, and over an hour that I had been waiting in total. I felt like I was being given the runaround, and someone was not being completely honest with me. So I called back and explained that I had been waiting over an hour and wanted a van to come pick me up already. I was put on hold for even longer this time. When the customer service rep came back, she told me that it would be another half hour before they could get me a van. This was completely and totally unacceptable. I had booked this in advance. The dispatcher had plenty of time to get a damn van over there for me. I had watched 5 or 6 vans go by. How come those people get their rides, but I'm stuck waiting an hour and the idiot still can't get a van to get me the ride I had booked way in advance? What kind of incompetent idiots does this company have working for them? Being that it was completely unacceptable to expect me to wait another half hour after already waiting over an hour, when I pushed back, I was told my only other option was a refund. I took the refund, told them what to do with their van, and took a cab home.
Oh.
While waiting for the cab to arrive, the guy manning the cab area of the airport commented that this type of behavior is typical of Super Shuttle. He hears stories of things like this happening just about every weekend. Why is this place still in business? Seriously, people, stop giving this company your money. They need to be driven out of business. Our time and aggravation isn't worth their savings. Vote with your wallets, please. This company is completely unprofessional and knows nothing about dispatching vans, providing service, or getting a damn thing done. Only use this company if you feel the savings are worth your time and aggravation. Otherwise, spend a little more and find another company that actually knows a thing about dispatching. No amount of apologies or lip service can repair the damage this company did. This was absolutely unacceptable. No one should be left waiting an hour without explanation or warning like that, and then expected to wait another half hour. Clearly, there are people at this company that have not a care in the world for the customers and aren't doing their job right.
How do you really feel about it?
Was that Super Blue Van?
That was, yeah, the blue van, Super Shuttle. Now, here's the thing, though. I never had a problem with them at the San Francisco airport. It was the San Jose airport that they were awful. So I don't know. The dispatchers need to.
Well, tell those camel jockey butthole lickers to like do their fucking job.
That's what I did on Yelp here. I read that right off my Yelp review. My next negative review goes to Wyatt's Musical Americana. And I think it's the only Yelp review of Wyatt's Musical Americana.
Are they not musical enough for you?
No, well, they're a place that you can like get Victrola and Victrola parts, stuff like that. Very difficult to do business with since they give no way to actually get in touch with them. They have no ability to order online and specifically state they do not want you to email them, nor do they list an email address. The only phone hours are from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday to Wednesday. However,
well, it's a company that's dealing in obsolete equipment.
Well, wait. However, I have been unable to get through. When calling them during business hours, all I get is a voice message that states the hours, that they do not take messages, and to call back during their hours. This is very frustrating when that is exactly what I have been doing. I understand not being able to answer the phone at all times, but I do not understand is the complete lack of any ability to get a message through to anyone when clearly the ability to answer the phone regularly during their phone hours doesn't exist. Absolutely impossible to do business with these circumstances. After hours of calling and having no ability to get a message to anyone, I had no choice but to go elsewhere. And so I felt that they deserved a negative review for being unable to...
Are they out of business?
No, they're still in business.
How do they manage to do business?
I don't know. I do not know. And my last review
buy Victrola stuff.
My last review was a 5.
And since they are technically challenged, they probably don't know that they have an online review anyway.
They probably don't. Exactly. They probably don't even know about it. I mean, they don't accept emails because they don't want to deal with email. So.
Well, talk about a technology bereft.
They do have the best prices online for Victrola needles, but good luck getting an order in. I found Amazon was the second best and was a pretty good price actually. My last review I left was a 5-star review for A+ Auto.
Wow.
A+ Auto House in Hayward. My car broke down on a Friday night at the grocery store. What do I do?
Oh.
I called AAA and they recommended towing it to A+ Auto House, which was nearby and open on Saturdays. Saturday morning I called them up and were able to have it repaired that day. Not only did they repair it on a Saturday, They were also a huge help and very accommodating in ensuring that I was able to pick up my car that day. They did great work for a very fair price and went above and beyond what I would ever expect. I highly recommend A Plus Auto House.
And his car doesn't smell as burnt anymore.
Yeah. And the thing is, because that was the time where they were only open to a certain hour on Saturday, and the bus, the website that gave the times for the buses was completely wrong, because I waited. It gives like a countdown that updates real time on when you should expect the bus, and it said I had 15 minutes before the bus would arrive, and I went outside, and the bus flew right by as I was walking to the station. That was not 15 minutes, and then I watched the countdown continue to get higher and higher and higher, and like an hour later, the bus came the other direction. It was counting down the wrong direction, and I didn't pull up the wrong thing. I verified I had the right thing. And so that guy was like, staying an hour past Saturday closing, waiting on my sorry ass. And finally I was like, look, I give up. I can't get there today. I'll just have to get a ride from someone tomorrow. And he basically said, hey, look, you waited this long, I'll come pick you up. And he came pick me up.
Oh, did you buy him a coffee?
I gave him a tip, and I told him I'd give him a 5-star review on Yelp, and he said, well, that's even better than money.
Ooh.
But
that's great.
He waved away the tip, but I did the whole like bam, slam the money on the counter, and
you slammed it, Gator.
Well, I put on the I tried to hand it to him, he wouldn't take it, so I put it down on the counter, and I'm like, no, I'm leaving that. I am not taking that back. I kept you here for like more than an hour on past your closing time on a Saturday. I have stolen over an hour of your time. The least I can do is, give you a little something to take the missus out for a movie or something, And I felt I owed him for that hour of time.
Definitely.
Dune wants to know my Yelp name. Jonathan G is my Yelp name.
Ooh. Nice.
Does he want to be friends with you on Yelp?
I don't think anyone
should be.
I don't think anyone should want to be connected with me on Yelp personally, but
well, maybe he just wants to be amused.
I don't know. I don't fill out Yelp reviews that often, though.
I do actually find it amusing that there is such a thing as being friends on Yelp.
I didn't even realize that.
Is that a sorry social media life?
I did not even realize that. Wow. What's the point of that? I guess if you want to be taken seriously.
I don't know. Like I say, it's just a sorry. It's a sorry online.
Hey, does Venison not like us anymore?
Why?
He's online, but he's not joined us.
Didn't you kick his ass off?
I banned him on Skype when he was lagged that one day, but that doesn't mean I didn't want him to ever show up.
Maybe
again.
he thought that was forever.
I've made it clear to him I didn't.
Well, maybe he may have been insulted anyway.
Ah, well, whatever.
He's a sensitive guy.
So, anyways, 83-year-old who crashed through Jersey City Mall, unsure what happened. I think he just wanted to relive his favorite scene from the Blues Brothers. The man who drove his SUV through the front entrance of a mall in Jersey City and crashed it into a vacant store last night told police he was unsure what happened. The 83-year-old from Jersey City was taken to Jersey City Medical Center, Barnabas Health, after the accident and was placed under observation for a short time and then released. Well, it's New Jersey. If you drive around long enough, you're bound to crash into a mall at some point. Right? Am I right?
I would think so.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, the state is filled with malls. It's just inevitable that if you drive long enough, your car is eventually going to end up in a mall at some point in time. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Well, I think it's a valid point.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There you go.
There you go.
So Neos wants me to read an article that explains what happens when white people move into your neighborhood.
What's that about?
Yes.
We used to have white flight. Now in city centers, we have something that one policy researcher calls white infill. So what happens when a bunch of white people start moving in? The changes are a lot more profound than getting a new Starbucks on the corner. Actually, it probably does mean getting a Starbucks or another upscale cafe, as many people protesting the gentrification of New York's Harlem neighborhood have pointed out. But it also means a lot of other changes, mostly economic, which leads to dramatic cultural shifts. Put simply, across the United States, white infill is associated with gentrification. So, basically, this is the white people move in and then rents go up. I'm thinking is what it means. And then,
could be
lower income families can't afford rent
to live there anymore. Yeah,
can't afford to live there anymore, and that is an issue.
Well, I mean, some areas like Oregon, whatever, nice sleepy town, kind of thing, low cost, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You get a bunch of people from California move in, and property values go way up, and people don't like that.
Well, here's the thing: is it now? I get this. On the one hand, we're talking about building up a neighborhood because do you really want to, if you have kind of a ghetto type of neighborhood, do you really?
I have breaking news, Gators.
Yes.
Denison's been waiting to talk to you since 6 o'clock, but his bandwidth has been crappy.
Oh, that sucks.
He's waiting for it to clear.
Oh.
Please don't clear.
Well, he could always write in.
Yeah.
Oh, how nice.
Well, I told him to Skype you if possible because I know.
Well, did I?
How much you wanted to hear from him?
I think I unblocked
this article,
but I don't remember.
Huh?
I think I unblocked it. Anyway,
no, his bandwidth is just crappy right now.
Anyways, but is there a way that you could build up and improve a neighborhood without that meaning that everyone's rent needs to increase?
Nope.
Is there ways to have nice neighborhoods and affordable rent?
Nope.
No. I suppose
low income housing.
I suppose having legislation to force rents to stay affordable would be getting in our way. And,
yeah. Well, but see, that's the whole nature of competition. You see, you have an influx of people that say, "Hey, this place is desirable," and the rents go up because now you have a lot of people buying space. It's supply and demand. It's going to happen. Now, to protect yourself, you should have a long-term lease. Hey, this is what the lease rate is.
You can only get a lease for so long, though, and typically you get around here. It's what appears to me to be the norm. And correct me if I'm wrong. What appears to me to be the norm is you get like a year lease that then turns to month, which basically means, hey, we can just jack it up whenever we want to if you want to keep living.
Well, you ask for a new lease when the lease is up. Don't let it go to month.
So when it's up, you can go to the office and say, I want a lease.
Absolutely. Or you want to renew the lease.
But then if they offer you a lease, will they offer you an increased lease?
Well, you have to ask.
So does that mean you're asking for a rate increase? It sounds like there possibly.
Well, no, it depends on the condition. If your timing is right, no, it's the same old lease rate. You kind of say, hey, I'll stay another year, but I need to have a lease.
I see.
So the rent just doesn't jack up whenever they feel like it.
I see.
That's all.
All right. Oh, let me see. Dune's still trying to find me. Maybe it's J _ my last name. But it'll let me choose a URL. Oh, but I can't have an underscore in it. I'll take the underscore out. All right, let me test that. Because Dune
Flush the toilet?
Dune wants me to read his reviews. Apparently, Dune's got some good reviews, too. There we go. You all right there, Mars? All right. Anyways.
Did Mars just take a dump?
I think so.
Well, I had to take a pee because the slave driver over here never lets us go potty during the show, so...
All right, well, tell you what. We'll take a break so you can go pee.
I just went potty, though. I'm done.
Oh. Brian, do you got to...
Really? Yeah. Too late now, man.
Oh, Brian, do you got to go potty?
You suck.
What about you? What about you, Gothard? You got to go
No,
potty?
I'm okay. I can hold it.
All right. Anyone here need to go potty?
No, we're good.
Nope.
All right, because the next rest stop isn't for another. Oh wait, what? No, never mind.
What? You know the problem is I just pee in the back seat. Sorry.
Just peed in the back seat.
Oh man! Bottles. It's okay. It's
coffee.
okay. I have a couple of Gatorade bottles.
Just pull a pedge. You know, get the coffee cup and you know, it's there you go. Let it out the window.
No, I don't want it to go on the side of the car.
Oh man, the original NHB Fun Bus with Pedge and Mariah.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah.
So let's take a look at the 7 most baffling porn trends across the United States. Number 7, Montana and Oklahoma are the only states that love the butt. I find
I don't know if that's true.
I'm not sure about that. I think a lot of people in a lot of states love the butt.
I mean, there's Texas.
Big surprise all around when it came to the word anal. It's something that apparently the kids just aren't into anymore. Only 2 states included in their top 3 porn searches. Okay, when they mean love the butt, they mean they love doing butt play type of stuff, which is different than loving the butt. Because, you know, I think everyone can appreciate a nice squeeze, but when it comes to things that are inserted, that's, you know.
You got the boogie in the butt?
I don't got the boogie in the butt. No, I'm not.
The bumblebee in the butt?
I'm not digging the boogie in the butt, okay? I mean,
how about a tree in the butt?
You know, and if you like the boogie in the butt, hey, cool, good, you know.
You don't like it till you try it.
I'll take your word for it there, Gothard. I tell you, at least conversation steer too far into that territory.
You brought up the perfect 10.
Well, he was pretty adamant about that, so I felt he wanted the world to know, so I'm just doing my part to help him spread the word. He wants the world to know, Gothard, you have the perfect 10 ass.
Gators, just don't spam the lockers, please.
No, that we don't need to do. So number 6, Kentucky and Virginia are all about hentai, while West Virginia loves large ladies. I thought.
What's wrong with the hentai? I think that's California too. I don't think that's all right.
Woodchuck writes in, I renew my lease every year. In fact, I time it just right, so I do it right in the beginning of winter because I get the best rate that way, since no one wants to move during winter in Wisconsin. So if I leave, it's going to be empty for months.
There you go.
See, there's a way.
Well, right now I'm looking to move sometime soon, so this isn't the time to ask for another lease.
Yeah, you wouldn't be asking for a lease. You want to stick with month to month because you are month to month.
Well, and the thing is, in my mind, I've always kind of, every time the year is up, I think to myself, do I really want to lock into another year? Maybe an opportunity will present itself before the end of the year. So
Well, and that's the whole advantage of leasing. You can just get out any time. Or shall we say, month to month lease.
Right. So I've kind of stuck with it. All right. So let's take.
See, Gator, screw the lease. How are you going to get out of your Comcast contract now? That's the one you got to worry about.
Oh, those fines are a joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Dune has 3 very good reviews.
Oh.
I was hoping to see some angry Dune, but apparently we see angry Dune when moving right along. Really, really good barbecue. No, really good barbecue. I was on my way to get something to eat and noticed the open sign in the window while driving by. On my way somewhere else. I turned around and went back. Lucky for me. They were about 3 minutes from closing, but insisted it was not a problem. I felt bad for stopping them from closing and getting home. I got a 3-meat dinner to go with ribs, pulled pork, and brisket, along with potato salad and baked beans. Your choice of a canned soft drink or bottled water is included. Very nice family-ran service and atmosphere. Not to mention the great food waiting for me in the bag when I got home. Don't miss out. Give it a shot. That's Fire It Up Barbecue, Wichita, Kansas, which is now closed, unfortunately.
Oh.
Now closed?
Yeah. Abdun's review was not enough to save it.
Or some people just thought, oh, there's a bullshit review. Who's going to go there?
Oh, it was...
The next two are for Mexican restaurants and got 4 stars. Cortez Restaurant came for the Wednesday lunch buffet and had to say, total sensory overload. Large, well-stocked buffet. Lots of really good food and very nice wait staff. I will definitely be back. And the Ben Villers Mexican Restaurant. Do you remember the old El Mexico Cafe? Well, this is it. Ben is the son of Bill and Mary, the original owners of El Mexico Cafe on South Seneca, under new ownership. And South Hills side, now a Chinese restaurant. Ben has brought back the menu of great food we all grew up with here in Wichita. Great service in both Mexican and American food. I have a friend who loves their cheeseburgers.
See, that even shows that Dude cares about the places he goes to. He finds out about all the people and stuff.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
I guess they roll a little differently in Wichita than I roll here. And I like people. I posted some good reviews, but I also post the bad reviews. So, anyways, Virginia likes the large ladies. West Virginia is the only.
Kentucky likes the hentai, apparently.
And apparently, Nevada loves a specific porn star. Ever hear of the Czech porn star Anita Queen? Because apparently Nevada has, as she happens to be the #1 most searched for keyword in the state, and only that state. Star of the valued Photographic Memories and Big Butt Attack 3, the odd part of her not safe for work bio is she appears to have literally nothing to do with the state that, according to statistics, worships her much more than any general category of porn. In fact, no other porn actress even comes on the radar anywhere else, making this Anita basically the Neo of Las Vegas, only in way better movies. Number 4, this one isn't too much of a surprise. The West Coast is really into Asians.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Good for them, right? But what's strange isn't that just only California, Hawaii, Nevada, and Washington rank Asian porn in their number 1 or 2 spots, is that they are the only states that even mention our friends from the East. It's as if, since they just happen to be closer in proximity to Asian countries, they are the... Well, I think it's just because there's a lot of that community. Just saying. Number 3, Hawaii is really into Hawaii. With Asians topping Hawaii's chart at number 1, the most bizarre thing about this state is that its number 2 spot has to be the single saddest porn query anyone would ever type into a search bar. That's right, Hawaii's second most used porn search keyword is Hawaii. So Hawaii wants to watch their local porn. I didn't realize Hawaii was big on...
No, I think it's tourists trying to look for porn while they're in Hawaii.
Probably.
Looking for Hawaiian porn while in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Looking for like a porn version
ideas?
Of hula dancing? Number 2, Wyoming and Idaho have some really odd fetishes. When roughly 1/9 of your state...
Involving corn?
I don't know. When roughly 1/9 of your state could explode at any second, there's no shame in wanting to live a little. But Wyoming is like no other in that its dark sexual desires happen to clash with the rest of the world in such a specifically odd way, we're wondering if they might be adopted. Yes, that's smoking, as in smoking a cigarette, and not smoking because you fell into a geyser and have no skin. That's what sends the cowboy state up on the wall with lust, as well as something called BRCC, or Backroom Casting Couch. Basically, it's fake casting sessions where people do it on a couch, otherwise known as a damn good reason never to pick up a pleathered love seat off the side of the road in Wyoming. Meanwhile, next door, Idahoans apparently have a thing for parody porn. Once again, something that no other state shares.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
And number one.
Which place does?
Idaho. Idaho is into parody porn.
I guess when your big thing is the potato, they kind of go, no, we're not searching for that.
Yeah. Number one, overall, we're disgusting. Time to wrap up, folks. And while you're no doubt shifty-eyeing your national constituents as we speak, the final reminder is that no matter if it's old couches, porno starring Batman and the Brady Bunch, or even places where poop comes from, you can rest assured that we'll all take at least 10 minutes to get off to it. And while the South might revel in it a little longer, and some states might be freakier than others, we can all come together knowing that no matter where you live, you'll probably be into teens, MILFs, and cream pies, the latter of which popped up in 29 states and has nothing to do with Drake's Cakes. Keep on wanking in the free world, America. I kind of hear the sound of everyone emptying their browser cache right now.
I do look these things up.
Yes. I was about to look up Rosebud, and I said, I don't want to do that. And I just closed my browser.
Yeah, Kristen was quite adamant about not looking that up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Wyoming porn, I should just look that up, right?
Wyoming porn.
Yeah,
they're into smoking fetish porn, which I didn't realize people were turned on by smoking, but, you know.
And you would think that would be like in Virginia or the Carolinas or something like that, the tobacco states.
Right.
But whatever.
Yeah.
Now you were saying that Asian porn is pretty much confined to the West Coast?
Or it's it's more popular in the West Coast.
Yes.
Right. But what I kind of look at is like, okay, so you grew up in New Jersey, right?
Right.
How old were you when you met your first Asian person?
Oh, I'm surrounded by. Well, I mean, I've known them all my life. So
Oh, you were surrounded with. Okay.
Well, I mean, it wasn't. I wasn't surrounded, but I mean, I
think in my high school graduating class there was one Asian person.
There were a few Asian people. There was.
I don't think I met an Asian person.
They weren't an oddity or a rarity in New Jersey. They certainly exist.
I didn't actually know any Asian persons personally until I moved to California in '88.
Same here.
So I worked at a company, 88, 89 is when there was an influx of Chinese from Hong Kong because they were being turned over to the commies.
Oh.
And this company that I worked for just loved to hire on Asians because they could come on really cheap. Because they didn't care. They just wanted a job to get on, to get the thing going so they could get citizenship.
Right.
Because citizenship was not granted either. That was not a given for them. And some of them were only there on a student visa, and when their visas ran out, then they were, shooting off to Canada or whatever.
Right.
And the Asians were pissed off that going to the UK was not allowed, even though, Hong Kong was a, British subject.
Right.
The UK was not open to them.
That sounds like bullshit to me.
It was bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I will say when I was in school, I knew there were at least 2 Asian kids in our grade. And the thing is that, and bear with me here, I thought they were related at first. They both
because they all look alike?
No, because
they all look alike, right?
Because they both had the same last name. Let me get that line out. Let me finish this before you go, oh God, in the background.
Well, in fact, was it Lee?
No, it was Chang.
Chang, I guess wrong.
You're close, but no. Right. It was not Lee, it was Chang. And so I was like, hey, I had your brother in my class last year. And like, he's not my brother. But you both have the same last name. This.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize.
You get kicked in the balls.
I did not realize Chang was a Asian version of Smith. That did not occur to me at that
That's
age,
right.
You know.
So you did you not get kicked in the balls?
I did not get kicked in the balls. No.
Oh, that's a
no.
plus.
It was not seen as me being racist or anything like that. It was just as, hey, no, we're not related. We just happen to have the same last name. And it wasn't until later that I understood that was a fairly common last name.
Yeah. In fact, way more common than Smith or Jones. Yeah.
Right.
Way more common.
Yeah.
Gators, do you know how early I knew Asian people?
How early?
When I was 3.
Okay.
Ooh.
There's an Asian kid in my Montessori school.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow. Hey, when I was that age,
originally from Asia, but
when I was that age,
Mm-hmm.
there was no such thing as a Montessori school.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I didn't have those in the 1800s?
That's correct. Or at least they didn't come out to where I was living.
I see. Only had those in the big
and
cities.
the person that started the Montessori school that I went to was from the town I ended up going to college in.
Oh.
Which is interesting.
That is interesting.
Now, the interesting thing is one of my best friends, yet today, is a Chinese guy that grew up in Mississippi.
Nice.
There you go.
And he's lived a long time in Texas, so he's this, Chinese guy that has a Texan accent.
Well, it's funny. I remember one time I was overhearing a conversation that someone who was Asian and was living out here in the Bay Area, but grew up in more of a, I guess, Midwest state, so didn't was complaining about how when running into other Asian people in this area, they assume that she speaks an Asian language, and so they started asking her, well, what do you speak, Mandarin, or do you speak? And she's like, English. Oh yeah. But what else do you? And this was annoying to her that she keeps running into this. What language you speak? English. Well, yeah, but what language do you?
In Singapore, virtually everybody is bilingual, and you speak Mandarin and English. Okay, and you hear on the street people talking in mixed language, English with
Why
Mandarin.
do you call it Mandarin?
It's very, very common.
Mandrish, maybe.
Everyone calls it
Well,
Chinese.
actually, they also speak Singlish, which is a Singaporean slang language.
Ah.
Which also has Malaysian words in it, Malay words in it.
Now, have you picked up any of the lingo in the area? And
I've read on some of the different Singlish words. There's a Singlish word that describes a person, and it's like 85% Chinese, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But there's a Singlish word that describes this Chinese person that only speaks English. And when you go into it's actually derived from a Malay word, which actually is the word for banana.
Mm-hmm.
White on the inside, yellow on the out.
Oh.
Hey, we have a request. Damon writes in, hey, John, if you're going to steal my show name, could you at least do me the favor of making it funny and not shitting all over the reputation of my show like you are currently doing?
But...
Well, what's funny right now? What can we do that's funny?
That was a mouthful. Did he finally get Liam's cock out of his mouth?
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Is that what they're doing on their show? That would be kind of funny, actually.
Yeah.
Well,
so I take it Damon wants us to talk about him more. Is that what he's saying?
I think so. Well, Damon's not a very funny guy, though. He's kind of more depressing than funny. So,
well, this is why we're not talking about him now.
Yeah.
Other than venison being his
seeing eye venison, or at this point we're giving up on that because that would require venison doing work. We just we'll just have venison move in with him, and why not? The Odd Couple. We'll make it a YouTube show. We'll just hide.
There you go. Yeah.
Put some hidden cameras in there. And
right.
Yeah.
Right. That's a good. That's one of the best ideas on the show yet.
There we go. It's, and all Damon has to do is make sure the fridge is stocked with grape soda because venison likes grape soda. I don't know what you think I'm trying to insinuate, and
but venison does like the grape soda.
The picture proof.
We do have photo proof of this.
Especially with vodka in it.
And speaking of grape soda, we have venison on the line.
Well, we could try anyway.
Hey, it's all Whitey. He showed up.
Hey. And Asians, huh? Mm.
Yes.
Yeah,
what about them?
Asians, nice.
All right. So how many Asians have you been?
You're not from the West Coast. Why do you like Asians?
Hey, we got them over here on the East Coast
Answer the question, Venison. How many Asians have you actually been with?
Now, when you mean been with,
oh Lord,
little.
Well, known in lifetime, maybe about 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah. As far as actually done, maybe only 2.
Oh. So the real answer is 2. So you two. Okay. All right.
And 1 almost.
1 almost. 2.5.
Yeah, we got caught.
Oh, that's the. Wait, who caught you?
I think I those before, but yeah, we used to have a gravel driveway. We had just got the driveway paved, and I didn't hear the car come up.
Of your parents or her parents?
My old man.
Your old man. So he didn't egg you on or go, "Hey, I'll let you finish," or.
No, he was rather angry.
Why? Were you walking the driveway or something? Is that why?
He ain't raising no babies.
Because he was extremely conservative.
Oh, that sucks. So how many times has your dad walked in on you?
Only once and 1 maybe.
Once and 1 maybe? So the ones you told us about, and so what's this maybe story?
Well, no, what the maybe was, we think we got everything covered up in time, but...
What did he walk in on?
Nothing.
No, that's not a nothing. There's definitely something there.
There was definitely a definite maybe.
Yeah, me, her, and... and I got TV channel switched in time.
I see.
Oh.
Now,
is that a maybe or almost?
No, the TV did switch channels in time before we got down to the stairs where you can actually see what was on the screen, and we got ourselves covered up. Mostly.
He knew what was going on.
I am getting confirmation from other people from the East Coast that they enjoy Asians as well.
Okay. Well, apparently when it comes to researching...
Have you ever been with an Asian?
Search terms that the West Coast likes them better. Damon writes in, Neo-fail.
What?
Neo-fail.
Uh-oh.
Oh, poor Neo.
Has Neo ever been with an Asian?
Yeah, I think so.
And the thing over here, I think it's mostly Koreans here.
Damon writes in...
Gators has been with an Asian.
Yeah. Damon writes in, I think my request is simple. This is a comedy show. Don't talk about me. Just be funny. I know that's a stretch.
Actually,
who
here hasn't been with an Asian?
David, you guys were funny for the last 3 years you were on air.
Wait, Mars, have you been with an Asian?
What?
Have you been with an Asian?
No.
Okay, so Mars hasn't been with an Asian.
And I have not.
Brian
has not.
Maybe almost euthanasia.
Who? What?
You're dark.
You failed.
Yes, I know.
Venison.
I've been out in the
failed.
sun again.
Trying not to have vitamin D deficiency?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you have any face sweats? Weakness in your arms or legs?
Nope.
No, but Damon doesn't understand. This is near the end
Then
of the
you
show.
do not have vitamin D deficiency.
Where we're winding down. You know,
Yeah.
we've had the best material. We talked about the absolutely awful, disgusting sex things. We had Kristen frantically run into here to stop me from searching Rosebud. We had what else do we have? We talked about Gothard's Perfect 10 ass again.
We talked about lickable wallpaper.
Yeah.
Lickable wallpaper.
Dan writes in, proof is in the podcast. Download mine, Mars. You might learn something. If not about how to be funny, at least how to use a decent mic. Ooh.
Oh, I have an AT2020. It's not my fault, you know. My mic's decent.
Why don't you use it then?
I am using it.
It picks up so much background noise, though.
You know what? It's a medium condenser microphone. It's going to take up background noise.
Yeah, oh well. You know, it is what it is. But it's still better than Moose's sound quality.
Yeah. I'm also kind of far away from my mic, so because I lay down on my couch.
Well, that's what it is. You're using it as a room mic, is what you're doing.
Well, it's USB, so yeah, it's I don't get very close to it.
Well, that USB has nothing to do with it.
No, wait. Now, Gators,
Wait.
question for you.
Yes.
I could get close to it like this if you really wanted me to get close to it like this.
now
but
we
then
can
it
hear
gets
you.
really loud.
Well, right.
See, that's too much.
But
I
then,
don't do that.
But then you would adjust the levels and
And
gate it.
it sounds like you have a cold.
Yeah, and also something makes you sound creepier.
Okay, then I'm
I was
calling into
being
your show
exercised.
tomorrow, Venison. Well, I'll call your show on Thursday. Friday,
Anyways,
Venison.
on that note, I think it's that time again.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
No, continue on, Mars.
Oh, see, there you go.
When did you change this music?
No, this is our closing music now that we're the No Holds Barred radio show. Or the real No Holds Barred radio show.
No, wait a sec, Gators. One quick question for you.
Yes.
Yes.
You know, going back to the Wyoming people real quick. You do know. I'm just wondering if he does know what they mean by smoking, right?
They meant smoking as in cigarette, I thought.
Yeah, but where?
You mean they're sticking the cigarettes down there?
Yes.
Oh, and this just in from Dune. This just in, no Asian for Dune.
Okay.
He's missing out.
Hey, he's too far in the middle.
Wait. So how many Asians have you been with, Gothard?
Just one.
Anyways, we do try to be educational here. So let's go around the room and say something we've learned about Asia. I mean, learned on the show this week. So what have you learned, Mars?
And from the Philippines, but not named Toshi.
No Toshi. Okay. So Mars, what have you learned?
Okay, I've learned that Super Shuttle and UPS never even sent you a cake for all your troubles.
No, they did not. They should have. Neo, what have you learned? Okay. And Gothard, what have you learned?
I have learned some really terrible sex acts that I do not want to repeat.
And Brian, what have you learned?
Well, see, those
I
are
take
the
that
very
back.
things that I've.
I learned I learned one other thing.
Okay, Gothard.
Venison loves the Klondike bar.
Oh, Venison, what would
Okay,
you
I
do for a
missed this one.
Klondike bar?
All right, Venison, what have you... Oh, no, Brian, what have you learned?
Well, I unlearned all that stuff already. So.
Oh.
But you can make an awkward situation go smooth with a cake.
There is that. Venison, what have you learned?
I'm gonna have to research this Klondike bar things. I think I might have missed that one, but it seems I have learned, from the little bit I have been able to hear, that it looks like you're hunting around for a new fetish.
I'm not hunting around. I don't need no. I'm fine with the Asian porn is serving me fine.
Uh-huh.
And they
probably investigate smoking.
Gators is into the Balkuzi.
And it is possible to find big-tittied Asian porn.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, silicone implants.
and I have learned, what have I learned? I forgot what I was going to... I had something, and I've learned...
The Rosebud's not just a sled?
Yes, I learned that I never want to search for Rosebud on the internet.
Yeah.
Thanks to my...
Wasn't that Citizen Kane?
Yeah, it's a sled.
I have a feeling there's something else on the internet called Rosebud that was awful.
Listen, go look up Rosebud.
It was awful enough for Kristen to come running into the room and stop me from pulling it up. Running into the room, screaming, no, 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 and stop me from clicking on the link. I have the greatest...
This now has me extremely intrigued, but also scared to death.
Yes, go look up Rosebud Venison.
Go look up Rosebud
Venison
Venison
on Friday's show.
No, actually...
No, thank you. I learned my lesson when I looked up Boku.
Looked up what?
What's wrong with Boku?
Boku?
Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
Like, very much? Like Boku?
It's an anime. It's pretty freaking sick.
Does it involve tentacles?
Nope, this time tentacles weren't involved, but it was... it was basically transvestite porn, yeah, that's one part of it.
Transvestite, okay, that's not too bad.
There was some Futanari in it, actually.
Thank you for...
some other fetish Japanese...
Hey, Mars, it'd be better if you didn't sing along with this thing. But that's just me.
Thank you for everyone for listening, and good night.
Yahoo! Sorry.
Thank you, Mars.
Oh, well, there's one last thing. We needed to do a poll.
A poll?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, the polls are over.
Yeah.
All right, this is
the
a post-
passing of Joan Rivers. Who's a
post-show
fan
poll.
and not a fan?
I'm not. Go away, Joan.
I
You can
like
bounce
her.
a
You didn't like
quarter
Joan?
off her face. Yeah, you can pounce a quarter off her face.
I'm not familiar with much of her stuff, but I would probably laugh if I have a dollar bin record of
Her
hers.
stuff was funny. I was
Hey,
never
yeah,
a fan
her
of her
stuff was
facelifts.
Let's just say 50 years.
Well,
she looks exactly
I mean,
the
that was
same.
part of the act. I mean, shall we say?
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
It's like Drew Carey's glasses, right? Joan Rivers facelifts.
Okay.
And she would
No,
make
you don't
fun
go
of it.
by their looks, man, because after all, look at Phyllis Diller, or not.
Very
Well,
hungry.
absolutely.
I'd like to get
you know,
some dinner.
I always admired Joan Collins because
Jack in
she
the
did
Box
her thing
cheeseburgers.
her way.
What do you
Now,
have
my
a big
wife
butt
didn't like Joan Rivers because she was mean, as far as my wife is concerned.
Oh.
But, you know.
Poor Gators.
She was just being
leave and
truthful.
come back later if you wanted. It doesn't matter. You want to eat food.
I want to eat. I'm hungry.
Wait,
I
you
want
haven't
some
had lunch
dinner.
at dinner yet?
No, well, I had a big lunch. I had the El Grande Super Burrito
Then
at
you should
La
be
Piñata.
good.
So when I got home for my... Normally I have dinner before the show, which is early. But because I had a big lunch, I wasn't hungry for dinner when I got home.
Yeah, because you had the big giant, the small giant.
The small Super Famosa Burrito, which is not small. It is not small. And Kristen was jealous because, I was like, don't make me dinner. I had a really awesome lunch and you didn't.
I probably could have had a big one of those.
And so I'm going to grab something to eat at this point because I'm starving. And you want to talk about Joan Rivers now? We had 5 fucking hours to talk about Joan Rivers. You
were supposed to bring it up.
after the closing music and the closing sound. When you hear this
Well,
sound...
I didn't close the music. You did.
You hear that sound? That sound is the no new topic sound. Once you hear, we're closed for business.
Well, you got the wrong song on anyway.
Hey, Ted.
And now we got more co-hosts joining after the show closed.
Yeah,
hey,
the show's over.
Hey, Ted,
I'm
how's it
gonna
going?
do what. Good. I'm gonna do what people do at work. They right as everyone's ready to get up, like meeting's over, You bring up that one thing that's going to drag on the meeting for another
All right,
30 minutes.
I'm getting my can of peanuts.
No, I don't have anything. I'm just joking.
Yeah. I think that's just a
and then you stand up and you say, "Oh, sorry, I farted."
Yeah.
From the mouth.
Which I bet is what he did a lot.
Ted,
of
do you know
after
what a
the
Klondike
tornado.
bar is?
Yes. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I think
The
Venison
other
would
kind.
do anything. Yeah, I think Venison
The
would
other
do
kind of
anything for a Klondike
Yeah,
bar.
okay. Now that he went to go get his peanuts, what is this thing about the Klondike bar? What were you talking
Frozen
about?
poop.
What?
What
I
are you
come
talking
back.
about?
I put my headphones on, and I come back to frozen poop. We're back on.
No, Klondike bars are tasty. What are you talking about?
Well, peanuts are tasty.
Wait. Was this the what was that other one? It was
Don't
the,
you dare, Mars. I'm fucking hungry. If you dare ruin my peanuts, I will.
Peanuts and corn?
I will drive over there and beat you senseless. With a Klondike bar.
Do it.
What, hot
do
butter?
it.
They have. Oh my God! Did you know that they had vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, maple, and cherry Klondike bars in 1922?
All
Oh,
together?
strawberry ones were bad.
No, that would be like Spumoni or something.
Spelunking?
Spumoni.
Oh.
Ooh, dark chocolate.
Because if you're using a Klondike bar, you don't want to go spelunking.
What would you splunk for a Klondike bar?
In particular, Venison likes his Klondike bars from Kentucky.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude.
What's wrong with Kentucky Klondike bars?
Klondike candy
I don't think I
bars
even want
with
to
a
know.
K.
Yeah, Klondike was a K.
Oh, they make chocolate. It's the same company that makes Choco Tacos.
Oh, anyone up for Ghostbusters tomorrow? Hey, Mars. Stop cackling for a moment. Yep, Ghostbusters tomorrow.
What time?
I don't know.
Is it playing? I thought they closed it already.
Yeah, it's still playing this week.
We can go. You sound Fandango.
Well, that's the whole reason I'm doing it, because they're supposedly going to give me a refund if I order replacement tickets or something else. And the only thing that nothing new looks good. So I figured, oh, they're playing Ghostbusters 30th anniversary. Hey Ted, how about you? You in Ghostbusters tomorrow?
Oh, I can. I teach
You
tomorrow.
gotta work.
How
Yeah,
about
his
Friday?
classes now.
I would, but it's not playing Friday.
Eh.
That sucks. All right, let's see what's playing on Friday, because
Saturday?
the more the merrier. No, tomorrow's the last day.
Oh.
Well, we can go see Finding Fanny.
What?
Finding Fanny?
I don't know what it is. It just came up on my site. All right. Anyways, at this point, we're just having personal conversation. It was funny at first, and that's why I kept this rolling, because the whole keeping me from eating was funny. I figured maybe Damon would laugh at that, but okay,
Yeah, well, you stopped Morris from talking about whatever it was that had to do with corn.
Good night, everyone.
Wait, you didn't get to my other topics.
It's okay.
When you weren't around, I did.
I didn't